Let's go! Everything actually worked today.
Let's go.
Welcome everybody. ScribbleSupport 44. We are moving right along. Almost a year of ScribbleSupport. Still haven't technically missed one. We had a couple. Choco Taco. We had a couple that were on Discord because I was sick, but still, we've still done a ScribbleSupport every goddamn week for 44 weeks in a row. But yes, welcome everybody. I'm happy to see you all. Welcome to the treehouse, Furious Fire. Thank you for the follow. Oh my, okay. I thought I was about to die.
I thought you were too.
Somebody did something else. Steez, yeah, Steez, 18 months. Good lord, man. Thank you, Steez. I appreciate you. We need to do stuff together more. Great. Thank you. And Tipsy. Hello, everybody. Hello, my friends. Hello, Prince and Cookie and Gnome and Srand. Wow, there's a lot of you here at, like, right on time. Should I be streaming at 7? Or, like, is this when you guys are available? Can't remember the last time all of you were here, like, right at the beginning. Yeah, let me know if this just like works better for all of you. I could stream later. Anyway, ScribbleSupport 44. We got Gamer Goblin. I didn't update the collab command. I almost had a perfect day. Almost. We'll get there. We'll get there one day.
What? Tell me what that's like when you.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know. Are you saying I should not have scuff?
Somebody snacks. Let me just get in there right quick. We got the Gamer Goblin Gary. We got the
Hello.
We got the Cult of Many.
Give no proof.
Just duck down and let me see you. All right. Oh my, there's lots of things happening. We're at a level 2 hype train. When the fuck did that start happening?
About maybe 6 minutes ago.
Motherfucker.
I got an hour. Welcome to the treehouse, Rag Zero. Choo choo. Oh no, you no, you subbed to me too. Hello, Baz. If it ain't scuffed, we don't want it. All right, good. Gamer Hobla Goblin Gary didn't choose Thaumaturge.
Oh yeah. Goodness gracious.
Tipsy, thank you so much. Are you playing like a? Are you playing a row? Is that the is that the joke?
Oh no. So I was learning Pathfinder 2nd edition yesterday, which by the way is very cool. I like it a lot. I made a Hobgoblin fighter, and Thaumaturge is really cool, but I didn't pick Thaumaturge.
Okay. I thought they were talking about Final Fantasy 14. The hit MMO with a free trial up to level 60.
Crinkly.
Oh yeah, I saw that, Steez. I forgot to try it. I think that's out.
It is out, I think, today.
Cool. I'll have to immediately forget to do that.
Well,
True. Also true. Thank you, Tipsy. Hi, Scribbler. Thank you, Prince. Goodness. All right. I need to start
somewhere in the code. Where?
I need to start doing an art at some point. So today's prompt. I didn't update the fucking prompt command either.
First try. Perfect day.
First try. Pop out chat so I can see it better. There we go. Very nice. Hello, lovely people.
I felt like it was going so smooth. I was like, wow, we have like a good amount of time. Like I made sure all the screens were working. I got everyone's name right. I fixed all the PNGs. Like, wow, this feels good. And it's like,
that's very
in the back of my brain, my lizard brain is screaming like, you didn't update any of the commands. No.
It's okay. That's okay. I about gave myself a panic attack earlier.
I know.
You sure did. Jesus. Kind of.
I don't think you understand. I was like hiding in the back room and like I looked because I went to look at my schedule because I was like, wait, was it 6? What time am I supposed to be here?
Let me just verify.
And then I saw 5 and it was
there
like,
they all are.
Oh no.
No.
Ah! Prince! Welcome to the treehouse, Jackie Badluck. That's it. I like that name. That's like a cowboy name. I like that.
It's a very good name.
And the prompt. Is that the current prompt? Yes, it is. Good. All right, cool. The prompt for today is Ink. Oh God, I forgot. Ink Goblin LessEyes. Ink Goblin LessEyes. Yep, that's the one. So my plan is I'm gonna draw a goblin in like an oversized hoodie, but rather than just the like sleeves drooping down, it's gonna be like goopy, and that they're gonna be a creature made of ink, and maybe be like smacking something and like making a mess, you know, like that's my plan. A no-eyed ink goblin that's being like held together in their clothes.
Love it.
Astroma, hey Astroma. Ah, lemon.
Lemon.
What am I opening right now? I have completely forgot what I was doing. Anyway. Just dissociate for a second. Hey, Bo.
As we do.
Always.
All right, so I need a model.
Oh, let's
Thank
go.
you so much for 5 gifted. Wow. Oh, you got Astrafel, you got Badoom, you got Scribbler. That's a good one right there. Oh yeah, and you got Maru Karina. I just met them the other day. They raided into my Hollow Knight stream because they were playing Hollow Knight 2. They're apparently a redacted censored VTuber. That's their theme.
What?
And I was like, what is this? So like if you go to their page, their about section just has like large chunks of it that are blacked out. Like it's so fun. I don't know. It's such a cool idea.
Oh, look at that.
I was like, wow, that's a really fun idea. Apparently they play Hollow Knight and they seem cool. And just got a cramp in my leg. Owie.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Wow, level 4.
Get loved on nerd.
I am not asking for your pity. Please do not give to me if you are not in a comfortable position to do so, but there are some things going on where I greatly appreciate the extra help. I thank you all very much for that. That means a lot.
All your mortal possessions.
Yes.
Should I try and... Do I dare? I'm already going to be doing clothing, which I'm inherently bad at. I'm also going to be giving this character sneakers, which I am very not good at.
Sneakers.
Do I dare throw on a third thing and try and do a short stack, which I'm not good at? how many not
also
good things
not
do we
good
throw?
I've never drawn one of those in my life ever.
Yeah, no, never, huh?
Just never.
No.
Manny and Seth
Don't
are
look
both,
at my screen.
very good at drawing short stacks. It's just like I can draw little creatures. Like I can draw little. Ah, Tipsy. Thank you very much.
Ooh, let's go.
I can draw little guys, little dudes, funny little criminals, often very smug. But it's just the matter of the stack part.
Yeah.
You know, it's the roundness and the chub and like how that works is not a library that I have built in my brain.
That is understandable.
I had to refrain from too much tit in this one. I'm very proud of myself.
Good,
Constrain the tit.
I had to.
There
The thing I draw is 80% boob.
Fair.
See, like that's a bad thing, no.
I don't think so either.
Let's see, do I want this brush? Yes, I do.
You better not be showing under boob over there, I swear to God.
No! Bezos, no!
Only the God-facing side of the boob. I have a goblin body type. Nah, that's not very... That's not quite what I want. Maybe I'll try and make them a little on the thicker side, but I don't think I'm gonna try and go full short stack, because that would just be most of the stream is me struggling to figure out their proportions. I do want to practice that more, though. I need a little gremlin who I can draw to practice that body type.
Let's see.
Or I could just draw Seth. Maybe I should start doing that more.
There you go.
I mean, I have more than one body type.
Yeah.
Can draw.
Both of them, I would say, qualify as short stacks, though. Just one of them doesn't have the up top part, and that's fine.
Some people feel like that disqualifies short stacks by being. Like,
I don't think it does.
flat-chested. I think as long as they're
short
stacked in the
stacks.
booty. As long as they're stacked in the booty and the thigh, I think it counts. And they're
as long as you got a stack somewhere.
Yeah. You can have multiple stacks or just one. It's perfectly fine.
There you go. Ooh, how do I want to do this?
Ooh, definitely not. I want to draw my little ferret character again. I gotta find an excuse to do that. I want to draw them with shoes, so we're not going to give them, like, big, crazy monster feet or anything. I already know what I'm doing for their hands, so we're not doing that. Yeah, the weasels. Yeah, that was the one that you were a part of, Steez. Yeah, I really liked that session. That was a lot of fun, and I like the character that I made, and I want to draw them more. Oh, I got a bunch of redeems mixed in with all the stuff that was happening. Save, drink, stretch, save again.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right. I've not saved my canvas yet. I will do that. Even though there's nothing on it, but it's good to have the canvas named.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and advanced apologies. I'm still a little bit sick. Basically all of my symptoms are gone except some lung debuff that I'm gonna be dealing with. So I'm sorry that I'm coughing. I will try and reach for my mute button when I can, but I will probably not get it every time. So I hope I'm not blowing out anyone's ears by hacking into the microphone.
It's fine.
I believe I have a competently set up audio. Shout out Barry the Bugbear. Where I should have a good compressor so that it, like, you know, if my mic receives a really loud noise, it should bring it down. Just, like, so I shouldn't be blasting anyone if I happen to cough into the mic, but I hope not. Just full on cough on us so we can take it. Is this gonna be one of those, like, VTuber coughs clip lists
Oh yeah. Goodness gracious.
Look, I know who.
I know there's
the
a Sneezes
YouTuber
one.
Sneeze.
Yeah.
I know who the original is, and they just
Yep.
so happen to frequent a lot of our streams.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting.
Very true, actually.
Yep.
That is so funny.
Welcome to the treehouse, Roshan Galaxy. Welcome.
Rashad.
This is probably about the proportion that I'll work with. I'll just add a bit of extra
Oh, I
meat
do
to
like
them.
that material.
Yeah, there's some good. I don't remember if I paid. Actually, I can check. I don't remember if I paid anything for this model, but it's one that I've used on multiple occasions now. It was especially useful for the Splatoon.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
Yeah. Stacks. Oh yeah, let me complete those redeems. There we go. What was I just looking at? Oh yeah, Clip Studio. Does this cost anything? I can't tell because I just have the re-download button. But there you go. It's called. Funny Japanese translation. It's called the deformed drawing doll. That's how.
That's really neat.
That's how they refer to chibi, is like deformed. It's not exactly the best translation, but you understand it. It's a wonky proportioned character. I don't know if it's free or not, but check that out. It's a very good model that I have used on many occasions. So now the pose. I'm thinking we're gonna draw them kind of just like hanging their little hands. See if I can find a close to that. This is by far the most utilized portion of the Clip Studio marketplace for me. Is I download models and poses. And that is basically my entire workflow for like composition. You know, like I find a model that's close to what I want, and then I throw a pose on that's close to what I want, and then I modify it, and then it's like, there you go, there's your reference. And then I just draw over that.
I love that, actually. Very useful.
It is very useful.
Catalog.
Sassy pose. I like a good sassy pose. Might use that one. Ooh, I kind of like that, actually. Sprinkle and Lord, hey guys, how's it going? At work, very mad I can't be there. That's okay, Sprinkle, don't worry about it. I hope you're having...
How dare you, Sprinkle?
Not a crisis day at work.
Yeah, hopefully it ain't too bad.
Cannot believe you. Hey, you're at work. Steady. How?
Imagine working. Cringe.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Imagine.
Never done that.
Yeah.
No,
There
I
we
will
go.
not suck it. You're gonna have to be more specific.
For me, from me.
Instructions unclear.
Instructions unclear. Unfortunate incident has occurred to Bean.
Dude,
Welcome
oh my
to the
god.
treehouse, Rain Dog.
Rain Dog.
Rain Dog 420
Ooh.
or 420. You know.
I was trying to clean today before the stream, and Bean was like, "Yeah, all right," and just like flopped over on my foot, and I was like, "You little piece of shit."
Once that, you're trying to do something? Wouldn't it be a shame if I were to just be here?
It's okay. I got around cat law because cat law says you can't move them. It doesn't mean you can't convince them to move. So I got a Ziploc bag and I blew it up and I popped it and he left.
Jesus.
He was grumpy with me. I can't imagine why.
And Matt,
42,
no.
the O is just there because your name was taken. Ah, okay.
Fair.
Well then, welcome BrainDog42. And also welcome Cloud Draxy. Welcome to the treehouse.
Hello, Draxy.
And SloopTube.
Hi, Sloop.
I like that name. Hello.
It's a very good name.
I feel like 3 is enough. I need to train myself to stop doing this. I have a bad habit in basically all aspects of my life, but especially like character creation in video games and such, where I just need to see like every permutation before I can decide on like which one that I like the best, you know? I gotta stop doing that because it makes me take a really long time to do anything.
That's why I stopped inverting my canvas, because like I said, if it looks bad the other way, it wasn't supposed to be drawn that way. That's between whoever's looking at it and God.
The air.
That's on you for
Hey husband, how's it going?
Hello.
I'm doing good. I'm hanging out with my friends and having a good time.
Heck yeah, baby, let's go.
Gets to you're stuck in analysis paralysis. Yeah, basically. Ah, Comedy! Thank you so much, Comedy. I appreciate
Let's go. Good beans.
I just realized that I got reference for Big Hoodie, and I've drawn the kind of leggings that I want to before. I even went and got reference for a couple of hairstyles that cover the eyes entirely, but I did not get reference for sneakers. Whoops.
Love it.
So, as we do, we're gonna take a fun little trip into the Clip Studio Marketplace and see if anyone's made a 3D reference sneaker that I can just steal. I imagine it exists, but I am, yeah, I imagine it exists, but whether or not it exists for free is the question. Choco Taco.
Question.
And Comedy, thank you so much for gifting to Spadoinkle. Spadoinkle can continue to make cursed emote combinations with our emotes. 3D object.
Sure enough.
You've licked me a lot, Bad Bug. I'm just saying.
I don't remember doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, me neither.
I have a feeling I might know a couple of people who, yeah, there he is. There he is. He outed himself.
Yeah.
Sneaker. Wow, there are. All of them cost money.
Of course.
But, hey, wow, look at that one. There's like a Converse one that's actually posable, like the toe bends. That's pretty rad. None of these are particularly the style of sneaker that I was going for anyway, though. Maybe these ones are pretty close. I might have could have used those ones, but I might have could have. Good God, the South is seeping in. Help me, save me.
You're lost.
No, we lost Beppa.
That lick emote is fantastic. Thank you. I worked very hard on. I worked unreasonably hard on that lick emote.
It is very good.
Yeah, give me the Capri Sun.
Let's go.
Pass the juice.
Oh, my bitrate is going a little wacky. Oh, is it fine now? Is it okay now?
It looks okay on my side.
I think it's okay now. Sorry if that
Yeah,
buffered
nice.
everybody. My internet up in the treehouse. You know, we got a lot of animals. Maybe a squirgle, which is close to a squirrel, jumped on the internet line or something. Julie, I've not seen you in a while, Julie. I hope you're doing okay.
Why are you in caps now?
Oh yeah, that happened today, or yesterday actually.
Listen, Julie's here. I have to do the thing. I'm sorry for everything.
Oh,
okay, I'm done.
Oh, here it is. Yeah.
Julie,
there it is.
Julie got me a nut button.
I forgot that happened, and I'm glad that I was reminded of that now. The comedy, thank you so much, Julie. Nut. There it is.
Listen, Steve, don't be mad that your wife spends more time doing it to me than you.
God.
Ow. Oh my. Ah! What happened? Julie, thank you so much. Are we gonna get another one? It might be too soon to get another hype train, but thank you all so very much.
But you should test it again just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we never know.
Today, so you should definitely
help. I need to find sneakers on the internet.
You know how to help bad bugs find sneakers? Try to get.
I don't even know, like.
Don't ruin my bed.
I don't even know the style that I'm looking for. Cool sneakers. Yep, give it to me, Google.
Space Ass Boy just said sneakerwiki.com. Don't you dare do findfeet.net. You get out.
No. No.
Is that real? Is that actually helpful, or am I gonna regret everything?
The sneak one? Maybe.
It is helpful.
The sneaker
don't
one.
Don't pay attention, Prince.
Yeah, no, don't. Or Kilda, for that matter.
No.
I want the ones that aren't flat on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the like basketball shoes are flat on the bottom, right? I want the ones that are like chunky and they got like a curve to them. I'm sure there's a name for it, but I don't know what it is.
Kind of like Jordans?
I don't wear
maybe.
Shoes. Like,
what does a Jordan look like? Jordan
sneakers.
Yeah, that's got a little bit of a curve to it, but I mean the ones that have like chunky treads and they have the gap in the middle between the heel and the ball of your foot. You know what I mean?
I know. Yeah, running shoes would be similar.
Would that be running?
Get the running toe shoes. Those are
running
awful.
Sneakers.
No.
I could not even imagine putting those on my feet.
No, running sneakers got like a smooth curve to them too. What the heck is it?
I'm gonna send you this. I'm gonna put this in.
Okay, here. I found one that's similar. So if anyone can tell me, I'm gonna pop this out. Can anyone tell me the name for this kind of shoe? Anyone in chat?
Oh my god, early 2000s Skechers?
Yeah.
But you see what I mean? They're chunky. Yes. They got the little they got the gap there, so it defines like the heel and the forward section. They got big treads on them.
I think
might just be
just
chunky
called
sneakers.
Just
chunky
sneakers?
running sneakers.
Platform sneakers?
Maybe platform sneakers, but I think they were just called chunky sneakers.
Maybe I just search.
That felt very
maybe. Yeah, maybe I should just search for like this brand or Skechers, Fila or Skechers. Let's see. What if I search for chunky Fila shoes? Okay. We're getting closer. Good lord, the platforms on these ones. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're so thick.
Yeah, that is a chunky sneaker right there.
Oh, there's some good art though of like, yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to shoot for.
Ooh.
Oh, look at this! They got a Dragon Ball line. Look at that!
Nice.
Look at that!
Oh, that's
I want
neat.
that one.
Look at the Vegeta shoes.
I want the Vegeta shoes actually. Like no joke, those actually look really good.
Oh. Yeah, I like these ones. If I can just get like maybe a couple angles of these. I like how they have the like aggressive like teeth treads on them.
Yeah.
I like that.
Gotta grip the asphalt.
Yeah, makes you go faster.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why Shadow the Hedgehog wears shoes like that.
Yeah.
He's got jets in him because he's a cool guy.
Yeah, he says the curse word.
Like, literally, as you were describing what you're looking for, all I could think of was fucking Shadow the Hedgehog shoes.
Maybe I should just look that up. Should I just look up Sonic shoes? I might see some
Do
things
it.
that I don't want to see. Maybe I should do
Yeah.
that.
Have your safe search on.
Yeah.
It won't save you.
Does Shadow the Hedgehog swear? he PG-13 swears.
Yeah.
I think he says hell. He might say bastard. That
He does.
Yeah. He doesn't say like the fuck word, but he
Let Shadow say
That
fuck.
damn. Let him say the F word.
he does say damn. Damn is another like
He does say
PG-13
damn.
swear. Yeah. Thank you, Cookie. Oh, and marshmallow. I will drink. Thank you. Let Shadow say fuck. So I like these ones. Can I just get what is this? Like, I wanted to just look up this exact shoe so that I can see it at a bunch of different angles. The Fila Disruptor. Ooh, it's so edgy. I like it.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Wow.
Fila Disruptor 2.
What
Yep,
would your
there it
shoes
is.
need to disrupt?
The system.
I was really gonna say
Glass
the status
onion.
quo. Yeah, I'm so glad that I was not the only one.
I bet you Edward Norton in that movie wore Fila Disruptor.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is at multiple angles. Beautiful. Done. Perfect.
Oh, that's lovely.
That's exactly what I want.
They heard you ask politely, and so they gave. And then a basketball or a dodgeball, apparently.
Apparently, this is British eBay. They're going for 77 Great British Pounds. I think that's what GBP means, right?
I think so.
Sounds about right.
Ah.
What? Squished.
No.
Squished, and somebody threw a dodgeball in the puddle. It's just rude.
Well, that's all blue.
Now you done splattered my blue all over the place. I gotta make sure I gotta make sure I get all of it back in there. All right, we got the shoes. I just need this open over here where I can see it. Man, I recently got a new monitor setup.
Ooh.
Oh, Discord is doing the thing, or at least it's doing it to many. Wasn't Gary just on screen?
Huh?
Chat, can you help me? Was Gary just on screen?
You see my little gobbo?
What did I do?
Because Manny's screen is not showing now. It's nothing you did. It's just fucking
Discord being
Discord. Yeah. Discord and or OBS.
Oh, fair.
Gary was on stream. Can't see Manny's stream. Yeah. If I go over here and do this. Oh, nope, that didn't work. Okay, so, oh, nope, yeah, Discord needed a refresher. Okay, so I must have covered it. If I move it thusly, maybe that will stop. You have to learn all these funny little things. So I guess I'll say it out loud because I know there's some streamers in the audience and obviously streamers here in the call. My way of capturing the other people's streams is by capturing and cropping the Discord stream window. So like you can view multiple streams at once and then pop out that window. I'm capturing that and then cropping it to each person's view. That's how I get people's screens to show up. But Discord, being a good thing, trying to save your computer on processing power that it doesn't need to be spending, stops rendering the screen if you can't actually see it on your monitor anymore. Which is a good thing for performance, but it's a bad thing for me trying to consistently show you guys' screens. So the way that you trick that is you need to move the window ever so slightly so that it's not at like a default anchor point, you know what I mean? Like you're not full screening it or whatever. Because that way it can't tell if it's being completely covered because it's not like all the way on your monitor, and it won't de-render it. So, so there's a fucking stream hack for anyone that might be useful to. If you notice that when you tab away from Discord, it stops showing your friend's stream on your stream, just pop that window out and move it a little bit off screen. Or resize it just slightly so that it's like not being covered entirely by something else. It's yeah. It's a whole thing. Oh, I will slurp, thank you. 2 slurps. Big slurp. Tribal, thank you. Trapped in this forest for 8 months. Blue supplies running low. I can hear them going at in the distance. No escape. Oh, whoopsie. I might have clicked reject by accident the last time I cleared my redeems, so some of y'all might have got your points back. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I was gonna say, grab.
All right. I can turn that off now. We can see Manny's stream again. Yes, so now if I pull up my web browser, we can still see Manny's stream. Okay, good.
Yay.
So we'll put that right there, and then we'll put my other reference right here. Let's just shrink that down. I might need to start using pure ref again.
What is that?
Tribal, thank you so much for gifting the cookie. Hell yeah. Cookie can slurp now.
Yes.
The power is within you. In your mouth, specifically. Cement like a terrible Captain Planet. The power is in your mouth.
I hate it.
Yeah, I hate it. Definitely sounds like a freaking Adult Swim parody of.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of does. Now I don't like it anymore. I don't want my idea to be made by Seth Green.
No. No.
PureRef. PureRef is a reference holder application that I used in the past before I started streaming, because now all of my monitors are taken up by shit that I need for streaming.
Fair.
But the cool thing about it is you can configure it in a number of different ways, but the way that I liked to configure it makes it basically invisible. Like it's a transparent overlay that you can tell it to be click-throughable. So like if you place it over your actual art application, you can still draw, like it won't get in the way if you're trying to click your mouse or press your pen or whatever. But you can drop pictures into it and it'll just hold those pictures on screen for you. But the major thing that I like about it is you can actually tell it to sort those pictures. And within the application itself, you can crop the picture. So like, for instance, I have a picture open on my right monitor that basically the only thing I care about in this full-bodied art piece is their hoodie. I like the style of the hoodie that they're wearing, and I want to do something similar to that, so I'm looking at the hoodie. I could crop out the legs and head of this character and just show the hoodie, and then tell the program to make all of the pictures the same size and tile them evenly on the screen.
Oh, that is awesome.
So like it's super nice. But then also if you don't want it to be even, you can deliberately size certain pictures. Like, I need to really zoom in on this because this is a specific style, but all that I'm looking at in this is the pose, and that can be small and I can still read the gesture, right? You can resize all of your little pictures and then lock them and then tell it to sort. And it will tile everything so that it fits, like it'll fit them together as best that it can with like as little negative space so that you have all of your references on screen in as efficient of a way as you can manage.
Awesome.
It's really nice. Yeah. And this is, I'll just put it in chat. This is a thing called PureRef. I hope it still exists. The last time I used it was like 2 years ago and it was free. So go grab that, digital artists. It is a very useful tool. I hope that it still exists and that it's still good and that it's still free, or at least fairly priced and not like a subscription model or they got taken over by a fucking AI art or NFT project or some shit. You know, I really hope that it's still there. Also, I got some food now. So apologies for food sounds.
Don't apologize for eating food. Are you kidding?
All right. So back to this. We're almost an hour in, and I'm still trying to choose the general composition and pose. This is on par. Oh, and you both have been here before, so I'm pretty sure I've discussed this with you already, but I forgot to discuss this beforehand. But there's no obligation for like a specific time limit or like a time that we're ending or going to. And I know you guys are tired and have things to do, so like no worries whenever you need to dip. Please feel free.
I will let you know whenever I need to. I'm still chugging along just fine.
I have an idea for this pose where I might do more of an angle like this, and maybe we push the bend a bit. Does this character not have a torso node? Is this the no, that's the torso node. They don't have a head node. Oh wait, no, that's normal. I'm dumb. The head node is that one out there, and you move that to change where they're looking at.
Oh.
I usually ignore that and just move it manually. What happened? What happened? Welcome to the treehouse, Rosebud. Welcome.
Hi, Rosebud.
So I want them to be like really curled up. So if we move this down like so, we can move this forward a bit.
Look at those ants.
They're dancing.
Just dancing. You're moving.
Whoop. I grabbed the wrong thing. There we go. Actually, maybe I want this arm like up here. This arm more. Why isn't it straightening the elbow? Hello? Straighten the elbow. There we go. Whoop. Turn off the limit. That's a pose. Maybe I can push the perspective a bit.
Oh yeah, like that hand.
Oh, maybe. Ooh, maybe down low. Welcome to the treehouse. Loyal 21. Welcome.
Hi, Loyal.
I do a lot of low poses though, but I don't know. It looks good though.
If it conveys the feeling you're trying to go for, then heck yes.
Maybe. Am I that brave? Do I push the thing that I'm the worst at like into the 4 perspective? Do I put a big sneaker right there?
You could.
This perspective would show the drippy hands better too.
Very good.
I think we're doing a low pose. That's just. I have tastes, okay? They show up a lot. I'm aware. How are y'all good beans doing? I'm doing great. I'm having fun with my friends and doing art. It's one of my favorite things to do. Just vibe with my friends and doodle.
Hell yeah. It's very nice.
Alrighty. Now that's the pose I'm going to use. I am making that executive decision. I am not even going to look at the other ones again so that I don't question myself. We are moving on. We're keeping it going. I've still been meaning to do what you did, Gary, and we've been friends for a bit, and we've been
a hot minute.
We've been aware of each other's art for a while too, and I'm not saying I haven't improved, but there was a point in time where I was used to seeing your art and what you would produce, and then you had a Gardic phone training arc, and you got like so much better and so much faster in such a short period of time that like it was so impressive that I really want to do something like that.
I highly recommend doing like quick 5-10 minute doodles of just people's character designs. It is so nice, and I feel bad because I haven't done one in a half a year.
A hot minute, yeah.
But I also do feel still comfortable with how my art style is, so I'm not like terribly upset because it did get like there was a lot of entries. There's a lot of entries to try and go for. But it was cool. It was fun, and I recommend that to anyone who's doing art in chat to just like make a post on Twitter. Doesn't matter how much it blows up. If you get pictures of art, do a 5-10 minute doodle and just have fun with it. Put a person in a car yelling at traffic for funsies if you wish to. That was fun.
That was fun.
Give yourself a little prompt if you wish to, like how ScribbleSupport does. It is great exercise. It is so nice.
Yeah.
Definitely need to do that again. If you want to do that on stream, by the way, go for it. Like that was so. I think that's what also put pressure on. A live feel.
Yeah, I know some people that looking anonymously across the room. I know some people that feel that they struggle to get work done when they try and do art streams.
What a mood!
Are we gonna like call me out like right here? I'm right here. I'm right here.
But that's perfectly valid. You know, everybody's different. But it looks like there's two.
Call out many.
There's two moods. Either you feel pressure because you're being watched and that makes you get work done, or you feel distracted because you know you're being watched and that means you don't get work done. So there's two.
I just like to talk.
Yeah.
And that's great.
Different things, yeah.
Moon. If we're gonna call out our friends, Moon is another one that has a really hard time getting work done on stream.
But
me personally, I do feel that like I'm obligated to put on something interesting if I'm going to be streaming. So like I make myself like, we're doing it. We're gonna here we go. Let's go, everybody. You know, and that's what gives me things to comment on and like keep chat, you know, going, and I feel like it makes me do it, so that it's good for me to do art on stream.
I feel like it would be easier for me to get things done if Julie didn't fucking start fights with me about colors.
Oh, colors. Poor Amy.
That's another thing I drastically need help with.
Color?
Like the color theory, stuff like that.
I've gone so far as to consider that I might actually want to take one of those you know, like sponsored coupons or whatever from like artists that I follow on YouTube to like go to Skillshare and like actually take a class on color theory, because I it's just like so beyond me that
mood.
My father Bat is a career artist. So he got me into art when I was very young, and I have large swaths of time where I was not doing anything related to art. But I was taught it very young. But everything that I ever did was in a sketchbook with a pencil. So I cannot fathom painting. And I'm really bad at color. So I really need to... I've been focusing on getting better at recently.
I know nothing of color theory, but I like the color.
Yeah. I don't know color very well.
But just here, I'll give one example because it's the one that I can pull right off the top of my head. Let me go grab a picture of theirs off Twitter. But I follow an artist that is so talented with like their choice of colors that everything they produce is just like so vibrant and beautiful that like I want to be. I don't want to do that all the time because I do like my moody, like rainy day kind of palettes. But I want to understand how to do what they do. Because fair. It is super pretty. And so let me just grab some pictures here. Here you go. Is the screen currently on me? It is not. I'm gonna put the screen on to me for a moment. I have called this artist out on my Discord. I have a channel that I promote artists that I find that I think are really cool. So you can look through that channel if you want to find them, but they are called Firebay, and their art looks like this.
Ooh. Oh, that's... Ooh.
It is just so pretty. And let me, here we go. Here's a Dead Cells one.
Ooh.
But just like, you wouldn't think to contrast like creamsicle orange with like cyan, you know, but like that,
no.
And that's like the sun, but it looks so good. Like it just looks so good.
Pretty.
Yeah, I love their color. It's so nice. Here's an Ultra Kill, Archangel Gabriel.
Nice.
This is one of their OCs. She's called Umbra. But just like
I've seen that one.
Their colors are just so good.
Yeah, that is gorgeous.
I want to get good at color. that is a goal of mine.
Color is hard.
Straight up, that's the pro tag for Hades 2. Yeah. This one here, this is the new like protagonist for Hades 2. Mm-hmm.
Is that normal for them to have like the green undertone behind the hair, like underneath the hair? Is that?
I don't know. I don't know if that's something that Firebay did or if that's in the art style, but either way, like it looks so cool. Nice. It's so good. Because
they do that pretty often.
I actually don't know Firebay's gender, but their OC has that too, the bright inner color of the hair. That's a good look. I like that.
That is so cool.
Oh wow, I'm following them now. That's rad as hell. Yeah, I don't know if they like stream or anything, but I would love to see like them in process. Like their art is gorgeous. And I follow them specifically. I mean, their art is gorgeous for many reasons, but I follow them specifically because I drool and look at their color. Like I want I want their color technique.
My favorite artists are the ones that like you look at a sketch and then you look at the end result that looks something like that, and you're like, how did we get here though? Like my brain can't process how on earth we could have.
Where it's just like
here.
A little guy, like,
and
it's become like. Cool, like knight with helmet. Like I love those like, so much.
What happened?
I love.
I'm almost offended that I literally can't figure out how we got here from this.
And that's what got me into streaming. Oh, I can start the scroll back up again. I knew of Twitch, right? And I knew of things like HoloLive. I hung around a couple of people that are like fans of HoloLive, you know? So I knew of it, but I just didn't personally care very much. And it's not to say that it's not like good content or whatever. Just that I have this funny little ism where I absolutely hate being idle. So if anyone has ever said, like, yeah, dude, it was a great day. I just kind of sat on the couch and, like, vibed to some music and was just, like, having a good time. I was like, I can't. That is suffering to me. I can't. I
gotta do something.
So I don't like passively consuming entertainment. So, like, it's very hard to get me to sit down and watch a movie. It's very hard to get me to sit down and watch a YouTube video. I'm going to have you open on my other monitor while I do something else. That is how I... So especially for entertainment that's in other languages, I can't consume that, because if I need to stare at the subtitles for me to understand what's happening, I can't do the other thing anymore. And that means I'm just sitting there watching the one thing, and it makes me vibrate into a different plane of existence. So I didn't care about streaming as content because I just didn't. You know, it is a medium where, like, you need to kind of pay attention in order to participate in it, because that's the thing that separates streaming from a YouTube video, is that it is participatory. It's live. It's happening right there. So I just didn't watch streams. But then I found out through following some artists on Twitter, one of them did a stream on Picardo. And I was like, I can watch them do art and not just play a video game? Like, that's...
What?
I would watch that. That's like... I could learn from that, and I really want to see, like, how some of my favorite artists do their thing. So then I was interested, and then I hung out in some of their streams. This is an artist called Suizilla. I've shilled them before too. Sui is a very talented character designer and artist with a very lovely, soft style, painterly style. It's super nice to look at art. Does a lot of Pokemon fan art. They are just so sweet and pleasant to talk to. So I was hanging out with them, and they actually, weirdly enough, I guess a side effect of being on a platform like Picardo or Pixel, despite the fact that at the time she had like 40,000 followers on Twitter, there was maybe like 10 active people chatting in that stream. So I could actually communicate with this artist that I look up to, and that was super cool. And they were so kind enough to say, like, because they knew I was an artist, and they started following me and commenting, and like I did art that was kind of participatory. Like, they had a fun little joke going, so I drew a doodle that went along with it. You know, she was so generous enough to say, like, hey, you should come on with us sometime and draw. It would be fun. And I was like, so I was like, Google how to stream, download OBS, here, and that's what got me started. But it's just the idea of, I have a very strong opinion that gatekeeping knowledge is evil.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
As
someone
hate...
in academia, I'm with you.
Yeah. So not that you're evil for not sharing what you know, but if you're specifically going out of your way to block off and make unobtainable a skill or a valuable piece of information, I don't like that. Anyway, so when I go out of my way to obtain knowledge, I sympathize with other people who are trying to obtain that knowledge, and it makes me happy, it makes me feel good, and it makes me feel useful to share that knowledge that I've gone through the trouble of accumulating in an easier way to deliver. You know, so like not making you go and hunt down the same YouTube videos that I hunted down with a guy that sounds like he hasn't slept in 5 days. And you
don't have to tell people you found my YouTube channel.
But you know what I mean. You know, like I like accumulating knowledge, and then I like distributing that knowledge, and I hope that I am a good teacher. I want desperately to bestow that, so that people can take the knowledge and utilize it, because like nothing but good comes from that, in my opinion. So the idea of art streaming is what made me start streaming, because I was under the impression that streaming equaled video games. Like that was the only thing that I'd ever heard of or seen done. But the knowledge of doing art live was what got me into it. Because I like to talk about my process, especially if it helps you guys, and I love getting questions of like, how'd you just do that? And I'm like, oh, you just do this. And then someone goes like, I've been doing digital art in Clip Studio Paint for 10 years, and I never knew that. You just changed my life. And I'm like, hell yeah, let's go, do more art.
Love that. Absolutely
I love that. I don't remember why I got on that tangent, but share your art. Do art if you like it. Don't be ashamed of being bad at it. Everybody sucks when they start. Do art if it makes you happy. Art streamers are cringe. They just watch Maxwell the Cat and never explain anything.
Lives rent-free in my goddamn head.
I like just vibing and having Twitch open while I do stuff, because it makes me feel like I'm hanging out with my friends. Yeah, I really like that too.
Yeah.
That's I do that a lot too. Even if I'm not like
Very
actively
valid.
chatting, I almost always have someone's stream open.
Ooh, I wanna do a... Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, yes, thank you, Visculus. Yeah, I have a collection of quotes like that, and that's definitely one of them. Dude, sucking at something is just the first step to being sort of good at something. Yeah, exactly. Being bad is just the first step at being kind of okay. At like, and the all-star Aaron Hansen one. Bro, you think I came out the pussy drawing Mozart?
Yeah. Classic line that I love to quote.
Yeah, I hate that there's a stigma. Basically, the entire my goal, my adversary, my creature that I wish to slay is the not the person specifically, but the fact that this person can manifest in chat and say, you guys are cool. I wish I could do art, but I suck at it. I want that to die. I want that to die. That is my goal here. I want to add to the best of my ability, lower the barrier to entry for digital art, and not make people feel shame for starting and being bad at first, because that's just how skill works. It shouldn't be something that you shouldn't be something that you use as an excuse to not do something that you want to do.
Exactly.
And if anyone gives you shit for that, then fuck that person.
Yeah. You don't need that person in your life.
Yeah.
And it's also okay to admit that you tried something and decided it wasn't your thing.
That
Yeah.
is
You're allowed
normal
to say-
do.
Yeah, you're allowed to say, I don't want to actually learn this thing. Maybe just figure out how to reword it.
Yeah.
Well, I actually I've said that a lot with like the undergrads, because I'm a mentor, and like one of the things is like the undergrads are always like afraid to say if they don't like something, and I'm like, you need to understand how much better it is to find out that you don't want to do something as a career,
Right.
than to have so many things that you want to do and not know how to narrow it down.
Yeah.
Don't be me and run out of your student aid trying to pursue a degree that you probably shouldn't have, and then not be able to pursue a different degree.
Yeah.
Laughs and $157,000 in student loan debt. Yeah, no, I get it. No, we feel that here.
When I was learning art in HS or high school and varsity, I was always around people and socializing in class/studio while working. Getting an art stream on in the background brings back some of that vibe and has gotten me drawing way more now than I have in the last 5 years. Yeah, that's what got me back into digital art. Well, that's not true. I kind of got back into digital art out of desperation after said degree thing didn't pan out. So I was like, what other marketable skills do I have? Well, I guess I got this one. Here I go. And I'm still on that journey. But finding people to do it with brought me back to that. Like, I feel like I'm in a room with people, and this makes me so much more motivated to continue. So yeah, I feel that. Better to speak up about not liking something than getting stuck with something you hate for the rest of your life. Yeah, definitely.
True. Oh.
I also put another thing in the foreground. A me.
Ooh, there you go.
The dark zone. The forbidden place. I did an art study specifically just looking at knees a couple of weeks ago because I'm bad at that anatomical structure as well. Let's see how I pull it off on this episode of Art with Batbug.
Feeling that. Why am I doing this to myself? No.
I hate feet.
Yeah, I don't like feet. I don't like drawing feet. But the theme of this character is like
Feet.
Inky Witch Goblin.
Yeah.
And I don't think shoes apply here in this setting, so I'm gonna have to put myself in a weird position.
Oddly enough, I think I actually got pretty good at drawing feet simply because I was more afraid of drawing shoes. So I also looked for excuses, you know, and also a proclivity for drawing like monster and gremlin-y type characters, you know, it just kind of fit. So
that is fair. Like, yeah, I just don't like these rippers.
Can I just say your choice in music is absolutely wonderful? Thank you. It's basically just a collection of my favorite video game soundtracks because that way I don't get smoten by Universal Media Group.
Oh yeah, the people that actually have the licensing.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got a lot of Shantae, we got some Sonic, we got Crypt of the Necrodancer, some other stuff in there that I can't think of off the top of my head. Outer Wilds, yeah. Got some Shantae on right now.
Ooh, nice.
That might be a fun series to stream.
Shantae? Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fun little platformer. Boss battle.
Yeah. I'm doing Hollow Knight right now for no other reason other than that a couple of other friends started playing it and I could not resist the call to play Hollow Knight again. So I played Hollow Knight. Hello, Prosby. Play Hollow Knight. Yeah. That knee, right? Yeah, Seth doesn't have the troubles that I have with knees.
Yeah.
These are just little knobs on corners of humans.
You're so right, actually.
It is more complicated than that, but skin smooths it out, so it's fine.
Yeah. It's the thing that gets me is the complete and total change in shape, depending on how bent it is what fucks me up.
Sure. Well,
Y'all be fucking stuck on some weird shit. I don't know if it's because no, I love it though, because it's one of those things like the way that your brain processes things when it comes to art is always fascinating to me. It's one of the reasons that I do lurk as much as I do. Is because hearing how you describe things, like you just did, where you're like, it's just the shape, it just changes depending on this, and I'm just like, bro, if it looks bad, I'm like, yeah, fuck it, let's go cover it with some hair or something. I don't know. Like, it's so cool to actually hear you think it out, you know, as opposed to my, well, you know what, it didn't work, I'm just gonna move on and hope no one calls it out.
Fair.
Yeah. I'm glad that people find something useful here. That is my goal. I do the slurp, and I do the save. Thank you, Prince.
Oh, that's good. Good idea. Slurp save.
All right. Yep. We're gonna be. Here we are. That's where the sneaker's gonna go. Ooh.
Sneaker time.
Try and rough out that shape. Sneaker time. So what do we got here? This is where the ankle would be. So the funny side of the shoe goes right there. Big ol' tongue of it goes up here. And shoes. Oh no. What I don't have is a picture of someone standing on their toes in this shoe. How does this thing bend?
Wrinkle it.
I can probably extrapolate that. Ah. Oh, right. I still have the Google search open of this shoe. Ah. Hey, Koju. Yeah, this shoe's brand name. So is there anyone, like, running in it? Or just standing on a toe that I can see how these things flex? Not having great luck with that. Oh my god. Behold, the orangest shoe there ever was.
Oh my god.
That is horrendous.
Ghastly. I've seen Doritos with duller orange color.
Oh my god.
Like
is that
powder.
real? This looks like a Photoshop. Like,
That
really?
is so pink.
Oh my god, it's real. Oh my god, it like hurts.
Would I wear that? Probably, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I know you would.
Comparatively to the Dorito shoe,
the loudest shoes.
I want them to be fluorescent when I am walking on the side of the road and there's a truck on the road coming towards me.
Oh, that's crazy. All right, come on, somebody running, somebody oh. Oh, they're not pressing on it though.
No, they're like showing it off.
No, we're at the bottom, no. Maybe these shoes are just so thick that they're too powerful to be bent. Oh. Oh, it is bending a little bit, but I can't see it. Is there more to this photo shoot? Oh. Damn it.
Ah, they have such long pants.
Yeah, they have like satin pants that they're so shiny. Look at the wild colors these things come in.
Ooh. Ooh, I like that one.
Yeah, I like that one too. Can you imagine if you got like this one and the pink one, and then you just had like you wore them mismatched and had cotton candy shoes?
I like that actually. That's a good idea.
Your ref looks baller. Okay, good. I'm glad if it's still there and still looks useful. Yeah, I can't find a single dang picture of these toes bent. So we extrapolate. Sneakers, running, I guess. Yeah, so like, obviously it bunches up there, but yeah, I guess if the material is pretty stiff, it wouldn't make like a bunch of creases, right? Probably just get one big one.
Probably one big one that's like very pronounced.
Yeah. Oh god, there they are. Oh.
Get those grippers out of here!
Visceral hell no.
Yeah. I don't like feet. Those are just weird.
I'm just getting pictures of running shoes instead of people running in shoes. I want to see. Will I get literally anything if I just look up sneakers bent toe? No, that's what I figured. I'm seeing people that are receiving injuries from their shoes. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. None of that. All right, we're just gonna have to roll with the one big crease then. I guess that's what we're going with.
You could try bent shoe reference.
All right, let's try that. Bent sneaker reference.
Broken grippers. Shut up.
Oh.
Is it working?
Oh.
There we go.
Oh wow, these ones like yeah, okay, yeah. So like one big crease, one like big bubble. Actually, the amount that my shoes are bent would probably be closer to this. So just like one kind of canyon. It's like a gash that, you know, right down the start of the toe. Okay.
Wait.
It worked. Wow.
It worked. I got you.
Oh, those ones are getting pretty crinkly. Well, those ones are like leather, I guess. This is exactly what I wanted, but from the other side. I want the front of that. But okay, we got something to work with. Oh! I'm saving this.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna save
Oh,
that
look
for
at
later.
that. The reference for like posing. Oh. Ooh, that's nice. What?
Shoe study angle chart. Yep, that sure is what that is.
You send that to me too.
Yeah.
Blessed be.
Is this somebody's Tumblr? Yeah, it is. Wow, I wonder if they might have,
Just have a lot of references.
They might have other useful stuff too. Have to go back there.
That would be really nice, actually.
I'm gonna link it in chat. Actually, there you go.
Perfect.
Maybe I shouldn't do that because I have not looked at a single other thing that's on this person's blog.
You know what? Valid. User beware.
If you want it, Google shoe study angle chart. Or just shoe study. That's probably a good term to look for, too. To find useful things like this. Yeah, I will just throw that. I'm going to put it in the stream chat.
Perfect.
Right there. Up. All right, so that's not exactly what I wanted for right now, but that is very useful for the future, and I may actually still use that today just to try and keep the correct shape of the shoe. We're going back to this one. This is the one that's very relevant to me right now. That's the one I want to see. Think OBS is breaking again? Oh, it sure is.
Okay.
Why have you done this? Oh, okay, I understand. There we go. Ha!
Gucci.
I considered linking that picture in the chat that is connected to this voice channel.
Oh.
So I clicked that button, but then I was like, nah, I have a chat channel for it. That's what most people look for when I say stream chat, so I'm just gonna put it there. But clicking of that button put the chat beside my streams, so it made you guys stack vertically, and all my crops were broken and like showing multiple screens at once. Yeah. Whoopsie.
Got a little bit.
All right, so we get the shoes open. I'm actually just gonna save this picture so that I can pull it up on my other reference viewer without having to have a third window open. There we go. Now we get back to the actual brand of shoe that I'm drawing over here. There we are. All right. So I'm gonna have just like one of these deals right there. Hey, Tots!
Hey, Tots.
Slurp, save, and stretch. Yeah. Wow, thank you, Tots. I hope you've been doing good. I haven't seen you in a bit. Good to see you. And what is the... Ooh. So the reciprocation of this should be like a bulge here. Yeah.
I don't like where this is going.
And then like here. You're reciprocating bulges over there. Stop that. All right, and this bit is always like poofy. It's like cushiony, the part that goes around your ankle.
Let's see what's going on here. I hate feet.
And this would get all crankled and uncrankle. It's gonna go to about there.
These are scientific terms, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Crankle.
Just give it a crinkle.
Crankle.
And
Right.
just like the
using
exact
scientific
same
terms.
way that they tell you to kiai when you are like learning karate, you know, you do the
Yeah,
kia,
yeah.
you know, just like they tell you to do that to help the energy flow. It's definitely necessary for you to make artist sounds.
Yes.
Just like artist faces when you're making expressions.
Mhm.
Absolutely
Yeah.
necessary.
Musicians do the same thing. Get the bass face.
Bass face.
Bass face is a thing. Look it up. It is the funniest thing. You might even see them play on snails instead of basses while they make their faces. It's a funny little meme, and I love it.
There was a whole lot to unpack with that thing.
Oh, I know. That's why I have to say it.
I figured.
How many of those are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Okay, so this is actually going down way further than it should. Or those are too small. One of the two. Oh, that looks about right. Should be. That ends.
Or perhaps.
Other side here, we have. Yeah, these guys. Ooh, pushed a little hard there. But yeah, you know when you're making a curve, like a nice long curve, and you go like like that, you got to do that. It's part of it.
Mm-hmm. I go.
Wacha.
That's my big old. It's like a whip crack. Just get
On
that.
showdown.
Like a yeah, like showdown. I need to do that.
Feel this is wrong. Man, I could really use one of those 3D sneakers.
Every line I make. Man, I feel like this is wrong. Have I stopped to fix it? No!
Nope.
There's a power to that too, though, of just like fuck it, move on.
I'm
probably
trying
need
a
a
new
little bit
thing
more
today.
of that. Yeah.
Because you know me, I get caught up on the little details in every aspect of my life, and art is one of those. And like one of the biggest issues that I have with art is how absolutely slow I am. And like, you know, we always joke around about it on stream about like, oh, it's the streamer thing, you know, where I just get really distracted. No, that's how I am in general too when I do art or literally anything. And so I'm trying to just not. Like if it's a little extra sketchy today, so be it. It's okay.
I feel that.
Just let it go.
Yeah.
I'm trying. Does it physically hurt? Yes. Yes, it does.
Uh-huh.
But we're moving on. It's okay.
You're
Not
fine.
having a small crisis over here.
That's it. All right, we're getting places.
Trying to limit myself with the number of times I hit undo, and like, it's hurting my fingers. Not hit the button.
I can't do that. I had a fun little incident that happened in my area not too long ago, and I didn't have electricity for 4 days. And while I was trying to cope with that, you know, the panic of not being able to work on anything that I need to be working on, or you know, or having any forms of entertainment that I normally fall back on, I was drawing in my sketchbook, and I hated every living second of it.
I literally cannot do traditional art because you'll see me like tap the corner of the notebook, and I'm like, oh fuck this. Like, immediately, like the first time that I go to hit the undo button and it doesn't work, I will like literally, I don't care how good it looks, I will throw away the paper. This is unnatural. I hate it, and I just still throw it away. Like, I don't need this kind of negativity in my life. I don't want it. I refuse. Just have to look at it and just see what you're willing to deal with, and that's just not it.
Mm-hmm.
Ever. Literally ever.
This is something relevant to trying to build technique and skill. I just made myself think of it because I did it. I learned a while ago, and I believe I mentioned it when I found out about it, but I feel like I haven't mentioned it again in a while, so I will mention it again. Clip Studio, and I'm sure other art programs as well, certainly Photoshop, but I don't know what else may or may not have it. But if you look at your little color tiles, the things that are telling you what your current primary and secondary colors are, right? The two little boxes. There's a third one under there that is transparency.
Yes. I accidentally click on that shit all the fucking time, and it just, I don't even know what it's supposed to do, but it's annoying.
So here, I will switch to my screen for a second. Especially if you, hypothetical listener, that this may help, if you like to use a textured pen, the Nom binary, welcome to the treehouse. That's a good name. Thank you. Welcome.
I know.
If you like to use a textured pen, which I very much do, this is my pencil that I use for my sketching and my line work. You can see it's very.
This one is mine.
It's mine. I made it. You can download it on the Clip Studio Asset Store. But so this is a default pencil or you know, G pen round brush in it, whatever you call it. It's just a circle, and you drag the circle. There it is. My pen is a bit gritty, and I like that. So especially if you are a person like me who likes the textured pencil, you can run into something where if your style of doing line work is to, like, say I'm drawing hair or something, anything, if you do that and then you tap your eraser, and you go in and you get rid of the overlaps that aren't supposed to be there, it might be hard to see, but depending on how many times you, like, go over stuff like that, you are erasing with something that is not your pencil, and so you are damaging the texture of that line when you are erasing from it. Like, it shows up pretty good right there. Like, you see, it gave me, like, a smooth gradient because this is just a round eraser. I lost some texture. Let me get, like, a... So look at the line right here, and then look at the line right here. You see how, like, this side of the line lost all of its grit, right? Something you can do to avoid that, and something that opens up a whole new world of tools and their applications to you, is rather than switching to your eraser, you use the same pen and paint with transparency. So there, you can hotkey that. I put mine on C. It's nice and easy to reach with my left hand. So now I'm not on the eraser. I'm still on my ink liner, but I can erase with the texture of my pen.
That's disgusting.
I do that myself, actually.
Yeah.
It is a very helpful thing. I like it a lot.
This is the spacebar thing all over again, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
God, I hate
It may be default C, I'm not sure, but whatever it is, I like it on C, and I just kept it that way. So it took a very long time, and I still do it now and then to break the habit of hitting E to go to my eraser. But once you learn it, and I'll show you just for example's sake, if I make my brush huge, the inverse of that, you know. There's just some flat color. Here's my pencil. I have transparency. I can erase with the texture of my line pen by just using the transparency instead of the eraser. So that means every brush you own can be a textured eraser.
So lovely
right now. Have you ever, like, found out news from, like, you know, somebody that you feel like you should have, like, heard from your best friend first? It's just like...
I thought that's how you erased, actually.
It's literally the spacebar whole debacle all over again.
Yes.
Yeah, spacebar, I'll just bring it up for any of you listeners out there. Holding down space gives you the hand tool, so you can move your canvas just by holding down space. Control spacebar gives you the zoom tool, so you can go in and out without moving your fingers. And
do you
what
know
is
what
it?
other program that works in? Do you want to know what other program that works in that I didn't know that it worked in that? Live 2D!
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, it's a
she
pretty,
finds out after she rigs 2 models.
Oh, no.
I thought that's how you did that.
Yeah,
No,
it's a pretty,
scrolled in and out
thankfully, I'm very thankful for this because it could very easily not be the case, but thankfully, there seems to be some unspoken standard of common hotkeys that transfer across programs, and that's one of them. So control space to zoom, space to move, shift space to rotate. All of those are things that you can do without changing your tool or moving your hand across your keyboard. It's great.
See, Gary, see how easy it is to just tell people when you know things about a program?
I thought you knew these things. Why would I assume you don't know anything?
Because you've watched me struggle and fail over and over.
Usually when you're doing something, I'm also doing something as well, so... Wow, okay. It's always my fault.
It is. Look,
Gary,
everything
you're
else
fighting
that
again.
I do, everything else I do is a skill issue, so I'm gonna blame things on you while I can.
Fair, okay. Not fair, actually. I take that back.
No, fair. No, you said it. You already said it. Everyone heard it.
Like, if you could just delete everything up until that point.
No.
Cut that out from live
Hey, Mara.
audience.
Yeah, we're gonna live edit the VOD.
Yeah.
Delete it.
That's something you can do, Benny, by
shit.
the way.
Start playing copyrighted music so the mod gets feuded.
Oh my god, that is such
Spacebar issue.
I actually really like that idea. Like, you say something and you're like, shit, you just start playing copyright music immediately.
It's so funny.
From the VOD. I kind of love that. Makes me happier than it should.
Just get
Feels like I
copywritten
could use that.
on YouTube. It helps anything.
I just feel like that's some toxic bullshit I would do. And I'm kind of here for it. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. The VOD is definitely still there.
Yeah.
Mean.
It wasn't intentional that I hit this button that just started playing Metallica and got me, you know, copyright strike on stream. Yeah.
Live on the stream, no less. Ugh, get away.
All right, there we go. Now the front. Okay, all of this needs to be wider. Yeah. Okay. And living, God, the screen wasn't on me, but living without free transform, I can't. Nope. Just end me.
Free transform, very, very lovely.
Being able to just grab your thing and like tweak it a little bit, or stretch it, or you know, change the angle a little bit, give it a little rotation. Just I cannot live without the ability to do that in my art.
Let's see. Yeah, like that.
There's such specific shapes that like everyone understands that that's what a sneaker looks like, but you never think about like exactly what these things are doing.
This is what I mean. I love your process.
Mm-hmm.
How do you draw this? Draw a shoe. No! Break it down. Draw a shoe slower. I don't know what you want from me.
Step 1, draw a circle.
Step 2, shoe.
Yeah. I like to aim to make the process as unnebulous as I can, because I really like seeing that from other people, because it really helps me learn stuff, you know?
Exactly what guys. Just draw the rest of the shit.
Oh, here's one. Here's one for you. Both zoomed in on feet right now. Something I don't remember where I heard it pointed out, but the art was Rotten Forest. Rotten Forest is one of my favorite artists for style. He draws a lot of pinup and titty, so be warned if you look him up. But, which is perfectly fine. Just, you know, content warning. If that's not what you're after, or you're at work right now, maybe don't go to his Twitter. But I love his style. I absolutely adore like the shapes that he constructs characters out of. They're so like chunky and easy to read, and for some reason there just must be good education or chakras in France, because a lot of French artists that I follow have a similar way of like constructing a body, and it looks really good. Where was I going with that? Forrest draws barefoot characters sometimes, and I always have trouble with hands and feet, when you are applying pressure to them, like if you are gripping something tightly, or you are about to jump, or you're standing on the ball of your foot, that there's a lot of pressure on that. The way that you get that is when your foot is being pressed into the floor, your toes just become little staircases.
Oh.
So like you have a toenail right there, and like that's how you really sell that like hard pressure against the ground. It's literally just that.
Huh.
And I tried it a couple of times, and it like instantly sold, and it's like, yep, there it is. Toes are staircases. There's your art tip for the there's your art tip for the day.
Have you ever gotten an art tip that felt like it was so obvious that it pissed you off when you found out?
Yes, but I can't remember what it would have been. I've definitely had that sensation before, but I can't recall the moment.
Right now.
Yeah, right
like
now.
The space where, yeah, no, like legitimately that one just upset me because I was like watching Gary move stuff around. I'm like, how the fuck are you doing that? Because like I'm like doing that scroll in, scroll out, just wasting so much time trying to like figure out how in the fuck he's just moving shit around. I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, just holding space bar. I was like, you motherfucker.
God, that's just what you knew. Like, oh, so many programs have that function. I thought it was normal.
I mean, yeah, it is probably super common knowledge, but hello.
Hello.
Why do you know so much more than I do? Trust me.
I know nothing about useful things. I know brain stuff and like taxes.
I feel like that's pretty useful.
Nobody cares about brain stuff.
Who
needs that
gives
shit?
a shit
Normal.
Who gives a shit about what I actually do?
That's the thing. She does have a tablet with the buttons on it.
I do. That's what I use.
Yeah, so my workflow, mostly imposed by budget, but I've grown so accustomed to it that I actually I got a tablet on loan, like a screen tablet. I actually don't like it. I prefer the pen tablet and not looking at what I'm doing. I understand
that's what I have.
I understand the relationship. You have a pen tablet, not a display tablet too?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I have an Intuos.
Nice.
So I can't draw over at her place ever.
Josh has one. Josh has one of the screen ones, but I wasn't a fan of it. I think it's because I've been using this thing for so long that I was like,
thank you, Tribal.
I'm old. I don't want to change.
Yeah, but for multiple reasons too. Like I completely understand the synaptic reason why you like a display tablet, like because it's more like drawing on paper. But to me, like just the minor desync is more frustrating than like it not working entirely. So like it's not exactly where my pen is pushing. The driver was a pain in the ass to get to work, and I hear that a lot.
Oh yeah, depending on what you get. Ugh.
And then the space, just having that thing in front of me, and then like the fact that it is literally in front of me. Now I have a camera that needs to be able to see me, and I regularly use hotkeys on my keyboard. Like my left hand is the thing that's choosing all of my tools and moving my canvas around, and so like it's just in the way. It's inconvenient for me in too many ways that I don't like the display tablet.
That is fair.
So cool. I get to not spend $400 to $1,000 on a thing. I'll just keep using my $35 Huion HP 430.
Fuck yeah.
I do love Huion so much. Then again, that is my drawing tablet specifically is a Huey on. What the hell was this thing called? GT191. It's very nice.
So yeah. And I actually briefly during the like holiday season, because everything was on sale, I bought a bigger pen tablet. Because I was like, it would be cool to have a bigger surface area and more macro keys, so maybe I could bind some quick functions to it, or like auto actions or something to it.
Yeah.
I actually ended up not liking the big one either, just because I don't know, I've just gotten so used to how what dramatic wrist movement translates to on my monitor.
That's understandable.
So if you get a bigger tablet, the relationship between your screen space and your physical space changes. So I don't like it.
That reminds me of the time that I when I was over at Gary's and he was at work and I was trying to draw with my tablet on his computer, but I accidentally started the stream before I like restarted the computer to double check the drivers. And so my little, rectangular Intuos, like 16:9 ratio little tablet was stretched across 3 monitors. So the top to bottom ratio was fine, but going left to right, I barely moved it. It shot across the screen. I did an entire art stream like that. It was the most frustrating. Oh no, it was so funny. Because I was like, fuck it, we're gonna do this, and if anybody wants me to attempt to draw their character, and then like I tried to draw Michael and his fucking micro toes, and it's like every single time I try to draw this fucking noodle dragon, it would just like shoot across the canvas, and I'm like, I can't do this. I'm going to fucking scream.
It was a time.
Welcome to the treehouse.
Used to it.
Sushi Susie. It's a good name.
Ooh. It is
welcome.
It was so funny. I'm pretty sure I almost cried when you walked in the door because I was like, you're like, what's wrong? I was like, I hate this. I hate your computer. It's my fault, but I'm gonna blame you.
Thanks, yeah. We have a pattern, I think, folks.
Yeah, it's your fault. When Day's not around, it's your fault.
When Day's not around, it's your fault.
When Day's around, it's Day's fault.
Yeah, I get a little break.
He knows what he did.
There it is. That's the fucking shape.
Ooh, look at that.
I made a shoe.
Yeah, you did the shoe.
Oh, that's too much right there, but we're getting there. So we should have like, Yeah,
I'm liking this as well. Don't hashtag blame Gary. Jesus.
Yeah, no, it's Day's fault.
and then these bits, the suffering, but it's necessary. Ah, Barry. Thank you for the snacks. Hey, Kyrie.
Hey.
Welcome to the world of the living.
Hello.
We welcome people to that.
The police call, that and modus operandi. I'm assuming there's some autocorrect happening in that sentence, but Oinkle.
No, like if that's like a killer's MO, I'm pretty sure that's what that means.
The modus operandi?
Yeah.
I know what modus operandi means, but just like that sentence didn't make sense to my brain. Maybe I'm just dumb. It felt
wouldn't surprise
disjointed.
me if that was something that Spadoinkle's phone would autocorrect.
Fair.
Get on my level. Okay.
Stand by what I said.
Got that 5 brace. God damn it. I keep on... Where's my to-do list?
Uh-oh.
I've
know what I've
been saying
not
this
done yet?
like every stream for the past like 2 months, maybe more. But every time this song comes on, it's my favorite song in Crypt of the Necrodancer. I'm like, I need to put together a group to play Crypt of the Necrodancer with, and then I never do it. What were you gonna say?
What did I say?
I don't
No,
know.
no,
You
no.
just you began to
Oh.
say something, and I.
Yeah, the thing I haven't done yet that I was supposed to do today.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Manny, could you guess what that is?
You didn't pack, did you? Did you do laundry?
No. I did do laundry, yes.
Rowdy.
So after this, I'm gonna quickly remember everything I need for tomorrow and for the next week, put it in a bag, and then honk shoo.
Honk shoo.
Just a honk shoo. Even a me-meer, even.
Throw a little me in there as a treat.
Yeah, as a treat.
Awesome husky noises in there at 2 o'clock in the morning as well.
Yeah, that'll be tomorrow.
No, no, it doesn't need to be tomorrow. It can be right now.
No.
I forgot about
I
that dog thing that you posted on Twitter that one time.
Oh, we're glad someone forgot about it. I sure haven't.
You thought it was funny.
I did think it was funny.
That was also very tired.
Oh yeah, this has become a tradition on ScribbleSupport since the last time you guys were here. We are playing on screen right now the final boss track from the hit video game Plock. It goes so hard for no reason. This is a no-name, like, generic, every other 3D platformer that existed on the SNES, and this is the track from the game. This is not a remaster. This is not a remake. This is what it sounded like on your SNES, and it's fucking insane. Do you know any soundtracks that just go so unnecessarily hard?
I do, but like I can't think of any off the top of my head.
Honestly, it's a tie between Save the World or what's the one
Hey, Scav.
from Mettaton? Hi, Scav. What the heck is that one song from Mettaton? Either way, Undertale soundtrack in general just goes hard for no reason. What the heck is that one song? Hold on. Undertale. Death by Glamour. That's the one. That goes hard for no reason. In fact, I'm gonna play that right now. I'm on the side of
Sorry, I was dead. I'm better now.
Oh, you're better now? Oh, man.
Undertale, good OST. I think Sun spoke of one that was like Sega Bass Pro Fishing or something like that. Like the soundtrack just goes like way too hard for no reason.
That sounds like a Sun answer.
Mm-hmm.
But I love collecting these. But yeah, for the betterment of society, Tim Follin. He's the one that did that Plock song. And apparently, this man's holy mission was to just go fucking ham on like every SNES game that would let him. He's just like in a lot of video games that are not cult classics, not super popular, didn't find great success, like just like he did the menu music for the Silver Surfer video game that like nobody cared about Marvel back then, you know, like it was just but the music is so good. Like it was just this dude's calling, like he's like I understand, like I can
yes, God,
I know what I must do.
I will do.
Yeah,
exactly.
Pepsi Man OST is pretty tolerable. Yeah.
No.
Pepsi Man.
Don't talk anymore. No.
Okay.
Listen. Because
You
it was on
chose
your
to
stream.
join
Because
it.
it was on your stream, I did not throw up. Man, did I get real close to doing that on stream.
You chose to join me on that one.
Wanted to be nice.
You didn't have to do anything.
I didn't say I had to. I said I wanted to be nice. Way to try to turn that on me.
Yes, because you tried turning that on me.
I did.
Old school Mega Man X.
Awful.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, good.
And
Ooh,
yeah, it's great. Please do share like just OSTs that go hard, but I'm specifically looking for the ones that are like, why though?
Rare.
Like,
yeah,
you did
that's
not
fair.
you did not need to go this hard for like a mini game that sucks and no one plays in the background of a different game. You know what I mean? Like there's those anomalies out there that it's like, why did you why like the Sega Bass Pro Fishing one, you know, like no like why though? I want to learn of more anomalous soundtracks that are out there. But please do share just good OSTs.
I'm trying to think of anything like that that's just so specifically like out of the game's feel.
Uh-huh.
I'm having such a hard time doing this.
This is a Eurobeat remix of E1M1, by the way. That's what we're listening to right now. The first level of Doom, you know.
Very good.
That one.
Sometimes I would just put the Doom soundtrack on just to have like the mood of like I gotta get a thing done.
Yeah.
Listen to it.
Yeah.
There's neuroscience in that actually.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, so if
I
you
feel like-
ever have a deadline basically in your app and you somehow are like, or if you don't have a deadline in your ass but you need to feel like you have one, video game music is literally made to like fuck with your brain and give you a time limit while also not giving you the same anxiety, like the negative outcomes of anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's like a Souls game, and then just everything about that's gonna give you like PTSD and anxiety. But
yeah, and here's the song that goes "Bing Bang Bing" from Splatoon. That is. But yeah, video like it's designed to get you hyped, like especially things that are from hype games. Like the Katana Zero. I have a couple of tracks from Katana Zero in here. Doom. Yeah, they're you know those games that are like built to make you go. Yeah, it works.
yeah, so if you ever have like a paper due, but you kind of want to start it early, but like not too early, but like early enough that, you know, maybe your little kind of ADHD frizzles aren't letting you start it, video game music legitimately will help you.
That makes so much sense now.
Borderlands and the pre-sequels OST goes pretty good. The song I know as the Motherless Board combat theme is really good in particular. Where'd that down? I've not played the pre-sequel.
I have, but I don't remember anything of like the hour or two I played of it. I like 2 though.
Tetris
Yeah,
music will literally spiral me into fucking panic.
Oh no.
I think Borderlands 2 was the peak IMO.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
But unfortunately, I kind of ruined my good judgment on the future entries to the series because I've just played so much Borderlands 2 that I was like, I think I've consumed my limit of Borderlands in this life.
Yeah, that's understandable.
What did you call it? The Motherless Board combat. I'll look that up later. Or, if you're in my Discord, throw it in the... I believe I have a music channel. If I don't, I'm about to. I don't.
Wait for
You
it.
chat channel.
There it is.
I do.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make a music channel like for this topic. Music that goes too hard. There you go.
Sounds like a fucking subreddit. Music that goes.
That probably is a subreddit. You know, I should go look for that.
Yeah. Without question, you know it is.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll just move those securely. Wrong pen.
Clicking that closed my references. So where were they?
Oh,
Yeah, I did
no.
that web browser and that picture. There we go. Okay, we're all good.
There we go.
We are experiencing difficulty. Ah, brushy. There comes an interaction between a bunch of very specific shapes that need to be drawn in perspective, where this part of the shoe is flexing. Like this way, right? Because all of the weight is right here, and the heel is up, and the foot is coming this way, right? So it's got pressure that is prying apart this section right here. So the treads on the bottom need to react to that.
That makes sense.
And it causes me brain pain.
Oh, the brain pain. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, a bunch of chat happened. I'm gonna throw it out there. They caught lightning in a bottle with Handsome Jack and then just felt like they didn't know where to go. Yeah, yeah. Also kinda... What could I equate this to? Maybe a little George Lucas, where the writers and creative people behind the story and the jokes behind Borderlands 2 were kind of still under pressure. Like they weren't like heads, or, you know, like maybe this was their first project where they were in charge, right? So they were being conservative and still kind of taking criticism. But then after that, you know, when we let George Lucas do whatever he wants, we get the prequels. Their attitude toward their creative process changed past Borderlands 2. So they injected a lot more of their, like, hot takes or weird opinions into their writing. There's a lot of people that don't like the lead writer of Borderlands 2 anymore, because I guess, like, I don't know, the success of Borderlands 2 like changed him, or just made him feel like he could be allowed to have his personality openly. I don't know. You know, I don't want to talk about politics and drama, but
right.
I feel like the exact conditions that made Borderlands 2 happen were like the optimal outcome of that scenario. So even if it's the same writers that staged for the future games, the mood definitely changed.
Yes.
It's a good Sonic track for you. This, I believe, is the end of game credits medley from Sonic 3. I think that's what this is. I might be wrong. Alright, I really liked the teeth treads on these shoes, but I cannot brain how to make those shapes in this perspective, so they're just getting normal tread shape.
Normal.
The opening to Sonic Adventures that slapped. Yeah, I think that was Crush 40. Crush 40 goes hard.
Crush 40 do go hard.
If I recall, the opening track to Sonic Adventure was fuck, is it? What is it? Maybe it's because I'm listening to music right now, but like I feel like it's right on the cusp of my consciousness. Like, I can't place the lyrics or the name of the song. It's just like, it's gone from my brain. I'm pretty sure it's whatever they considered Sonic's theme in Sonic Adventure. It's either Live and Learn or Open Your Heart. One of those, probably. I think that is what they used to open Sonic Adventure.
Very good.
You know what? We're in the company of a brainologist. Is there a name for that, Many? The phenomena where, like, if you were given a pop quiz right now and you were asked a question about, like, who wrote The Lord of the Rings, and you could just answer that question no problem. But if someone else in the room goes like, who wrote Lord of the Rings? It just, like, falls out of your head.
So,
do you know what I mean?
There's a name for... Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I'm sure there's a name for it. I don't know. I generally don't know what names for things are, which really gets me in trouble a lot in conferences. But I can tell you exactly what's happening in the brain with that. So the fun thing is it is something that happens quite often, and usually it happens when it's like, so there's declarative memory and like non-declarative memory. So declarative memory is basically where you know exactly where you learned it kind of thing, and like, you know, you can, like episodic, for example, you can say exactly where it took place and where, you know, it is. But then there's other memory where it's like, I don't actually fucking know where I learned that, but I know it. And a lot of times when something like that happens is when someone asks you that question, you try to pull it from something that is episodic, and therefore the route in your brain that it goes to retrieve that memory is wrong.
I see.
And so because of that, it's almost like it hits a wall and it just never gets to where it is. But you know it's there. You just aren't retrieving it correctly. Which is the same reason why they tell you, if at all possible, if you have like a big test or a big exam, study in the same room. And the reason is because you will have context clues around the entire room that you will attach to information that you aren't even aware of.
Yeah, I've heard of that technique too, like holding an eraser in your left hand while you're studying, and then
or
like doing
chewing,
that while you're
like,
in the classroom. Yeah.
Or chewing the same kind of gum every time you study like a certain thing, or like a different flavor of gum when you're studying different things, like stuff like that.
Huh.
So it's like opening the wrong folder. Yes, it is. It's like, you know it's in that folder, but you keep grabbing the wrong subfolder, and you're like, what the fuck? Where is it? Yeah, it's the exact same thing.
Huh. That is actually interesting.
Yeah. I'm full of things like this. If you ever want to know how to learn, hi. It's what I do.
This is indeed her thing.
I am literally currently studying extinction behaviors, which make me really, really happy.
Ooh, I actually didn't know that was what you were doing.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's so extinction behaviors, it's a subset of, like, not exactly, it's basically the prequel to addictive behaviors. And so it's what you do or what happens when the stimulus is still there but the reward is gone. So, for example, and I love when I like explain this to people and they're like, I don't do shit like that. Like extinction burst, which is like, for example, so every day you go to the same machine and you put in $1 and you get a soda. What are you gonna do if you put in $1 and you hit the button and no soda comes out? What are you gonna do?
Cry a little bit.
Okay. All right. Anybody else? What?
Yeah, it would probably be frustrating. You might freeze for a minute, and then like try and mash the return money button.
It is. Thank you. Yes. Well, or you'll keep hitting the same button because you're like, no, this button should produce reward, and so you will just do a really quick extinction burst, which is like, okay, my reward isn't there, but I know if I do this, it should be.
I see.
Which that is that, and like how behavior disappears, because again, with extinction, you're not unlearning a behavior, you're learning to inhibit the behavior, which I think is actually really, really cool. So I'm actually getting the neuroscience behind pretty much my master's, which I wasn't able to do. And it's so much fun. It's so cool how I can just fuck with things, and then, you know, I can actually predict what the behavior's gonna do. It's so fascinating.
Understanding brain
lab
stuff
rats
is
were
cool.
tested on first. So the way I actually use rats in my master's thesis, my first master's, which I feel really snooty saying. But in my first master's thesis. Yeah.
In my time at Yale.
No, I didn't go to Yale. I did turn down Stanford though, because fuck them.
That's so funny.
And Emory. I turned down Emory. I turned down Wisconsin-Madison, USU. I turned down a lot. But so what I did with my guys is that I gave them, basically they had nose poke behaviors. So they had 3 little ports where they could stick their little nose in, and it would count as a nose poke. And I say that it would count as a nose poke because one of my little shitheads who ruined all of my data was nice and even across the board, except for one of my little guys. His name was Baps. I named all of them. He stuck his nose in the port and then put his paws underneath and started to dig. And because every time that his little paw went across that photo beam, it broke it, it counted as a nose poke. And so in the 30 minutes, normally my rats would get like max 800 nose pokes in 30 minutes. This little fucker was up at like 3,000.
I see.
Skewed all my data. Little fucking shithead made me like, I had to redo all my data and I had to normalize it. It was cute. But what we would do is basically for the first 10 days, we would just show them that, you know, if you nose poke, every so often when you nose poke, you're going to get a little sugar pellet. And like I had it on an interval schedule, so it was like completely randomized, but they still generally got the same amount of sugar every single like 30 minutes as long as they were nose poking. So what would happen is after the first 10 days of acquisition, what we would do is the next one is we would do what is called, like, it was resurgence training. So their normal targeted behavior was to nose poke in the center. And then for the next 15 days, they wouldn't get sugar pellets unless they nose poked in the right port. So they no longer would get reinforcement for the middle, but they would for the right. And we like increase the amount of sugar they got, like a lot of sugar. And so in the testing phase, what we did is we took away all sugar. They didn't get any sugar. And what you would see is when they stopped, like when they realized that the right one wasn't going, they would go right back to the center and just lose their shit. Like they wouldn't have the extinction burst for the right. They would have the extinction burst for the original behavior that they were trained on. And then I got the shit bit out of me like crazy. After test days, when you accidentally get a rat like addicted to sugar, and then you take it away after 25 days of them getting 60% of their caloric intake from sugar, they'll fuck you up. I have a scar on my chin from fucking Penwood, who decided I wasn't good enough.
That's a very good rat name. I like that.
Penwood,
well,
yeah.
The reason that his name was Penwood is because his designation. So when we got our rats, when they would come in, we would assign them basically a letter, and like the next cohort that we got would be the next letter, you know, A and then B, and then the number that came with them was just arbitrary to how many we ordered. And so I should have known that he was going to be an omen because his designation was C4.
Yeah.
So I named him Penwood because of the one line in Helsing Bridge, which is where you see one man, I see four, and then he blows up the entire place. So I named him Penwood. Because that was it. He was a shithead. Like, I found out that we had a policy about their behavior. Apparently, if they break skin more than a few times, like, you know, basically they're considered a lost cause, and like you really, like, they're a danger to the researchers, so you're supposed to deal with them. I didn't know that. He broke skin every fucking day, and like I just kind of let it go because his data was clean. I was like he's not fucking with anybody else. He's biting me. Who gives a shit? My PI was like, Minnie, no, you can't do that. I was like, I have been fucking running him for 37 days, and I have like 49 to go. Don't you fucking touch him. He has good data. I'll kill everyone in this lab. Don't touch him. And it was that last fucking day that like he had already gone through, because I did 2 renewal and 1 resurgence. The resurgence one is the one where he did like 25 days of just high fucking sugar, and he knew that there was a little cup of sugar next to the operant chamber when we took him out, and I didn't have a really good hold on him. And normally when I don't have a good hold on my rats, I would snuggle the shit out of them, so they would go immediately to my chest. I loved my rats. There was actually like I'm not gonna say obviously what my real name is, but we called it we'll call it the many. Oh God, what the fuck did he call it? It was like basically any of the rats that I dealt with would learn better. They were friendlier because I would snuggle the shit out of them at night. So like while I was doing my stats, I would literally have like one of my rats asleep in my arms while I was doing my stats, because I was gonna be there. Like I literally worked 100 hours a week during my masters, and so I would just sit there and just love on them because I I didn't have anybody else to spend time with. So, like I loved my rats so fucking much, and because of that, it was considered enrichment. So I was inadvertently enriching my rats, and so when you have an enriched animal, they're going to be smarter, they're going to have more drive, they're going to do more behavior. And so any of the rats that were in my squads were always like the fucking rock stars of whatever project they were on, because I loved the hell out of them. And but Penwood was the one that there was no love lost when I was done with him, because that last fucking day, like, again, any of my other rats would just immediately get snuggled, but I didn't have a really good hold on him, and like I just had a bad feeling. So instead of putting him in my chest, I kind of put him on my hand, like kind of like dropped his back feet onto my other hand, and the moment that his feet touched me, he fucking kicked as hard as he could off of my hand and went for my throat.
God damn.
Yeah, and I ended up putting I put my head down, and he took the biggest chunk out of my chin. And again, I am a behaviorist, so the last thing I could do was put him back in his home cage, because that would have taught him that, yes, you can bite the shit out of me and you get to go home. Right. So I'm holding this little shithead upside down, like he's on his, basically I'm holding him on his back, and he is just like fucking screaming. He is just kicking, like he's trying to bite me again. And I walk out of the testing room, and I look at my two of my my little lab mates are sitting there, and they look over, and I got this fucking rat who's covered in blood, covered in my blood. He's just squirming, he's like screaming, he's doing everything, and I just look at him, and I get this, Penwood? I'm like, Penwood. And then like one of my other lab mates who's sitting right in front of me, she looks up and she goes, holy fuck. I was like, what's wrong? She goes, you are covered in blood, because I thought it was just like barely going down my chin. I look down, like my entire chest is covered.
Oh
like,
no.
Because if you get even the smallest cut on your face, it bleeds like crazy.
Right.
Like he took a pretty big chunk out of my chin. And then I was running my lab meeting that day, and I didn't want my PhDs to know, because I didn't want them to like touch him at all, because I had 3 days left of data collection. So I lied and told my PhDs that when I was moving, I hit my chin on a box, because it was like a huge bruise around it. And then like 2 months later, I was talking to my PhD about like actually getting into my PhD program. And I said something about, I was like, yeah, Penn would just fucking try to eat my face all the time. And he just stops and he's like, oh, wait a minute. And I was like, ah, shit. And he was like, that wasn't a box? I was like, no. He was like, do you know how much trouble that you could have gotten in for not, like, you know, you didn't report that, did you? I was like, of course not. Like, why not? I was like, I had 3 days of data collection left. I had literally run him for 87 days straight. You weren't taking that away from me. I don't give a fuck what I don't care if he killed 4 people. I wanted my data. Like, I only had 2 fucking years to finish this fucking master's. I needed my data. He got really mad at me. It was really funny. I was like, you would have done the same fucking thing, Mark, and you know it. And he was like, yeah. I was like, fucking no. Like, I know you would. It was bullshit. I love my rats though. Like I actually really miss working with rats. Like I work with mice now, and they're little fucking dickheads. Like they really are.
Except for like the 2, 3.
Well, that was a side project, because I was told that you cannot. So what we would do is we would literally have snuggle time with our new rats, and it was a minimum 15 minutes a day. And we would bribe the undergrads, because we were like, okay, whoever snuggles the most this week doesn't have to do their cleaning duties, which we ended up always having to do anyway, because they're undergrads and they don't do shit. But we would, again, they were great. Like anybody that they trusted, you could handle them.
I don't want to interrupt many, but welcome Coom Sugar and Justa.
My rats,
take big
you could hand me
in your
one of my
honor.
rats, and based on its weight and its temperament, I could tell you exactly which one it was. I had 27 of them, and I could tell the difference. That's how much I loved working with my rat. Mice are assholes. They're little shits, and I kind of hate them, but also obviously I'm still gonna care for them, because you know I can't do what I do without them. But like, I was told that you couldn't habituate them to human touch like we could the rats, and I was like, I'm a fucking behaviorist. Watch me. And it took 2 hours and getting bit a lot And I essentially domesticated 3 of them, and we were gonna see if that had any like effect on their levels of aggression with certain things. And we ended up not doing that part of the project, but because there were 2 guys and 1 girl, I named them Minnie, Garrison, and Westy after the 3 leaders of the cult. And then one of the funniest things that I have ever had happen in my professional career, like maybe a week and a half later, my PhD mentor comes up to me with the most serious face, and he looks at me and he goes, "You need to separate them." And I was like, "Why?" And I shit you not, this man is like, he's looking me dead in the eyes, and he goes, "Minnie is of breeding age." And I just look at him and I was like, "Trey, do you know what the fuck you just said to me?" And because he knows about my streaming stuff, and he was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry." And I was like, "Yeah, you fucking should be." So I have to go upstairs. I go to separate them. And then I start laughing because I realize that I've never sexed 3-year-old or 3-week-old mice before. And I maybe did it wrong. And I end up sending a message to Gary because I had told him about the, getting told to my face by someone who is supposed to be, my PhD mentor that it was my breeding time. I had already told him about that. And then I sent him a video. And I was like, "So the plot thickens on this a little bit." And he goes, "Oh yeah, what's that?"
Yep.
And I was like, "So it turns out that Garrison is of breeding age."
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, Garrison was my sweet little girl.
Oh no.
Then he was not of breeding age. Garrison was of breeding age.
It was hilarious.
So I was like, "Oh, my bad."
Yeah, that's a fun little aside for all of you out there. I have a pet rabbit, and we didn't know what gender she was until she was 1, because rodents especially just
they hide that shit.
Just don't know. You just can't tell.
Yeah,
so
you don't know until a rodent's nuts are dragging on you, or you just don't know. Oh man.
No in between.
There's no in between. There's, okay, have they not dropped yet? Or, oh my god, they're everywhere. And you can't, I'm telling you right now, you can't tell that in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Until they get big titties. No, Scav. You just have nuts dragging.
And I didn't want to interrupt you, but have you guys been enlightened to the fact that Coom Chugger got his name back yet?
Yes!
Have
Wait,
you...
what?
Yeah,
the hell?
I was so excited.
That is actually
like a
amazing.
Character arc.
I know, I was like, Coom Chugger has been returned to us.
Oh my god.
I'm so excited. We're gonna see how long it takes to have that removed again, unfortunately.
Yeah.
We're so happy. We celebrated last night. I was so happy. The king has returned. Exactly.
I need to just redo this whole deal here. Got all goofed because I used warp transform.
Oh no.
Warhammer tells me that's bad.
The warp is not great, no. Warping those things.
I don't know much about Warhammer, but I know that bit.
That's like the thing they drive home is like, oh yeah, warp, not great. Actually might kill you if you tried traveling in it.
Worth it.
Kind of worth it.
Worth it.
Splatted bug again.
Oh no! Oh! Who will help them? Do we have like a container that can hold the blue goo?
I'm sure I got
Is
like
it
a
like a
mason
jump
jar or
jar?
something.
No. No, not again. I can't. I can't.
Don't put me in the soup pot.
I'm not gonna put you in the soup pot. Why does everyone think I won't put you in my soup pot?
Just
Alright, that feels better. I have spent... How long have I spent on this fucking shoe? Goddamn.
3 hours.
There's another one over there, too. I need to do that one, too. I like how it's coming out, though. It sure is a shoe. Now I just need to...
Have you seen those
Lace
big,
it.
ugly, red, like, rubber shoes
Oh
or
my-
whatever the fuck they are? That's
yeah,
what
the
you
Astro
should've drawn.
Boy shoes. Yeah.
Yeah, those. That's
I've
what you
seen
should've
that
drawn.
too much.
What, like the one
I'm
that
gonna
they
say-
stick on the Amogus? Like...
It's very similar. They're
basically.
actually... They're...
They're very expensive. from
I
what
will put a picture
understand.
on my my screen here. Hold on. Red Ash.
Okay.
They're real. Like,
They are actually
they're
real.
they're very real.
Who makes
Unfortunately
these?
for all of us.
Scream?
I will slurp. Thank you, Sting. The screen should switch to you in less than a minute.
There we go. I'm just gonna put that.
Wait.
Does this show off anything in my thing? No, it does not. Thank goodness. So that's what they look like, and that's how much they cost.
Okay. They sure are Astro Boy shoes.
They are indeed.
That's what I should have suggested for you.
Yeah, you can buy them. $21 a
Yeah,
month on
you
a
can
firm.
buy 'em. You can buy them if you want to. They're only $230.
It's only like, I don't know, a decent, I don't know, car payment.
Yeah. That's more than my car insurance.
Oof.
About as much as my car payment.
I have a very useless insurance plan on my car.
Love it.
Because I live in a place where it is illegal for you to not have insurance on your car. So
Is that everywhere?
I gotta have something.
Wait, there
Nope,
are places
not
that
everywhere.
you don't have.
Yep.
What? There are
Like
places
Florida
you
is
don't
one of
have
those.
to have. Really?
I want to say yes, but I'm sure actually you cannot have, you need to have insurance here.
I thought so.
I would believe it if they told me. Because this is just a lawless wasteland.
I literally
old
live in
people.
the wild, wild west. We have to have it out here.
Georgia. Oh, good.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me.
That's just
I
right
won't.
above me.
Not too far
If
below
I
me.
hit someone and they didn't have fucking insurance, and then like my insurance was like, well, you gotta pay for everything, I would murder them on the spot. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, I would go to jail. Before they could tow away a single car, I would commit murder in Minecraft, whatever.
Yeah.
You do not fuck with my ability to not be in the same place at the same, like, for very long periods of time. I cannot be stuck. That is, you can't do that to me.
Really, Koom, thank you for looking that up. I feel like that has changed pretty dramatically over the past 10, 15 years. But yeah, apparently right now there are 2 states that don't require car insurance, New Hampshire and Virginia.
Oh my god, that makes so much sense for the way people in Virginia drive. And I'm sorry if anybody here takes that fucking personally, but the way people in Virginia drive is the most annoying shit I have ever had to deal with in my life. They will hit the speed limit and then immediately smash the brake. Every fucking time. As someone
that
who
here, too.
refuses to drive like anything below 10 over, that is just infuriating. Like, I just can't. No, West Virginia is insane. Like, it'll be like a speed limit of like 45 and they're going 98. You're like, all right, and you're just like trying to keep up with traffic. That is the one state that I'm like, I don't feel safe doing what I normally do, so I'm gonna slow down. And then everybody else is flying past me, and I'm just like, holy shit, these are my people. But I also don't want to drive through the mountains like this.
I'd rather that though, because like there's a bunch of people of you know, like they obviously want to go faster, and it's like, just fucking pass me.
Yeah.
We've gone through like 3 places where you could have just fucking get off my asshole before the temptation of just brake checking you overtakes me. Just go
please
past
don't
me.
make me do anything stupid that I will blame on you. Like, please just go. I beg you, make this easy for both of us. Just fuck off and leave. Like, that, I think my favorite is when that shit happens, but it's like, I'm driving like a 96 fucking Corsica at the time, and then like, there's somebody with a goddamn Tesla like on my ass. Like, baby, 1, I'm a grad student, I don't have anything to live for. 2, my fucking car probably costs as much as a single headlight of yours. Like, you really think that you're gonna come out on top in this situation? Do I look like I can afford your fucking insurance? Like, baby, just go. Just don't fuck with me. You're not gonna win in this situation. I'm gonna be the biggest inconvenience of your fucking life. Like, just go. And I'm petty. Like, I'll do that shit. It's a problem.
Oh shit, I need shoes. Why do you have so many parts? Shoes. Why can't you just be easy?
No.
No.
He's gonna nail it. Exactly, I'll kill us both. Yeah, no, straight up, I think I've said that like verbatim out loud before, like, and I've gotten that look from Josh, like, oh my god, today's it. Like, today's the day she kills us both. Like, but I've done that because it's like I'm sitting here, like, what was it? We were driving through, it was some mountain range, like legitimate mountain range, and like this dude is like up my dick, and I'm like, I need you to not, like, I'm freaking the fuck out. I am like white knuckled on my thing because I do tend to be like, I am a defensive driver if someone else is in the car. If I am left to my own devices, I will drive like a fucking maniac. I will be the first one to admit that. But like, I was in the car, I'm like, you know, Josh is in the car, so I'm like trying to be nice, and like somebody was just like on my ass, and just, you know, I was like, I'm nervous. I clearly have like plates from another state that doesn't have mountains this big. Like, you know that I am not ready for this kind of like, you know, stress legitimately. And I was like, now it's about to be a commitment to go straight to hell because you're just freaking me out. And I was like, I can't, I'd rather die than deal with this for the rest of this fucking trip. Josh was like, don't do it. I was like, I'm gonna jerk this wheel. He's like, do not, please. I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. He's like, do you want me to drive? I'm like, that's worse. No.
It's worse.
Well, Josh doesn't drive. Like, I've basically been his chauffeur because he doesn't really go anywhere. So, like, when we moved across the country, like, it was literally a 30-hour drive that I was like, it's fine. I have Vyvanse. I don't need to stop. And I didn't. And everything was great. But then I forgot that the time zone changed. So when I set an alarm, I didn't set a timer. I set an alarm to take my meds, like the second set of them.
Right.
And it skipped it. And then I started getting tired, and I was like, what is happening? And Josh had to drive for like, I think 20 minutes, and we both had like, you know, that fucking meme where it's like Squidward just opens his eyes when he's sleeping. I had that. Like 20 minutes, I fell asleep, and I woke up and was immediately reminded that this is my only mode of transportation, and everything we own is in this car.
Glass shattering sound effects. Eyelids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just look at him, and I look over, and I have never seen anyone, like, I mean, he put, like, ridges for fingers in my steering wheel. Like, white knuckle was an understatement. He was just terrified, and I looked at him, and I was like, you doing okay? And he's like, no. I was like, do you want me to drive? He's like, I was like, all right, buddy. So we go to the next like stop, and he gets out of the car like immediately, and he sits back down, and he just this wave of like just relief, you can see it on his face, and he goes, "You don't understand. You like the moment that like I heard you fall asleep, it was just reminded to me that everything we own is in this car." I was like, "Bet, that's why I woke up." I was like, I had the same feeling, and he's like, "Oh fuck, I'm so glad you did." He's like, "I didn't want to wake you up, but holy fuck, I didn't want to drive anymore."
Fair.
I was like, "It's okay, buddy, I got you." It really wasn't that bad though. It's like a pretty nice drive in general, and two, like we got lucky. It was the tail end of like the big, like everybody is locked inside for COVID. So like we didn't hit any traffic for 30 hours. It was fantastic as far as driving.
Yeah, that's certainly a
It was lucky.
anomaly.
Yeah. Not upsetty at all.
I am in the shoelace zone right now. Please send help. I've not seen the sun for 30 days.
I believe.
Ooh, are you gonna do like the Papa John's thing where he's like, "I've had 45 pizzas in 30 days," and you know the man was like sweating fucking garlic butter? Have you seen that?
I have, yes.
Oh my god, it's like the scariest interview. I was like, holy fuck, why would you admit that on TV?
He
or
is
anywhere?
a creature, that man.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ, like goddamn.
Practically sweating cheese.
Yeah, that wasn't. Everybody was like, "Man, his hair was greasy." Like, no, baby, that was garlic butter. That was his sweat. Fucking nasty.
I hate it.
There's a little bit of existential panic for you. The sun is exploding. It's fine though. It's cool.
It's fine.
Yes. Good.
I got the Outer Wilds, the jingle that comes on when the loop is about to end. Outer Wilds is a very good game. Go play Outer Wilds. Don't look up anything.
Not a sponsored stream.
I have not seen anything from it. Just the bit of music that you've shown.
Yeah.
What is this color? There we go.
Oh. Oh, sad Goblin.
Yeah.
Oh.
They spilled ink.
Oh. I drew a shoe, everybody. Stream's over. There it is. That's the whole art piece right there. It's done. Never mind all that. No. Nope, there it is.
No, the shoe.
Look at that shoe.
Look at that shoe. Should maybe.
Now I gotta do another one.
Oh man, I have died on stream. No, can't do another shoe.
Yeah, do that.
So for people in the call, the reason why they're crying, I've been hiding it from stream to not upset people.
Oh.
Oh, let me.
Blood warning.
Ah, yes.
I see. Yeah.
A little gnarly.
Yep.
I like it though. It definitely sells.
Yeah.
It reads. That's a better way to phrase that. Yeah, they're gonna have an inky mouth. Inky mouth.
Hell
inky
yeah.
Mouth. My little mushroom creature. I have a couple of them, but one of them is I will play favorites with my children. One of them came out way better than the other one, and I based them both on specific mushrooms. And the one who is an ink cap is the one that came out way better, and she's got like an inky mouth, and I love her. She's my daughter.
Oh, I love that.
This is the one that you're like, why can't you be more like your brother?
I'll get her open, and I'll show that on stream when the cycle comes back to me.
Yes.
All right, shoe number 2. Let's go.
Let's go.
How much of this shoe could I maybe just can I maybe just no, it's not gonna work for me. Well, that at least gives me kind of something to like go off of a little bit.
Yeah.
Wow, there's another Tim Follin song right there. Which one is this? I think this is Silver Surfer. No, this is Pictionary.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
The title song to Pictionary on the fucking NES, dude. Hell yeah. You've never been so excited to play Pictionary in your life. Mari! Hey, Mari.
Hello, Maui. I do like that, too. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna... Bah! Do this.
Oh, screen's on me. Mushroom Child.
Oh!
There she is.
Beautiful.
She's called Noki. That came from... I think the full name is Inoki mushrooms. They're like a Japanese breed of mushrooms that are really tall and skinny, and they got little like caps on them. Yeah, so there she is.
Precious child that will poison you is the only kind of child I would accept. You have to have a use.
Hey, Neko.
Hi. I love you.
I like that peak. That's a good peak emote. I don't remember the individual characters' names. I know that's one of Tia's gremlins.
Oh yeah, is
Does it
it?
start with an S?
I think it's
Is
an
it
S.
Simi? Is that one Simi, or
I
is
think it's Simi.
the other one? I don't.
Oh, we could.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Heather, actually.
Why are you licking me? That bug, stop.
No.
Oh,
It's happening again.
it's happening again. Just like in my Japanese animes.
I can see that one, to be honest.
It's been on my list. I really want to
What?
devise a way to play through the entire Metal Gear Solid franchise.
Oh, it's not where I thought this conversation was going, and I got a little
That was the
worried.
quote that I was making fun of.
It took me a moment to remember that.
I know, but I was like, all right, this could go one of two ways. There you go, Astropho gets it. That's the reaction that I should have.
The beans! Yeah, give me the beans. I like that soda one too. That's a good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I like that. But what if it was purple? Wrong pen. There we go.
Sorry, sorry I miss things you guys say. I am not accustomed to having to look at chat so frequently. I'm sorry if I've missed anything you say. Please feel free to repeat things you've asked me or tried to bring up that I just missed. It's my fault.
Oh yeah, the purple looking right there. Good.
Yes, consume the Garricite.
Well, it's a Garricite. Never mind.
Wow, you almost defended it.
I did for a moment. Then I'm like, oh wait, that's not me.
I know, I made it for you.
What have you got there,
yeah,
man? A creature. No!
Yeah, I know.
Me jerk before you too, and you didn't want.
Yeah, I was about to mention you tried to give me your skin too.
It's funny.
I feel like our humor is different.
Oh yeah, is it?
Yeah, in that regard, sure. I haven't tried giving you any of that kind of stuff, to be fair.
Yeah, I would appreciate things you gave me, unlike you.
Okay, alright.
That's something I forgot to remind me on my playlist. This is a song by LessEyes. This is the artist who did all of the music for Helltaker. And apparently just about everything he's ever created is just on his YouTube. So go get you some music. It's good shit. Trev, thank you so much for gifting to Lycan. Also, hello, Trev.
Hello, welcome in.
I don't really know what to call this. I'm really bad at, like, identifying music genres because I feel like they very regularly just decide that there's a new classification now and these are the things that fall under it. And it makes it very hard for me and my dumb brain to keep track of. So I don't know what kind of music this is, but I like this kind of music. It's good bopping. And it's available on his YouTube for free.
Yeah. Just get a little... Don't listen. We talked about this earlier. We make noises when we make art.
I know you do. Catches me off guard sometimes.
Don't make fun of me.
I'm not. Maybe a little, but.
Oh, okay. A little bit. Wow.
So what kind of music do you listen to? Me sweats nervously. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a real hard time explaining what kind of music I like because I just have no fucking idea what to call it. Like, and then I find multiple examples of music that I like, and they all call themselves a different genre. It's like
of course. It is unfortunately the way.
But my favorite hilariously worded way to bring it up is some of my favorite music I can only describe as raunchy nightclub music.
Clubs.
I love it when it doesn't have lyrics, but like that kind of beat, you know, like if you were to walk into a nightclub in a video game, like the kind of music that would be playing.
What is it, like house music?
I don't know.
My genre.
I don't know.
I feel like that's doable. I think that's fair to.
So like the blood shower scene in Blade, maybe it's been too long since I've seen Blade to say that for sure. I can bring up one that is literally the nightclub song from Katana Zero. Where is that? It's on this playlist someplace. There it is. This one. Now I need to reopen this. You see what I mean? You like, well, maybe people in Discord don't. They're not listening to my music, but this is what I like. And there's other songs that are like this, but almost always they have lyrics about fucking. And I could do without that bit. But I love the beat.
I love it. Yes. Way cool.
To be honest, though, that's kind of just a lot of music in general has lyrics about fucking, but you know.
Yeah. Tons of 80s songs are about it, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I knew I was missing something here. Oh, shoot.
I'm gonna put my recommended in the new music channel. Yeah, and I have gotten some good suggestions, and I have found ones that do sound really good, but again, they always come with the appropriate nightclub lyrics that are about like fucking and doing drugs and just going wild, and it's like, yeah, that's fine. It's not for me though. No judgment if you like that music, but that's not what I'm looking for.
I laughed so hard because I was like, this song came on my Spotify like out of fucking nowhere, and I was like, dude, this is catchy as shit. And then I start listening to the lyrics, and the guy talks about he's about to spend a month's pay on cocaine, and I was like,
yeah.
God damn it!
Love it. Actually, love it. Not really.
Add to playlist. Damn it. It is actually on my playlist though.
Is it? Have I listened to it while I visited?
Probably.
Oh, okay.
Oh
That's
yeah, actually
hilarious.
no, you have. I can actually, yeah. Yeah, you have.
Why am I not surprised, actually?
It's really catchy though. I'm like, damn, this is fucking terrible, and then I'm like bopping to it. Shit, I know all the words now. Actually, yeah, that was the one where I think I sent all the lyrics to you and was like, Jesus Christ. You're like, holy fuck, what is that? I was like, this is a song that's playing in my car right now. You're like, what the fuck? I was like, don't judge me. Fucking 4 o'clock in the morning and I'm on my way into the lab. Leave me alone. If I want to fucking listen to a song about cocaine,
So be it.
No, can't do
I
it.
have earned this right somehow.
Not one you could listen to on stream, but Justice's Cross has some hard beaters with the lyrics. I feel like I've heard of Justice Cross before. Are they from like the early 2000s?
I heard just across new merch.
Just across
like
new
a
merch.
Fight or flight reaction in you.
Yes. Throw hands over here.
Mom, new religion just dropped?
You can make a religion out of that. Wait, no.
Wait, you're right. Wait, stop. How am I...
Uh-huh.
Tell us how you really feel.
I need 5 of these objects, and I keep on coming out with 4.
Proud of you.
Okay, there we go. All right. It's not as dynamic as I wanted, but I don't care. I need to move on. Let's go.
You're learning. Wow. Proud of you.
It's you might have heard Waters of Nazareth. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the one. I do like that song. It might be a little bit too... What would be the adjective here? Not loud, but like...
Not 50?
Peaky? Like the sound like gets grainy and also loud. So it just sounds like blown out, and it gets kind of rough to listen to too much. It's a pretty good song, though.
I could have just made all these click to layer below. That's it.
Prince, there is for normal people. Chill out.
I used to listen to everything really loud.
I still do.
And then I got tinnitus a little bit, I think.
It gives me an excuse to say that I can't hear people when I literally just have selective hearing.
Yeah?
Oh shit, sorry, bad hearing. Oh yeah, really? Yeah. Your voice is really annoying and I just couldn't hear it, sorry.
Sorry.
Turns out you just have one of those voices that's really easy to ignore. I would ask you to repeat yourself, but the same thing will happen, I assure you.
I've never experienced that in conversation, but I've definitely experienced that in song.
Oh no, I experience
Where,
it
like,
constantly in most conversations.
Oh no.
Well, again, it's an academia thing at this point. It's just like, I don't get paid enough to deal with any of this shit.
Yeah, that's fair.
I just don't. I literally don't anymore. I've hit a wall, and I'm almost positive it's a bad thing. But like, I just cannot be fucked anymore. To just like care. I'm like, just let me go, please. This is not fun anymore. I want to leave. I want to go home.
I want to go home.
I'm literally just going through the motions so that you don't fire me and I can get this piece of paper at the end of the road. Like, let me leave.
Yeah, yeah.
I think we had like this big discussion in the lab because like I enjoy my lab mates as lab mates. And for whatever reason, one of them really wants to just make it so that all of our social lives go together. Kilda.
Hey, Kilda.
Hi, Kilda.
Oh, that wasn't a follow. That was a raid. Hey, Kilda. How's it going?
Yeah.
Hey, everybody.
That's why I stopped.
Welcome to the treehouse, everyone. Push the button. Kilda, you were playing Pokemon. Oh, and I see Ty, too. Were you guys doing more of that, competitive, like, team building thing that you were doing? How'd that go? How'd it go? Tell me the things. But welcome, everyone. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do art prompts with friends to try and get you guys to draw along with us. So if any of you have any interest in digital art and a community to start doing digital art with, I would welcome you here to the treehouse. Do some doodles.
The Batbug Doodles.
And we got my other button. There's my friends. We got the gamer Goblin Gary.
Hello.
And the cult of many. It's the stream's a little bit high for her, but she's doing her best.
Also with my father.
And Seth Esbat. The gremlin wishes to sell you powerful potions. Or possibly doesn't wish to sell you powerful potions. They are too powerful for you.
Yo.
Yeah, me selling one of my powerful potions is either a good or bad thing. You'll never know until it's too late.
True.
Potion seller.
Potion seller. Hi, Jester.
I'm 11-0 in ranked doubles and got 4 shinies. It sounds like it's going pretty good. Sounds like that's going pretty good for you.
Why is Justa here?
Oh, Justa's been here for a bit.
The thing happened. I raided into fucking Nor. Nor was like, "Why are you banned in Justice chat?"
Ah!
I was like, "Because for 4 seconds, life was good."
Oh, I forgot that happened. Actually,
so
I am
funny.
not privy to this story. What?
Oh, I did the glass gotcha and I got 3D, which is an automatic ban because Sophie hates them. And I was like, dude, so fucking end me, please.
Take the shot.
Take the shot. Soph was like, I can't. I was like, I'm begging you, please. End my misery. Didn't work. I was right back in. Terrible. Life was so simple for like 4 seconds. It was like the things used to be. I don't remember what it was like.
Potion seller. Enough of these games. Tell you I'm going into battle and I need only your strongest potions.
Handle my potions.
it's too strong.
You cannot handle my potions, traveler. My potions are not suited for a dragon, let alone a man. You're too weak for my potions. You should go somewhere that sells weaker potions. Very well, potion seller. You've had your say and I'll have mine. You're a rascal.
Love those videos.
That fucking kills me. You're a
so
rascal.
Good. You're a rascal.
Oh, they're singing Reese's Puffs in chat.
Oh, eat 'em up.
Peanut butter chocolate flavor. My favorite one has to be the Team Rocket one.
Yes.
Oh?
Yeah.
The Team Rocket one is so good. Have you not seen?
I don't think I have, actually.
I need it. Well, here we go. We're going on a detour, everybody.
I'm going to learn.
The artist is called Kiana Carnsmith, and I believe she is a fairly high up animator somewhere important. I think maybe at Disney. Like that they're
Yeah, they're at Disney now.
Yeah,
but they used to be pretty big in storyboarding for a lot of big cartoons.
Yeah, they are a very talented artist, and they are the ones that animated this. But it's the the Reese's Puff CPR Misery remix. But the three characters are Jesse, James, and Meowth. So you guys won't be able to hear this because of how Discord streaming works. Stream will hear it, but you guys in Discord will not. But you can imagine.
Gary, sing it.
Or I'll just drop the link.
Misery.
I'll put the link in the stream chat for you guys to enjoy on your own time.
Yeah.
Whoops, I apparently didn't copy it. There you go. Well, something happened. What happened? Correct. A year. Happy birthday. Thank you. Welcome. I appreciate you, Hirek. Yes, here you go. We're gonna Studiopolis fucks, but we're gonna pause that for a second. And here we are. We are over here. And we are over here. And we are turning off the scroll for a second. There we go. All right. Look at it.
Choo-choo.
It's glorious. Look at Meowth. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Anyway.
I love that. Beautiful.
Welcome back, Pubic Forest. Oh god, another hype train.
That's why I said choo-choo.
Oh.
Choo-choo, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, thank you, Astrofel. I probably should have put it in chat. That's smart. Hey, you guys are really diligent at trying to keep my hair nice today, huh? Gotta look good for my friends.
Toothpaste on it.
I don't think you guys are you guys have not heard this yet. I got a tea brick stuck on me. You know, Stream Elements. They give you like sponsorship offers every now and then, right? Like they put you in contact with some some sponsorship offers.
Shady people. Yeah, let's go.
I made the as you've known for a good while, this was even back when I was a PNG, I made it so that my head pat redeem like messes up my hair, right?
Yeah.
And I wanted to add more because when I died, it's fine, I got better. When I died and became a grub, I had to get rid of the flip redeem because it just like didn't work with this model anymore. So I don't want to ever downgrade, right? So I'm like, I gotta replace this with something. So I replaced it with the splat.
Yeah.
Thank you, Comedy. Can't believe Gabi killed you. Yeah, it was an accident. It's fine. We don't hold any grudge against Gabi. She's just dangerously thick.
Get used to that. It happens. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Julie killed me. Help me.
Julie.
No. Yeah, yeah.
It's fine though. I'm just extra die for Seth.
Blue.
I am being propelled by the power of capitalism. Help me. But anyway, yeah, I replaced the flip with the splat. But now that I've been thinking about like, what if I go back to my full form, which is something that I plan to happen eventually, redesign thing happening at some point. What can I add to? So I added the. I thought it would be funny if, since you have a way to mess up my hair, there it is. If there was a way to fix my hair. So I did the, you know, that picture of the flying fox, the little fruit bat guy who's just flopped, absolutely no tension in any part of his body, just laying in this woman's hand as he gets brushed by like a toothbrush, and he's just like so into it, like. I love it. Burger. I thought it would be funny if the thing that came on to fix my hair, because I don't know, I feel it would be a little bit weird to like pet me out. So I did the toothbrush thing. After I implemented that, very shortly after, like less than a week after I did that, I don't know what kind of detection algorithms they got going. I got a sponsorship offer from an electric toothbrush company.
What?
That is hilarious.
That's
I came so close to taking it. I kind of regret not taking it now, because I would have just like put their brand on the toothbrush. You know, like, it would
God, that was so big brain.
But that's the thing that happened, and it brought me joy.
That is fantastic.
But like it was right in the middle of like
buzz noise go with it.
Yeah, yeah. Like it was right in the middle of like I was in the middle of big commissions. I was trying to Tribal. Thank you so much. I was in the middle of commissions and trying to keep up with my own work, you know, and I always devote a significant amount of time every single day to like preparing for this, you know, like getting people to schedule and working on the prompt generator so it doesn't get stale and, you know, all that. So I was like, it's just, I can't take the time to create the things that they are demanding from me, you know, like that, like I need to put the branding on, I need to alter my overlay so that it has like the branding and make a button for people to be able to click, and like I just didn't want to deal with it, and it wasn't like a super lot of money, but it would have been funny if I could.
That's one of those like
if I could have done it.
Just do it because it's hilarious kind of thing. If you have the time. Love that.
Yeah, oh yeah, that is beautiful.
Perspective is wrong. I hate everything.
Food.
Save and stretch. Yes, I will do those things.
Stretch. Ooh, crunchy.
Oh yeah, Tribal gave. Who'd you get? Who'd you get? You got Sap. You got Koju. You got that guy. Nice, nice, nice.
Ooh.
Aye. Poor guy. Guy was just chilling in my stream, minding his own business. And like everything was breaking and I was in the middle of shit and I got like 5 raids and I'm like, guy, here's a fucking knife, do my shout out.
Oh god.
I was like, fuck, does anybody want to be
sure.
a thing? And like a bunch of people that I just didn't want to have a knife in my channel were like, I'll be your mod. I was like, absolutely not.
Anybody
Here, Guy,
else?
I know you know how to do it. No, I don't even know. I don't even remember giving Guy the option. I remember just handing him a knife and being like, you know how to do it. And I just like, what about my business? And I was like, I'm an asshole. You don't trust mods? I don't trust. Actually, no, I lied. I trust my mods to abuse their power.
I have done no such thing.
Right. Anyway.
What? Rude?
What?
Wow.
I agreed with you.
Didn't sound like actual agreeing with me though. For a
I
moment.
agreed with you. Well, I was gonna say something else, which was you're not just a mod in the channel, you're also the editor, so.
That is true, actually.
That's not. There is something primally just baffling about shoelaces.
Just use Velcro.
Yeah, that's why I did
fathom. I have slip-ons, but
valid.
These chunky shoes got oh, I need
Don't recommend
hashtag not sponsored. I have a pair of LessEyes, and I've seen them get sponsorships on some YouTube channels, and I gotta say, I really like my LessEyes. I will endorse their brand. They are waterproof.
Free, so.
True.
Wait, really?
They're waterproof, and they're actually quite. I don't know what kind of black magic they put in the shoe, but it's simultaneously breathable and also warm, and it's waterproof. So they're great, and they don't have laces. You just slip them on, and I like them. They're pretty fairly priced for an adult shoe, and they're good.
Not a sponsored stream, but it could be.
It could be,
ScribbleSupport.
Vessi.
Actually, go with the.
Yeah, this is cuter than I expected it to be. Ooh, crunchy.
Crunchy.
Hype train's over. Thank you guys so much. Level 2 hype train. I don't know if I've ever had 2 hype trains in one stream before. Maybe that's happened, but
Choo choo.
certainly not frequently. Thank you all very much.
Get another one in an hour.
Get loved on, nerd.
Just realized that someday my bank is going to ask who the fuck Batbug is.
It'd be like that.
I've been canned by Ty.
I
got fired from my position as the professor's assistant.
No.
I get to see Ty tomorrow.
Really? Me too.
Yeah.
That's wild, actually.
Weird that we're both meeting Ty tomorrow.
Huh.
Huh. Strange. You should sleep for that. Why?
What?
I won't be.
No.
I don't have time for that shit. I gotta clean my bathroom.
Oh my god.
What? Save me for last.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, you haven't done your packing yet? I'm like,
Bitch, what did I do all day? Do you want to fight me? What did you do all day?
I just kind of chilled. Actually, no, I did laundry.
Exactly. Oh, good for you. I had 12 surgeries today.
Oh, good for you. And how was it?
It was awful, actually. You could use the ISO box. It took forever.
I bet. I mean, I wouldn't know, but I bet.
One of my little dudes was still in the K-hole when I left, and I was like, you're just gonna have to get over that. I gotta go. Poor guy. He's doing his best. What if I do this? Hold on, I'm gonna learn me a thing today.
Uh-huh.
Yep, there it is. All right, drawing done. Look at how
Yeah!
ballin' they are. My funny little orb character. They're
you.
ballin'.
I love it. Yeah, they're balling.
Didn't work the way I wanted it.
Ballin', but at what cost? Ah!
Okay.
I realized my mistake of encouraging ballin'. Time you say the word ball, it throws a funny dodgeball at me. Ah!
So it does.
Ah! You guys might not be able to hear it too, but I gathered a handful of different audio samples of the dodgeball noise. Ah!
Oh my god.
So that it's not the same every time, but it's just the the noise, the red rubber ball noise that just fucking bops me.
Julie.
Perfect.
Big schlorp. Oh shoot, I'm out of water. One sec. We got a ASMR stream now. I can charge extra for this, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's how it works. Oh goodness. That's prime. I don't know how to say that word.
What?
Porridge? What?
Oh shit.
I mean, yeah.
Fuck, what's the last time I showed my screen? Oh, it was from the Team Rocket thing. Shit, I never restarted the scroll. No, they haven't been seeing your screens. I'm stupid.
That's okay.
It do be like that though. It's fine.
I may have forgotten that I was streaming for a little bit. So it's probably for the best.
Help.
You are getting absolutely destroyed today.
See, I used to have a word of the day, and then
I remember.
It was terrible.
Bard, thank you so much for the gift sub. Hello, Bard. I'm being assaulted live on stream.
Remember the 24-hour stream where, like, I kept telling everybody, I'm like, I can't believe y'all haven't figured out the word of the day. Like, it's so obvious, it's so easy. And then, like, right as I read it out, I was like, you dummies, there was no fucking word of the day. And everybody got
yeah, I remember that.
24 hours of gaslighting people.
It was very funny.
Thank you, Julie. Oh, I'm dying.
Julie was there for that, actually.
Yeah. Julie was there for that. I'm a toxic streamer. I hang around people like you, Bard.
Julie seems to be present for a lot of incidents. Coincidence?
Julie usually instigates it.
I was there, I had COVID. Yeah. I'm still getting over that right now. That's what those fun sounds are from.
Sensing a connection. Is it toxicity? High levels of salt?
General goblinry?
Perhaps.
I'm not a goblin.
No, I was talking about Julie.
Julie's a menace. I love this. I think I made her day today, though, so I'm happy.
Well, that's good.
It's been a while since I've had that many caps locked in my chat from Julie.
Oh my god.
Oh.
One day a ball went to a ball and wore the most ball-beautiful dress while Prince Ballard, who was also attending the ball, saw this ball and was like, the ball is ballin'. So he went over to the ball and the ball said, ah, you're the belle of this ball.
Said, ah.
You you like to see the ballerina show with me? And the ball at the ball was like, oh my, quite the balls on you, just walking up and asking me, don't and Prince Ball just responded, well, miss, this is my ball. Ah. Help me.
Beautiful.
I don't.
Oh my god, Seth, you knocked that thing out in the entirety of the time it took me between Team Rocket and now. You just birthed this little creature. I love them so much. Look at them.
I know.
Perfect. I love them. I
Oh,
saw it starting.
God.
I saw the coloring start, and I was like, oh my god, I cannot wait to see this done.
That's basically what I had in my brain, except longer. So you you made a you made
Sibling.
it cute.
This little
Sibling.
guy.
Sibling. This is my sister. This is my brother. We are siblings and we care for each other. Everything we have, we always share. We are siblings and we have the same hair. Anyway, go check out Brian David Gilbert. Ow.
Very funny.
That was the one extra ball that I needed to come back to life. There's a free quote for you.
Always nice.
Balls. Ah. Ah. All right. Real talk though, everybody. I've been compelled to schlorp quite a few times, and I need to go bat bug the little grub closet. I will be right back.
Unhydrate.
Very well.
Yeah, I gotta take a wicked piss. All right, I will be right back.
Yeah.
Enjoy, everybody. They will still be able to hear you guys and the music a little bit, but have a nice little breather out in the rain. Enjoy the weather, and I will be right back.
Yeah.
We're supposed to leave the group.
What did you do? You know, I don't think I will actually. Yeah, thank you. Oh, good. You can hear me, right?
It's muffled, like they're outside of the hut.
Oh, okay, good.
So they can pay attention, like, very closely and probably understand, but...
Very good.
It's relaxing.
Yeah.
They should probably watch this separately at that one time.
Yeah, no, it's yeah. Fine.
You would probably could pick up all that shit. Through a window. Y'all fucking mind your goddamn business! Jesus, no little bitches! Fuck! Why do y'all know what it sounds like to be listening to somebody through a window? That's what I want to know. Wow. That was a treat.
Mind you.
I did. Absolutely.
You know what? Okay.
What does it remind you?
Oh, God, what was it saying?
Said you know what that reminds you of?
Oh, yeah. It reminds me when you say that, like, Aaron had to go, I can't say it 'cause it's a curse word. I don't want to put a dollar in the jar, but you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I can say the first word if you want.
Yeah, thank you, please.
It's fucking free.
It's funnier when you do it for me.
Yes, it is.
Please,
Oh, yes. I would appreciate that heavily.
can you use the F word, please?
Man, I wish I could like just get paid to swear for people. That'd be sweet.
That's wonderful.
It's like that's where the swear jar goes, funds go towards. Paying somebody else to swear for you.
Beautiful, actually.
Betty swear for me. Fuck!
Okay, so that's many. That's too many.
Wow! What? I did.
At least I owned it up.
Don't ask what happened. I didn't do it. It was Gary in the
Yes.
corner.
I didn't do anything.
You guys still got more balls over there? They must all be on my side of the court by now.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Worry about where they're coming from.
Yeah, there's some Katana Zero. Good time to sit back down. Okay.
That's cute coming from you, you little piss baby. Sorry, I was talking about
Ooh. Yeah. No, I don't like that color.
I gaslit Bay Ray into Stockholm.
Man.
That was like a double whammy. I'm really proud of it.
I should probably make the exclamation point piss also trigger my Beret. I should probably do that. I have a Beret button. It's just not triggered with piss. I think it's just
It
Beret.
should be. I think it should be. I think it should be triggered by piss. That's what he would have wanted. Do it. I guarantee you.
It's the Beret.
Yes,
There's the,
so
there's the Beret
ecstatic
button.
about it.
Zell, welcome. 3 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the treehouse.
Distinct lack of piss in that command.
Yeah, I made little buttons for my friends, so I can have little buttons to push. It probably shouldn't have taken me so long to do that, but I did it.
It do be like that.
Mine are all like the weirdest shit. Like Westies is Grumble Chungus.
Yeah, you have the most interesting place.
I like Grumble
Nor-
Chungus.
Yeah, Westies is Grumble Chungus. Nora's is Sad Peebus.
Yeah.
Dingus is happy Peebus. Justa
I need to.
was LGI and now it's Jove.
Oh yeah, Joe.
I fucked up.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
Someone in here.
Don't worry about it.
I need to spend more time around Dingus. I got to hang out with him the other day. Where were we? We were playing golf.
Dingus.
Was that at Mari's? Was that Mari's 3.0 debut? I think that's what that was.
The
Dingus is fucking
game.
hilarious.
Dingus is one of the loves of my life.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I
have to
fucking
agree.
love Dingus. That little fucking shit aired out his dirty laundry in 4 fucking K one day, and it was the most beautiful goddamn thing. And I was like, you've made such a mistake, and no one is ever gonna let you live this down. Like, you know that, right? And he's like, oh, no, I don't think it'll stay. I'm like, oh, it'll stick.
Yeah.
And it sure has! Almost like I know what my community will hold on to. I mean, it was funny. It was so good. And like, of course, like, again, you already know this. Dingus is fucking hilarious. Like, comedic timing is just like, it's not even a skill. It's like a birthright to him, I think. And like, oh my god. Well, so I posted that silly little fucking thing that was like, if you've ever basically rubbed one out to me, you owe me a Christmas present. And he dropped something on Throne for me because it just felt like I owed you something. And of course it was like 4 minutes after we were talking about it. And it was, I mean, obviously it was for a bit, like he knew the whole thing. And then, you know, tries to play it off like, I didn't know, this is not what I was talking about. It was just because it's Christmas and Benny's my friend, you know, that kind of shit. And everybody like fucking dog piled on it. And, like, oh, no. And it's like in the middle of my 24-hour stream, right? So I'm like, I wanted to like send him a message like, dude, you fucked up. like they're not gonna let you live this down. And he's like, nah, they will. I'm like, no, baby, they're not. And they have not. They absolutely have not.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah.
It's wonderful. And I mean, of course, he's a great sport about it. I mean, that also doesn't help what he got me, but, you know. Acknowledging me. Yeah, acknowledging me at all is a mistake. I agree. There are a lot of people who have made this mistake. Terrible. You're bad. You should all feel bad.
There we go. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, so I'm thinking I find the specific look very, very powerful, and I'm using the excuse, I'm abusing my power to just draw an outfit that I saw that I like. I don't know, like, what it derives from. I imagine some kind of specific fashion trend or, like, professional wear or something, but I feel what made it popular and what everyone will instantly understand me when I say is Tracer from Overwatch. Ooh. The like sport suit with big sneakers and then like a bolero jacket, like that's a good look.
It is.
And so I'm doing that. But I figure the jacket will have like over long sleeves, and they'll have like goo coming out the ends, and the maybe like the knees or along the thighs will be like ripped, and they'll be like leaking, you know.
I like it.
That's the goal. But yeah, I don't know, like, Tracer is supposed to be like a pilot, right? And that's not what fighter pilots wear, right? Like,
Yeah,
like what? So where
No.
did that look come from? I wonder. It's a good look.
It's look the future. Like maybe here.
Yeah, like I know there's like backstory in canon or whatever, but it's just like the artist who came up with Tracer. Like where did they pull that look from? Because they pulled the look at like based on some story and some and you know, like character sheet, I'm sure, but they must have had something that they were looking at to like, you know, generate the fashion, because I know they didn't come up with it, right? Like that look was not invented by the person who drew Tracer, right? But I just don't. I'm curious where the look came from.
Mm-hmm.
Did the first one not send? Did you explain it and I missed it? I don't see it. If you said something and I missed it, I apologize. Pilot casual wear, I guess, but like that could be anything, right? Like if you're not currently flying the plane, your casual wear is not predicated on the fact that you're a pilot, right?
I feel like a pilot's casual wear would be a lot better than mine because they could probably afford stuff cuter than
Except maybe aviators if you're, you know, Tom Cruise or whatever.
Yeah.
Aviator's leather jacket.
Okay, let's do this.
You could always ask one of your buds. He's former Air Force. Yeah, but I just don't think it has anything to do with the pilot aspect. I think they just, you know, like they were just like
a secret
we
pilot
got a sporty girl and she goes fast. So what kind of fashion says fast? Full bodysuit, big running shoes? Yes. You know, like, and I wonder what references they were looking at when they
Sonic.
Sonic.
Maybe, I guess. Maybe the shoes.
The big shoes.
She does have a ring.
I'm just saying.
You got a point.
How mad would you be though if you ended up like looking up the thing and finding out that their main inspiration for her outfit was somehow Sonic?
You did say
Would you
Sonic
ban me?
earlier.
Would you?
It just didn't click in my brain that you were talking about like the shoes, and I forgot that she had like a ring element on her.
Okay, well then I
funny.
take my question back and I change it. Would you ban Visk from your channel then instead of me? If you found out.
No, I
gonna
don't think
take that
that
fall
was
from you guys, but-
hilarious.
Nah, just kidding. I wasn't gonna take that fall.
Yeah, I don't endorse Blizzard. I've not even really had a reason to for the past bit. Like, I've just not liked their games. So pretty easy boycott, to be honest. But I still have a great respect for you know, the people that unfortunately decided to pursue a career. You know, yeah. Still very talented artists and people of value who work there, but you know, management is the issue.
Yeah, like just don't.
I have a lot of things to say about the game design industry. That's what my degree is in.
Fair.
But yeah, just from an art standpoint, I would like to see Tracer's like reference board, and then know, like, where did you get this picture from? Like, what is this fashion? Who created that? Just purely out of curiosity, not for any real use to me, you know.
Yeah.
Sounded hilariously accusatory, though, the way you said it. You were like, I just want to know where it came from. I was like, oh, God.
Show it to me.
Show me now.
Tell me your secrets. Foreshortened thigh. Help me. Somewhere around there.
Just
maybe.
make it thicker. If you just.
Yeah.
If you're not sure what to do, just make it thicker. I promise it'll help.
That's not where that would tuck in, though. That tucks in behind the knee, so like right there. I'm remembering some anatomy. Slowly.
Proud of you.
I really need to study more, just in general.
I'm teaching it this semester. It's a little different, though. It's
Anatomy?
neuroanatomy. Yeah,
Fair.
I'm teaching neuroanatomy and physiology.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not prepared for it, but it is what it is. It's only pre-med students. What kind of education they really need. I mean, I'm not kidding about it being pre-med students, but I am kidding about, like, they're fine. They're getting a good education, I promise.
Like Lycan was saying, pilots do wear jumpsuits, and because it's the future, everything is brightly colored and skin tight. Yeah, I suppose.
Like a horrible future. Let me have my black clothing closet. Leave me alone.
So Reaper, got it.
Yeah, I'm very
No, my shit's not that shiny.
Fair.
black, but not vinyl and leather. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't look like I would, you know, slide across the floor for 6 miles if there was dish soap on it.
And then we'd be like, all the way through.
Fuck, I just took a drink when you did that.
My work here is done.
Imagine the fucking... That was one of the moments that I still remember that, like, got me the hardest from Ed, and Eddie. Is, I don't remember what the context was or what the rest of the episode is, but there's just, like, a giant mountain. I think they were making, like, a fake winter scene in the middle of the cul-de-sac and, like, charging people to go skiing or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
And it was all just, like, laundry detergent or dish soap or something. Yeah, slide on the soap, and the sound it makes, so you just fucking slowly skips down there.
So good. I love that goddamn show.
It's a good show. Alright, I finally need my hoodie reference. Get off the sneakers. Find the hoodie again. Do I do a bolero? I'm in the mood now that I was talking about it. I was thinking about doing like an oversized hoodie, but I might do a bolero instead.
Valid.
Which is basically just a very high cropped hoodie. Like it you know, the kind of jacket that Tracer has.
Yeah.
But bolero with an O, B-O-L-L. I think there's 2 L's, B-O-L-L-E-R-O. We just I'm not seeing exactly what I have in my brain here in the Google search results, but you understand the shape. Here you go. So like this.
Yeah. Ooh.
Or like this. It's just like either it doesn't even bother to close in the middle, or like it barely closes in the middle with like one button.
Yeah.
You know, and then it's really high up crop, but still long sleeves, and sometimes they still have they have sometimes they have hoods. Yeah.
I like it.
I'm learning fashion terms very slowly. I am very not good at it, but that's one that I've remembered. And it's cool looking. I like it. It's a good shape.
Fashion is not my thing. If it ain't a bomber jacket, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, bomber jacket is also a very similar shape. Bomber jackets are basically just like regular leather jackets with that kind of fit, but like higher crop.
Yeah. Maybe I need a bolero in my life.
Yeah.
Actually, wow, I'm getting a lot more like low cut jackets out of the Google image search result for bomber jacket. So what I always had, I guess what Tracer would have is more of just a high cut bomber jacket. Because like this is like, but Tracer's would end like here, right?
Yeah.
Like right under the ribs, not down to the waist. Yeah, this is what comes to my brain when I hear bomber jacket is
like actual like yeah. That's usually what I would wear.
Or this. Yeah. Yeah, this like what McCready from The Thing, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh, I wasn't on screen when I was showing that. So you guys didn't get to partake in that conversation. Oops, sorry.
Unfortunate.
Like McCready from The Thing.
That was.
Google The Thing protagonist. Kurt Russell.
Who was that? Kurt Russell. Yes, I was going to say Jeff Bridges. No, that's not him. It was Kurt Russell.
I got murdered by snacks.
I
was snacked to death. I wish I had more control over that. Like I want like a 5% chance that the snack redeem does like 5 of them and they're all gushers. I want that to happen.
I like that.
So like a whole just a gusher landslide that murders me. Be funny. Right, anyway, I did that for a reason, and then I just rambled about the fashion for a little while, and didn't go get reference of the jacket that I want to put on this character now. I think they actually have one in Splatoon. Can I look at
I wouldn't be surprised.
Splatoon Bolero? Will that give me? Yeah, there it is. Can I get a not for ants picture?
You're asking too much.
Apparently.
Oh, it's 120 by 120. Come on, man. You gotta have.
Yeah, something.
Oh, there we go. All right, it's still not very big, but I can at least see what I'm looking at here. Is this a school for ants? Yeah, there you go. I'm just gonna copy these images into my canvas so that when my canvas cycles back around, you guys can see what I'm talking about. There you go. So this is 2 pieces of clothing that make up this one item, but the bolero specifically is the white and black bit, and then there's like a wool, a black wool like undershirt that they're wearing. Splatoon has good fashion.
Oh, absolutely.
I love Splatoon's style. I wanna.
It is all about style in that game.
Yeah, it's a lot of not all of it, but like there's a healthy dosing of punk in there and like general miscreant.
Yeah.
But like a 90s idea of punk. You know, like
Yes.
it's a specific style. I like it a lot. Look at this, look at this. I love this.
Yeah, look
That's
at
fantastic. They got so much attitude.
That. Yeah, they got the toot. Yeah, I'm happy with this.
All right. Like, I wouldn't think twice seeing that fashion in a 90s mall setting. Yeah, in like a 90s Hot Topic. That's where Splatoon comes from.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, my canvas came around right as I got rid of the. Yeah, so like there they are. That's also a similar outfit, but this is what I'm talking about over here. So this give me my pen. This article is the Bolero jacket.
Oh, okay.
And then they have like an under sweater or something on underneath it.
Okay.
But so and I like this one's style too because it's actually lower in the back than it is in the front. So there's like if you were to view this from the side, it would come like up like that and have like a really cool shape to it. And then, like I said, barely closed in the center. And this one happens to have a hood, but I like the big chunky collar that they got on this too. That's something that I want. Yeah,
Very nice.
that's what I was looking for. Splatoon gave it to me.
Thank you, Splatoon.
So now how to translate that into this pose?
Yeah, I like that.
That big hood that would sit right here. Well, not a big hood, but a big collar around the hood. Sit about there. Maybe hang a bit back there. Yeah. Oh, too much. Big ol' creases right there. Big giant sleeves.
Perfect.
Yeah, I like that. And we'd have the jacket has volume, so it would be like a bit poofy right here where it's getting scrunched up because of their gamer posture.
Gamer posture.
Now how would it wrap around? I have a really big problem with structures like this for streams. Like a cuff. Like a puffy thing that is supposed to be wrapped around another thing, you know? Like I have a really hard time making it, because this is tight around the character, right? Like it's supposed to be clinging to their form, but also it's made of like fluffy jacket material. So like, how do you make it look tight and puffy at the same time? These are words that I'm saying. How do you do that? It's hard.
Ooh, that's actually a good question. I don't have an answer for.
Trying something. That makes it look a bit more like fur, I think, but I suppose that kind of works. Should be more curved. curve is wrong. That curve. There we go. I guess that kind of worked. And then it's more about the billowing out, like, right above that.
Ooh, yeah. Give him like a little crease.
I'm trying something out that someone said. Who said it? I think it was a guy called Ethan Becker.
Oh,
that I heard this from.
Guy.
Yeah, I think he recently stopped doing YouTube stuff, but I don't know if he would have been more or less successful, but my strongest criticism of him is he has a character that he's playing, and his character is an asshole. It's supposed to be like a comedically overblown asshole, but sometimes it just seems like he's an asshole. But I promise he's not actually an asshole, and he has really good information to share about art and style and doing it for a living.
Yeah.
But one of the things that he had brought up was using straight lines more. Because like it just adds a lot of punch to like what you're doing, you know?
Yeah.
So know where to put curves and know where to put straights, and I feel like in these moments where I'm trying to make like a billowy shape that like rather than doing what I would assume like it should be puffed out like that and then maybe it switched. I should maybe make the cycle time a little bit longer. There you go. That's the kind of curve that I would say would fit right there, right? Because the cloth is being pulled this way by the arm, but also it's being cinched against the body, like right here. So that means that this part's getting pulled, but this part is bunching up right there, right? But if you just get rid of all that and you go like, not that extreme, but ha, you know? Like maybe that just kind of looks better. It's more of an aggressive shape. Maybe I don't like that too much, but you know what I mean. Like maybe this isn't the best situation to use it in, but I feel like he's right and he gave good examples about how when to use like more sharp shapes to accentuate what you're doing. Like there we go. I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and he's the one that showed me legs, at least like human legs. Yeah, I'm just gonna scroll. I'll just turn off the scroll again. From a side profile, wah, straight line.
Yeah, like they're just opposite.
So you get woo. That's and the knee goes right there, and the foot goes. You know, thighs are straight in the back. they flex and bulge out in the front. I don't know what these muscles are called, but you got those big old ones right there. Those are the ones that go outward. These ones tense up when you're standing up. So the straight line in the back, shin bone in the front, calf, thigh, leg.
Leg.
Whoops.
Yeah, he had good points. His character...
He was just so abrasive. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the way he did it was a smart move for a short, successful.
Yeah, I feel like maybe he was aiming for like the shock value of it. Like he
Yes.
titled his videos like "This person's doing everything wrong," but then the joke of the video is that his character is an idiot, and like that person is actually doing everything right, and here's why. But it's framed in the like deliberately aggressive and controversial tone that to like get clicks, I guess. I don't know. But so he has real information, and it is good. And some of the artists that he shows off are also very good to watch. Cool. But yeah, it's a weird,
not for everybody.
A weird take. Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like it makes sense that he didn't last long, because that kind of like character, just being an ass all the time, being so.
Yeah, well, no, I think he stopped doing YouTube like purely because he was successful, and he wanted to focus more on like actually running like a digital art school and like building a community around that, and he just like stopped doing YouTube. But
that's actually really wonderful.
So so I think I don't think he's carrying forth that character in the school setting, which is good. But
I would hope not.
Yeah,
I would hope not.
Enough of those fuckers here.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird series of videos to watch, but I recommend watching them anyway if you've. Yeah. Oh wait. No, that leg is in front of that arm. Yeah. Some jokes work a few times, the more extreme, the fewer times. Yeah, I feel like toward the end of his YouTube too, he started to just like get tired of it. Like he was doing a lot more obviously hyperbolic, and then like immediately going like, no, seriously though, you know, like like I feel like he'd figured it out more at the end, but then he's just like, no, I don't need to do YouTube. Like, I built this community, and I'm gonna run this like art academy and teach people. Because he comes from a successful place. Like he worked on the Legend of Korra and the Dota show that Netflix had for a bit. Very talented animator. So he's got, you know, industry knowledge and good information. And part of his deal was like, because of his position, he had friends with other positions that weren't his position, but still like relevant, you know, in the industry. Mm-hmm. So he would get his friends on to, you know, have their views also. To I respect what he's doing. I just think the character was a bad idea.
Yeah.
But maybe I'm wrong. Like maybe that's why he got so many viewers right off the bat, is because everyone was looking to immediately shit on him for having a bad opinion about their artist that he's reviewing. You know, like I don't know. Who knows?
Probably.
Interesting stuff though. Good stuff.
Yeah, it's actually good videos. Just the character is something to get an acquired taste for. Also, I will be right back. I'm using the restroom.
Yeah. Why would someone choose to be an asshole on the on the internet character? I'm in agreement with many. That's Justa. Yeah, I mean, Justa kind of plays that up too. You know, he's the comedically evil capitalist. Yeah. Am I Statler and Waldorf? Yes, you're both of those at once at the same time.
Yes. We don't like Justin. What are you talking about? Speak for yourself.
Ugh. My ribs hurt. Anyway. This is coming along. I'm pretty happy with that. The pose looks a little bit weird because I haven't given them hands or a head yet, but look at them shoes, though. Look at that. Look at them meticulously designed shoes. Who? Statler and Waldorf are the two old heckler Muppets that sit in like the top opera seat and yell at the other people.
Talk shit.
Yeah. I like them. They're funny.
They're wonderful.
I was referencing Justa. Oh. Oh. I like Statler and Waldorf, and I like the funny little Martians, moon creatures.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. Those guys. I like those guys. Bop, bop, bop. Telephone. Oh.
Yeah.
I like those guys.
That's my favorite guys, like, ever.
I like the Menomina. Menomina.
Stimming Muppets. Yes!
Yeah. They look naked. I promise they're not naked. They just have
They have just yet to get dressed.
They just have a tight suit on, and I wanna sell that they're like ooze, that they're oozing from like the edgy '90s teenager ripped jeans that they have on, but they're not ripped jeans. They're a ripped jumpsuit.
Made of tomato.
Alright, now I gotta figure out what the hands are doing here. I want this to appear oversized, so the cuff of this should be like way up on the thumb. Yeah. Needs to get around that figure, so like that way. So then. I like Sonic music. Sonic always has good music. At least they have that.
At least they have that.
Oh, but yeah, Crush 40. Bringing up Crush 40, I love to tell the story. They are called Crush 40 because they formed that band on the lead singer's 40th birthday. And he's gonna crush 40.
Oh my God.
I love that so much. It's like my favorite fact about them and Sonic music.
And hate it. Just don't know
Fucking
which one more.
Mission accomplished, dude. I love it. This is awful. What's awful? My Crush 40 factoid?
Best.
But we will move on from this factoid. We will live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. From the words of yesterday. Anyway. I really like Live and Learn. That's one of my favorite ones, actually. On the topic, if any of you have not experienced the YouTube channel called Turbo, it's just called Turbo. Do yourself a favor and go look him up. He exclusively creates Eurobeat remixes of things that just probably shouldn't have Eurobeat remixes. I was gonna say but they slap so hard. Such as September by Earth, Wind and Fire. Caramel Dancin'. Loituma, which is otherwise known as the funny leak song that Miku sings. It's fantastic stuff. And then occasionally he just hits something that, like, why hasn't there been a Eurobeat remix of this before? And one of those is Live and Learn from Sonic Adventure 2, and it is so powerful that, like, why has no one mixed Eurobeat and Sonic? It seems like they should, right? Like, sense, I don't know, but like there it is. Is that the one with the Quagsire? Yeah, his icon is just a Quagsire. He's called Turbo. He makes Eurobeat remixes on YouTube.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello. I don't know how to draw folded jacket sleeves.
I'm just winging this shit as I go, so...
I am too. That looks like something, maybe.
I'm to throw color on it.
I still, on occasion, either fail to hit the button or forget which state I'm in, and then when I try to erase, I smear black, or when I try to smear black, I erase. It's still something that happens. We're getting over... Oh, fuck. Well, good thing that didn't overlap at all, because at some point I accidentally merged my sketch layer into the reference pictures.
Oh, good.
Bye, bye, bug.
Oh no!
I wonder if I could build a system. I bet I could. I bet I could build something that keeps track of how many times I get splatted per stream, and keep
easy.
like a record of, like, new record. I died this many times today.
Yeah.
I bet I could do that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's easy. Yeah.
Ah! Oh. Thought I might have died again. I will stretch. Won't that just incentivize people to keep squishing you? Yeah, well, there's a cooldown, and it's a pretty reasonably priced redeem, I feel. Wow.
No such thing as a reasonably priced redeem.
I've been thinking though. I talked about this the other day, but I think we have more of the regulars here today. Ow. Ugh, I stretch. I am considering banana.
Consider banana.
Consider banana.
All right, done.
I like artificial banana flavor. There's my hot take for the internet today. Ah.
Nope, that's fine.
I like banana Laffy Taffy and banana runts. Anyway, hell was I saying? I am considering creating a redeem, and I'm gonna need to workshop this a bit for how much it would cost, but I may want to make a doodle redeem where if you redeem that, you get like added to a queue, and I might start doing like a what we were just talking about earlier, like quick doodles, you know, like maybe half an hour, maybe an hour, maybe faster than that, I don't know, but like that you get a certain amount of points, and then you add yourself to the queue, and then I draw something for you. Like on a specific day of the week, we have well, here we go, we're gonna work on these and do some like speed doodles. We'll treat it like an exercise, but also some free art for you guys who have enough points to redeem it.
I like this.
And full transparency, I have been hit with some news lately regarding my living situation. And there may be some financial issues in the near future. So I've been working hard on my content. Vander, that's a topic to raid into. Let me just finish my thought. I've been thinking hard about my content and how I can make it better, because I want to provide something of worth to you guys, but also incentivize growth for myself and higher average viewership. So you know, I am unashamedly trying to make a living off of this, but I want to offer you something that is worth it. I'm not just gonna beg for money and you know.
Yeah.
So I've been thinking a lot about it, and that's one of the things I'm thinking of. So maybe you guys start holding on to some points, because you might be able to get some free art. But anyway, yes, hello Vander, welcome everybody. Shout out button. Skyrim. Wait, is that the right link? Yeah, that's the right link. Cool. What were you doing in Skyrim? Were you doing anything funny? Any kind of funky challenge, or are you just playing some Skyrim? How'd it go? I hope your stream went well. And welcome everyone to the Treehouse. I'm Betbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do art prompts with friends to try and get you guys to go along. So if you would like to join a community centered around digital art and like helping each other, I'm always happy to answer questions and try and help you figure out your art program, especially if it's Clip Studio Paint. That's the one that I'm familiar with. Feel free to join with us on Twitter or my Discord. I would love to see what you do. Growing as a streamer is definitely tough. Yeah, I'm trying, you know, I'm doing my best. I am proud of what I am doing and how much I have grown, but I'm just, you know, there's a existential looming that says I need to be doing it faster. So I'm doing my best. So look forward to some things in the future. I really want to up the game.
Hell yeah.
Once my paw's fully healed, I'm gonna be jumping into art heavily. Hell yeah, Kyrie.
Let's go.
Never be shy about coming into my Discord when I'm there, or messaging me, or asking things, or asking for feedback. I'm happy to do that. Free art is unfortunately a fantastic way to grow. It helps a lot with growth, but I still disagree with someone handing out free art for exposure. Well, see, that's the thing. It's not free. What I'm getting is people who want free art giving me an average viewer.
Yeah.
Because I want my viewership to be a higher number. And because that helps me, toward partner. I'm not making any kind of partner push. I'm not really anywhere near it, but it would be cool to have someday. So I'm looking for ways to encourage that. So if you get something for free by building points, well, you get points by attending my streams, and even if you're lurking, that helps me. So it helps me, and as long as it's not something that's overburdening, like that's why I said it'll probably be like a speed doodle of something, some topic that you give me, some single character that you give me, so that I can knock them out and not, have my life consumed with commission workload. That is the goal there. So that's, I still got to think about that. How much should it cost? Should there be like a limit on it? And then once I start taking them, like, do I get enough of them to do a whole day out of it? Do I do that once a week, once a month? Like, these are all things that I would need to work out. But it's in the works. I wanted to let you guys know.
Hell yeah.
I also really need to have merch.
Merch.
Which is terrible.
Yeah, I am. I have just a bunch of shit in mine, so.
So we got the merch goblin here.
Yeah.
I don't want to ask you any like invasive questions or anything, but would you say that
more invasive the better.
Would you say that a notable portion of your ability to go full-time was based on you having a merch store?
It definitely does help a little bit each month. I won't say it is definitely my main source of income. Luckily enough, as like just the kindness of chat and whatnot through subs and bids and whatnot. Commissions were also like the thing for that as well to help. But merch is, especially when you have like new merch come out and people are very interested in like having that, it does help. It's a nice little extra just to have on the table.
Yeah. And I mean, it doesn't really, once you have the design, it doesn't like take any more work on your part really to just keep that in the storefront.
Yep, as long as you have a store that is set up where they create it and you're not the one making the shirts and shipping them yourself, it's all outsourced. It is so much better. It is so nice.
I might like to talk to you more about that at some point.
Actually, yeah, pick my brain about it. I'm not like, even though I'm the merch goblin, I don't have like a whatchamacall for it. I don't have like a game plan except for like making new stuff. Getting people's interest is very important because if you just make a thing that no one cares about, no one wants to buy it.
Right.
So it is definitely asking your community what they're interested in. Like say what Tipsy is putting there, like a range of emotions depicting sourness. Maybe there's a lemon involved. I mean, that's an idea, but your community has to be interested. Completely interested.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I think what my community would be most interested also aligns with what I would be most interested in producing, but is also one of the hardest things to produce, is to have like a grub plush. I would love to have that, but that is a difficult thing to do.
So much, there's so much overhead with plushies, like.
Yeah.
Even being a partner at my size does not guarantee plush. It's not an easy thing to get.
So maybe one day, but I have to figure out something else to start with. In the meantime.
Yeah. It's very helpful to have. There's no detriment to having a merch store as long as you are promoting it, have stuff for it, and that's it. I think that's a pretty good basis.
As long as the merch isn't just generic YouTuber merch, I'm in. Yeah, that would be the thing. Like, I really want to find something that suits me. I'm not throwing shade, especially given who's in the room, but I don't feel like just putting me on a mug would make much sense. So I want to do something. Like, I would love it if I could get, like, I don't know, what if there were like. No, I love this. I have a mug on a. I have a mug on a mug. It's
that is true. Epic does have my mug on a mug, which I don't normally have anymore.
I think it would be hilarious to have like grub pencil erasers, or like, you know, like I don't know like what I could do, but. Even if I just make like stickers, I feel like that would be something that I could do, you know?
No, Astro, I totally understand. It's fine. I won't even joke about like, they don't. No, I just can't even do it. No, like, it doesn't fit other people. Yeah, you could do it for me.
Or if I could somehow get it, you guys have seen my emote, this guy right here. If I could get that like above the pocket of a polo shirt or something, you know, like
that would be fun.
I don't know. I haven't thought a whole lot about it, but it is on my list of like stuff I should probably start thinking of if I'm taking this seriously and trying to make it my living.
Yo, shit.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know how I got on that topic. So
we were talking about
quite
you ADHD, yes, but like it was on topic actually. You were talking about living situation stuff, and it went to merch.
Yeah, I just don't want to be like a bummer or talk about business stuff that people don't need to hear.
Well, there's support right there.
Thank you so much. Oh, Martian got one, and Tam, and Pubic Forest, and Ponsco.
Let's go.
That was a good one. And
I love that.
Z Neon. I don't know who that is, but I hope they enjoy.
There's wonderful.
I always like seeing names that I don't recognize. It feels good. It's like, yeah, people like found out about me somehow, and they're here.
Yeah.
Like, it's of course I love it when I see my friends here, but like it's a different feeling when I see like a stranger show up and then start engaging. It's like, yeah, I'm reaching people. Yay. Range of emotions high. Like the Looney Tunes one with jam-packed with characters. Yeah, that might be fun.
Ooh.
That'd be fun. Just a bunch of goofy expressions. I'm gonna put you guys to work.
There we go.
Coming up with ideas.
Yes. Yes. Oh, Clip Studio, please. I beg of you, just make a PNG for me. Thank you. Ooh.
I could. Saturn devouring his son, but Batbug and Batgrub.
Oh, that is. Oh, that's so good. My goodness.
Fuck, I could like picture that in my head.
It's really good. Yeah. Yeah, I like how this is. I could fix this. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, Outer Wilds music, it makes me happy. I don't want to talk about it. If Gary, son, the grub
Hello,
father.
son.
Hello, son. I will save. Thank you. My little creature, my little devious, my devious little guy.
Son of
Dubious little guy.
Sun, for everyone else here who may not know, is the creator of my model, the Grub Father. He's a good lad. Oh, it went off twice and immediately canceled the... Maybe I double-clicked. Ah! There he is! There he is! Spam the chat with Sun, why not? There you go.
Look at, yeah!
Sun is one of my favorite artists, big inspiration to me. Good friend, good lad. Check out Sun. I was saying something. Oh yeah, I don't want to talk about it because Gary hasn't played it, but Outer Wilds is one of my favorite video game experiences. It's something that you can kind of only play through it once, but like it's less of a game and more of like that sounds so lame to say. Game really makes you feel like Spider-Man, but you know, like it really is a thing to go through Outer Wilds, and I wish that I had the power to make myself forget that game so that I could play it again. Like it was such a good. It's so good. just play Outer Wilds. If you have any likeness, if you don't have an aversion to first-person games, because you know some people do, and that's understandable. And if you like the idea of solving a live mystery that you are in the middle of, it's much in the way of Myst or Riven. In that, like, this world has a story and it has already partially happened, and you're just being affected by it, and it's your job to figure out like what the hell's going on, and how you can take part in it. It's very good, very moving storytelling. I cried which isn't something that happens terribly frequently, but the ending of that game made me cry. Good game, very good.
Hell yeah! I hear nothing but like wonderful things about that game.
Is that the look? No, now they look angry. How to communicate an entire mood with just the mouth. It is very hard to make expressions with no eyes or eyebrows.
It is a challenge.
It's close, but it's not quite. It's that. It's okay. The cheeks are creased here, but not on the other side. There needs to be a pinch here. Cause I want shitster grin, TM. That's.
Oh yeah.
This bit more.
Good one, Vanderwolf.
Bye, Vanderwolf.
Oh, gotta head out now. Have a great stream. You're all such a talented artist. Thank you very much, Vanderwolf, and thank you for bringing your people over. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your time zone.
Is it gonna explode?
Huh?
Is Vanderwolf's time zone gonna explode?
Oh.
You didn't say no.
Maybe.
Bye, Vanderwolf.
I'll miss you.
Do I part the teeth a little bit? Maybe.
Ooh. That could help.
Like if I bring it down here. It's gonna outline the whole bottom row of teeth.
Ew, gross. Many standard times away from that, so I'm sorry. I do love you. Still, but I apparently don't know what time zone I operate on. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Given today.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. This is a little rough.
Oh, I goofed that one a bit. That's fine, we're just kind of previewing here. How do we feel about that? Yeah, that's definitely more devious to have the teeth parted a little bit. That's wrong perspective, but we can figure that out. Teeth, yeah. We're doing some teeths. That's another thing on my list to study.
I like me some Thieves.
Yeah, I want to get better at, like, monster maws, you know, a bit big old, like, crazy teeths. It's fun to draw.
I wouldn't know what that's like at all.
I bet you wouldn't.
You wouldn't have any idea.
Your teeth were fun to draw. That little gremlin over there.
Oh god, wait till you see version 2. Jesus.
I've been squished.
Oh, Jesus. You have. I don't know how you're gonna recover from that one.
I need to be inflated with blue drink like Violet Beauregard from Willy Wonka.
Willy Wonka, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a little extra texture.
Texture.
Yeah.
Love a good texture.
Yeah, she just looked a little, like, without it, just, like, too clean. So I just, like...
Yeah.
Yeah,
add
but I like it.
Add that grunge.
Just, like, a little...
Hey, kids. Get your mom's credit card. Except not, it's free. I have a set of grunge brushes. They are free on the Clip Studio Asset Store. Do you like to make messes on your characters also? Grunge is
Please
fun.
don't say that.
Yeah?
It's not a glue brush, it's fine.
It's not a glue
Okay,
brush.
never mind.
It's not a yogurt
Alright,
brush
okay.
or a milk brush. Yeah, here, live. Ooh woo. live demo. Here you go. I have some of these. We can do a little in it. You like texture?
I love it.
And I have this one. I have a habit of making vignettes out of this one, where you just kind of build it up along the edges. See it? Isn't that neat? Isn't that cool? Yeah. But yeah, just a nice nice grunge brush. Get you some dirty texture on there. Don't take that out of context.
But they will. Oh, but they will.
Yeah, available free on the Clip Studio Asset Store. Just search BB, like capital B. That's what I put in front of all my brushes, so you can grab them. If we please enjoy. Wah! Goth Gamer Goblin, the other GGG. Welcome. Welcome. Button. Oh, you got the shout. You got the big Twitch shout out. Thank you, whichever one of you did that. There, and there's the Dead Cells. Nice. I should try playing Dead Cells. It looks like something that I should be into, but like I've never played it. I don't know. How did your stream go? I hope that went well, and welcome everyone to the Treehouse. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show, where we have friends on to do art prompts to try and get you guys to draw digital art with us. Or, you know, that's not specific. To do art with us. Let's say that. So if you have an interest in pursuing art and want a community to do so with, I invite you to join us here. And here's the button. Is my friends. Gamer Goblin Gary, Cult of Many, and Cephaspat.
Hello.
Speaking of which, I need to turn the toggle back on because I was giving an example and I'm no longer doing that, so that we can see what they're doing. There we go. Is that a caterpillar with big rubbable ears? Oh my. I am a bat bug. I died recently. It's okay. I got better. So I am but a wee grub. One day I will grow back into my full form. But for now, I am small and squishy.
Widgeable.
Oh no! All the redeems all at once. I think I. Okay. Thank you for the brushy. I think there should be another one. Yeah, and then Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. It was a good stream. Good.
I need that one gif of that old like British guy crying, holding out his hand a little bit. It's already too late. They've been squashed. Oh, they was planted. Oh god. Oh, they're back.
Oh, thank you, son. I missed a little bit of blue. I bet that.
Just a little blue.
Okay. Yes. Hello, everybody. We do art here. Yeah, so ScribbleSupport, my weekly art prompt. We have a hashtag on Twitter, and we have a dedicated channel in my Discord if you would like to see previous art or previous prompts that you would like to partake in. There's no, like, time constraint. I do this every week, but it's not meant to be like an Inktober thing where, like, you have to do one a day or you have to follow along or whatever. It's purely meant to... Happen. Yeah, it's purely meant to inspire you to draw. I found art prompts helpful to me when I was first starting out, because it just kind of took a mental load off. You know, I don't have to think about what I'm drawing in order to get practice drawing. It's just do the prompt. There you go, do that. So feel absolutely free to scroll through and just pick a prompt that sounds good to you. Doesn't matter what order it was. Just pick one. And if that makes you want to create something, I would absolutely love to see it. Yeah. Do art.
It's fun.
Do the art. Do the thing.
Okay. Jeez.
Gasp. Cult of Honey. Yeah. Manny's drawing some kind of some kind of sucrose-based being. Yes.
Yeah.
Why am I cleaning this? This is a damn sketch. Mouth. That's what we're working on. Yep.
Mouth.
Yes, good. Mouth.
How Honey perceives herself during her villain arc. Yeah, maybe. There's another entry for the cool soundtracks that I have on my stream. Streets of Rage 2.
We played 4.
Yeah, 4 was really
Was
fun.
it good? Was it good?
I actually
blew up
really
a barrel.
enjoyed it.
Yeah,
Turns out
I've
I'm
been
not
thinking
great
about.
at it.
I've been wanting to like look into that because I knew that it existed, but it kind of just came and went. Like I didn't really hear a whole lot of like circumstance about it. I didn't know if it was like made by any of the original developers or like with any of the spirit of the original games, you know. But if it's good, then like I would super love to find some people to play Streets of Rage with.
I would recommend if you like beat 'em ups. It's a very fun one.
Yeah, I feel that they also was it PC or Switch or they added the Scott Pilgrim video game somewhere sometime recently.
I think it was the Switch. Because I have a collector's edition. That took me about a year to get. No, I think it was 2 years.
Did you get one of the, like, what's the company that does that? They take indie games and they put them in box releases and...
I think it was Limited Run Games.
Yeah, Limited Run, that's the one.
Yeah, I got that one where it had, like, the briefcase with the whole shebang in it. Oh, super cool.
Yeah.
It took a while to even get here, because they had to make it, they had issues making them and then shipping them. It is what it is. I don't expect people to do that kind of stuff. But boy, is it cool. Yeah, it's more grungy.
I can't wait for Silksong. Dying.
Ooh, yes.
Please.
Silksong. Everyone just dying to have it.
I want them to take as much time as they need.
Oh yeah, well, they're
But
only
my desire is great.
I'd rather them. We've had so many games just be
Shit.
rushed and yeah, crap.
Mm.
Not great.
Current state of the industry.
Love it.
It's very
Yeah.
not good
No.
or healthy for people to work in.
Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, I like this. I'm gonna save that. This is good.
I think I'm getting somewhere that I am happy with.
Yes.
I gotta take the time to make the mouth good because they got no other facial features.
Yeah,
They can take as much time as they need to make a great game, preferably less than more, but as much as they need. Yeah, exactly. Like I respect the hell out of the developers of that game, and I hope they are caring for themselves and have a healthy work-life balance, and they can take all the time they want to make sure that that game is good, because I know that if given the time, they will make a crazy product, given the proof of Hollow Knight being made with a very limited budget and limited time constraint. Silksong is like Hollow Knight is baffling. It's three major people that make up Team Cherry, and then they have a bunch of like localizers and like a couple people that did music. But like for the most part, the game design and production is three people. It's insane how good that game is and how small the development team is. And that was them on a shoestring budget on a time crunch. So Silksong is them with Hollow Knight money, and like I'm so fucking ready for for whatever they produce. It's gonna be good.
Very excited to see how that just finally comes to be.
And also, just from what we've seen of it so far, everyone likes to make the comparison. If Hollow Knight is Dark Souls, then Silksong is Bloodborne.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
Because the pace of the game looks so much more fluid and fast. And just like action-y dynamic, you know, like how the difference between playing a knight in Dark Souls 1 and playing Bloodborne, you know, like it's just like We zoom in. Let's fucking go. I love the pacing of Bloodborne, and I'm so excited. Just like watching Hornet's movement and like them describe how she will behave in comparison to the knight. Like I'm so fucking excited for Silksong.
It's gonna be very nice. I cannot wait.
Hollow Knight also a very good game, and despite the common opinion, maybe not common, but I know some people have the opinion, Silksong is not a sequel. So you don't need to, like, I know some people that were like, I'm gonna wait for Silksong to be like ready to release so that I can play Hollow Knight and then be ready for it. No, you don't need to do that. They probably don't have anything to do with each other than the character overlap between of Hornet. So Hollow Knight also very good, and if you've been waiting to play it, don't. Just play it. It's a very good game. You'll enjoy yourself.
I never finished Hollow Knight because you have to be good to do that. And also it was one of those things where like if I put the game down for more than what felt like a week, I had to relearn how to play it. Mm-hmm. Because it just got so complicated at a point.
Yeah, it has its weaknesses, and I would say that is the biggest one, and that it is a...
Oh, I love it.
I would call it one of... Yeah, but it's just like a
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even despite
thing,
that,
I would say.
I fucking loved it, and I was like more than happy to watch someone else play it instead.
Yeah,
because it was so fucking, it was that cool.
Hollow Knight is a Metroidvania, so it has all of the quirks and pitfalls of Metroidvanias. It asks you to backtrack quite a bit, which is fine. It's all a matter of flow, right? Like, no one... I can't say that. I very much do not like it when I get an upgrade that obviously opens a door that I've seen, and it's like, oh god, I've seen like 6 of these doors, I have no fucking clue where they are. So now my game is go backward and sniff every wall for the new stuff that I can open with the new ability that I've got, and I do not find that fun. But if it kind of feels natural that, like, you know, oh, I got these, and there's reason to go back to the room where that thing is, like the game kind of funnels you there naturally, that's great. It feels great, it flows, you know, you still get to feel like you're exploring new territory and maybe a little bit of power fantasy because, like, you're going back to an old area and you can easily kill those enemies now, you know, it feels good. So it's all about the level design in that structure, and I think Hollow Knight does it decently, but it could be better. I think the map is the weakest part of Hollow Knight. If you could just, like, if you had unlimited markers, or you could at least label your markers, that would go miles for the quality of that game experience. It's still a very good experience, but, like, you know, the difference between like 9 out of 10 and 11 out of 10, if there's a couple of moments where it feels like you need to look stuff up on the internet, which in my humble opinion is a failure on the game's part. I don't think any game should expect its players to just have the wiki open while they're playing.
Well, not only that, like, what about the first ones to play it? Like,
yeah,
they don't have anything to look up.
Yeah,
right.
I will never be one of those people, but heart goes out to him. I guess.
No.
Oh yeah, yes, this is Honey. I did ask her beforehand if she was fine with me doing it. Because I had an idea and I was like, I want to do it.
Yeah.
Are you Gucci with it?
I do see a familiar eyepiece there.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just straight up.
Prosby is a walking wiki for that game. Yeah, I'm aware. Prosby's been very, very enthusiastically attending my Hollow Knight streams, which I appreciate greatly. And we've had a good time. I've beaten it before, but it was quite a few years ago, so this playthrough now is kind of just, I guess like a lore playthrough, I would say. So because I know what's happening and I've beaten the game before, I get to just like talk about like what just happened. You know, so we're having like a little story time kind of playthrough with Hollow Knight, and I've been having a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't tell her about the IP.
I'm sure you both mind.
Yeah, I know.
I'm feeling good about this. I feel like I let a little bit of Tealful Eyes bleed into this character of mine, which I am very okay with because I love Tealful Eyes' art. Welcome to the treehouse, Ruby Killa. Kila? Ruby Killa? Help me. Please correct me.
Help me. I beg you, please help.
I don't know how to read.
I mean,
Same.
Hollow Knight would not be nearly as playable if I had not had chat with me. Yeah, and of course that's a fine line. Like, you don't want people to spoil you, but
Right.
I've been doing my best to, and Prosby as well, and I think Black Tribal is there as well, in Astrofell's playthrough of Hollow Knight, to just point out when there's a stupid thing that we remember being frustrated by, you know? It's like, hey, guess what? The thing you need, it's behind a hidden wall that's completely unmarked. Or you know, like things like that, you know? Like, not trying to spoil any of the encounters or the exploration of the game, but just like, hey, maybe hit that wall right there, you know? Just to save you a couple hours of hitting every wall.
Very understandable.
It's a dangerous proposition to put illusory walls in your video game.
Oh boy.
Because the behavior that engenders is now a good portion of the game is hitting walls. So unless you give your hidden walls a minor tell, you're telling the player that they need to just, okay, you cleared this room of enemies, now scrub the walls.
Yeah.
And it's not fun. At least in my opinion, it's not fun.
Goddamn Elden Ring. I'd already been taught for, I don't know how many games, 3 games before it.
wait, were there illusionary walls in that game?
In Elden Ring, yeah.
I think only a couple.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, no, I didn't find a single one of them because I didn't give a shit.
Same.
I was too busy getting my ass fucking handed to me constantly.
But like, in the other games, it's just a normal thing that you do. You just place a message here, there's a wall. It's usually alive, but sometimes it's not.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of them.
Oh, I was offline constantly because I couldn't. I
Yeah,
didn't trust a single goddamn person in my chat.
Yeah, yeah. And it's hit or miss in the Souls games, I would say. There's definitely worse ones than others in that regard, but I feel like in at least some of them, I would maybe even wager to say most of them, they're in. You can develop a sense for it, you know, where you can like look across the room and be like, I bet that's a fucking wall, and then it is, you know, like it. So like there's kind of a formula to it, but then other times it's just like you never want your player's reaction when you uncover a secret to be, oh, fuck you. You never want that to be, you know.
That shouldn't be the normal experience, but sometimes it do be like that. Yeah, exactly. Spadoical. That video. Ooh.
Reminder, the first week of Elden, and then that vid of the hidden wall appeared on Twitter, confirmed real, and the entire internet had, yeah, that there's the one fucking wall in the mansion that you can open, and not only that, but it doesn't break in one hit. You need to hit it for like a few minutes, and then it opens. It's so stupid.
You have to use the buff and then hit it for a few minutes.
Yeah.
It was insane.
I would actually wager that may have been planned to be an illusory wall, and then they decided to not make it that, and the easy way to patch it was to just give it a ridiculous amount of HP instead of, like, just rebuilding the geometry to...
Yeah.
So, like, that probably wasn't intended, but, like, oh, it sucks. Because then the internet was like, oh my god, we have to spend 5 minutes grinding every wall in this game now.
More power to people that want to do that. I have a fucking job, so like I can't.
Yeah.
It's so funny though. What crazy. It makes me happy though that people are this nuts. Like that's job security for me. Like
right.
I do brain research, so having people be absolutely like batshit makes me really happy. But like, it's so interesting to me because like again, I was under the impression that I was gonna hate Elden Ring because I don't like to do things over and over, and so the idea of spending like fucking hours on the same boss is like, that's fucking stupid, people are dumb and blah 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 blah, and the next thing I know my stupid ass is 10 hours deep in a fucking Placidusic, and it's like
yep,
fuck man, like I've made fun of
because
it
taps into you, right? And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of bullshit in the Souls series, but for the most part I think they do a good job of just like, it's more or less on you, and that's where the get good thing comes from. Yeah, where it's like you can learn this boss's moves, you can adapt to their aggression, and you can overcome that. And then when you do, you're like, I'm a fucking badass, and that's what, you know. Not every encounter is designed perfectly. There are some that are just straight up infuriating and don't feel any joy when they die. It's just, you know, but the majority of it is good.
Did you hear about what happened with with me and the dancer?
No. What happened with you and the dancer?
So
did you try and do the dancer early? Oh no.
Don't say it like that. No. It's so much fucking worse than that.
It does.
So what happened is somebody who obviously doesn't know me at all. Like everybody was like, oh, just punch the old lady, and I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. And so I did, and so the dancer comes out. I'm level like 32 at this point, like 37, 32, something ridiculous, right? And I was like, what the fuck? And then I get her close, and I was like, oh shit, I can do this. And then some fuck ass, sorry, in the middle of my fucking chat, I don't know who the fuck this bitch is, fucking rolls in my chat and goes, just give it up, Minnie, you can't fucking do it at this level. My ass spent 9 fucking hours, and I did it. And then I banned them. Because fuck you. Don't tell me I can't do anything. I will waste so much of my goddamn life on it. It's a problem, I know, but like, don't do that shit to me.
It's just a little rude to do that to the streamer.
Yeah.
No, I don't care.
That's funny.
If you do it to anybody else. I was just mad they did it to me. I don't give a fuck about anybody else at that moment. I was mad. The only other fucking like Souls anything that made me legitimately angry, and again, it was on me. was Bloodstarved Beast, and in the only
Oh,
reason...
I got stuck on Bloodstarved Beast on my first playthrough.
But that's the thing. I got stuck, but everybody's like, man, you just learn to fucking parry. And whatever reason, I cannot wrap my head around parrying in a game. I don't know what it is. I can't fucking do it. And like, I kept telling everybody that. And I'm like, I'm telling you, I just can't figure it out. They're like, oh, you're never gonna do it if you don't. And then I just got frustrated to the point where I was literally about to end my stream because I was just like, I'm actually getting frustrated. I can't do this thing tonight. I'm gonna give it one more fucking try. And I did. I gave it one more try. And I perfect parried that fucking boss.
Nice.
I got hit once.
Nice.
No, I was so mad about it. I was like, this is the most unsatisfying boss kill I've ever had in my life. I was like, I'm gonna keep playing, but I'm really mad. Just know that. Like, I was like, I'm so fucking pissed. Cause like every single time I went to do it, I was like, oh, that's too early. And then it would parry, and I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, that one's too late. Perfect parry. What the fuck?
Bloodborne, I would say, didn't have the greatest parrying feel. I think Dark Souls 3 nailed it. Even in Elden Ring, I had a little bit of trouble with it. I couldn't figure it out
there either.
Yeah, no, it's a very
Souls
specific
3
thing.
Get it.
And it's even more of a hard thing to grasp because there's a lot of information that's hidden from you in those games. Like different things have different parry windows. You don't just have parry. It depends on what you're parrying with, and it can be very different on like when you're supposed to hit the button. You know.
Everybody was like, laughed at me
rough.
with Maria, because that was the one that everybody's like, Manny, you have to learn to parry. And I'm like, I fucking hate her! Because it's just so disrespectful when she just shoots you in the fucking face like that. Like, it's just, fuck you. Like, I hate that shit. It was fucking Sekiro all over again. Like, the fucking bow. But like, I mean, I loved the fight. I actually really did. I enjoyed the fight.
Maria's
Justa
cool.
was actually there. Yeah, no, it was great. Like, Justa was there for it because like, I actually made him get out of bed and sit with me in the call. Because I was on call, or I was talking to Gary first, but like, I was on the phone with Gary, and so he was just basically sitting in my boobs, and every time I would move, like it would get my attention. I would look down and then get shot in the face again. And I was like, honey, I love you, but I have to let you go because I'm going to fucking scream. Like, I have to go now. And he was like, okay. So he gets off the phone. And then like, I was just like, I kept asking Just all these questions because as we know, Justa, as much as I hate to compliment him at all ever, he's insanely, like, disgustingly good at these games. I hate it. So I was like asking him questions because like people actually think we hate each other. We don't, fun fact. So it was really funny because we're like, you know, I get him in the call, and because it wasn't a Sunday, we weren't being little assholes to each other. And people are like, oh my God, it's actually really unnerving to hear you guys like nice to each other. And I was like, what? Like, what the fuck's wrong with y'all? Like, we don't actually hate each other. And and he ended up being on the call for the kill because it was like every time I did something right, I'm like, did you see that? Did you see that? He's like, yeah, I'm actually watching. I was like, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Like, you're actually watching me play the game. It was funny though. Like, I can't think of any boss that I really didn't like. Like, we're not gonna talk about Sekiro because that just was like chock full of fuck all. Like, this is not my thing.
Sekiro was very, very close to very deeply hooking me, but just some things about how it works, I just couldn't get over it. But I love the combat, and I love the idea of the stamina bar and like how it works and how you like break enemy guard. Like, I think all of that feels great, but the whole like, hey, guess what? Everything kills you in like 1 or 2 hits. Enjoy.
Well, the thing that I didn't like, it was because it was really bad game for me to stream because I look at chat when I do everything. And so doing that while like it being so punishing, like just so fucking punishing, like it just feels like if you miss 2 seconds or 2 hits or whatever, and you have to stop and heal, you're back at the beginning, and I hate it.
Yeah, you've like given up all of your advantage, but
yeah, and that didn't work for me like at all, and it sucked because like I will sit there and like talk shit at a boss for fucking 30 minutes while I run around in circles around it, and I can't do that in Sekiro without actually causing a detriment. And I was like, yeah, this isn't it. Like I think I will have fun.
Yeah.
Like I'd be fine with the game off stream. On stream, I can't do it. That and the whole monkey thing. Where I literally paid Kaya to drive 2 hours to my house to do it for me because I couldn't fucking do it. And it was so cute because like I love my community. They really thought I was just playing it up for a bit, and I was like, no, I'm actually going to cry here. Like I hate this.
Yeah, it was a time for you.
Sure was. I didn't think it would get me that bad, but holy fuck, it did. Sure did.
Welcome.
I learned.
You beat dragons by punching them. Yeah. I was there on many occasion where Justa took his shirt off and put his spike fist on and fucking.
Yep. Fucking hair. Always.
I've been told mixed opinions on if I'd like Souls games. The consensus was Sun likes learning attack patterns, but also likes avoiding non-mandatory fighting. So let me know what Souls games are beatable pacifist. I see. Yeah, so a lot of them you can run by a lot of stuff in Souls games. That will make the game harder on you because you're not getting XP. But I mean, if you can get your hands on a computer with Dark Souls on it and try it, or you know I like that series. I definitely recognize there's faults, but I personally enjoy the atmosphere and the game feel. I hate that term, but it feels good. I can't think of a better term for it. I just hate the way that it sounds. But
yeah, it's fair.
It feels good to have direct control of your character. And for it to be responsive, and that way they can just put you in situations where you have to respond, and I like that. It feels good. The answer to that is Breath of the Wild. Yeah, get that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Not wrong. I imagine Sun has played Breath of the Wild already, but yeah, that is a Soulsian, but more passive.
It's Dark Souls of Legend of Zelda games.
It's the Dark Souls of Zelda. It's so reductive. I hate it.
I hate it with every breath. Son, I would not be surprised whatsoever.
I have hundreds of hours in it, and I have beaten it exactly one time, and then all of the DLC came out after that fact, and I've never gone back to play through it again. I keep on meaning to, like, I know there's so much to it now with all the DLC, but...
And that was it.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's more to that game, but I didn't give a shit.
That's all you need.
Oh, I missed a couple of redeems. I got stretch, slurp, and save. Yeah, like I understand what people are getting at when they say those words, but it's like we gotta come together as a community and get better at describing video games. That
to come together and just not do that.
Yeah.
Just stop.
But yeah, basically what people are usually aiming at when they say this is a Souls-like or it's the Souls X is either A, hard boss fights, sometimes to a detriment. Like, not every game needs hard boss fights, and not everyone defines hard boss fights as good calls and responses, but just out there to fuck you for the sake of it. I hate that design, but it feels good to be challenged in an overcomable way. But like, For instance, in Dark Souls 1, where you walk up the stairs and you die to the rolling boulder. Everybody died to the rolling boulder their first time, unless they had a friend there to tell them about the rolling boulder. That's bullshit, and it's not fun. You just get fucked, and the game goes, tee-hee. You know, I don't like that. But,
I will admit, though, one of the big fuck things that, like, Elden Ring did that was funny as shit was fucking Radon.
Oh,
I don't care what anybody says.
The meteor dive?
Yes, that was fucking funny.
Meteor dive was great.
That was worth the death. I don't care how good you think you were doing that first time. You see that shit the first time. That was beautiful.
Also, welcome, Geronimo Kiddo. Welcome to the treehouse.
Kiddo! Oh, whoa.
But yeah, so it's a fine line. You know, I like to be challenged, but I don't like to be bullshit. And a lot of people define difficulty as bullshit. Another good example, vanilla Monster Hunter World. What's difficult? Put a 10x multiplier next to all the monster stats. There you go. Enjoy. It's like, no. It takes me 30 minutes to break apart on this monster, and everything that it does kills me. This is not fun.
Thank you.
And then if I manage to kill it, I have a 0.01% chance to get the one gem that I'm after. Wowee, this is fun. I heard that Monster Hunter World got a lot better with Iceborne, but fucking vanilla Monster Hunter World's endgame sucked.
Yeah, unfortunately. Comparatively to, like, just how the other games go and how they do the master ranking and whatnot. Lots to be desired.
Yeah.
Iceborne was fun.
Oh, I was going somewhere with that. Yeah, either A, the hard boss fights that are usually misdefined as hard boss fights. B, a stamina management system. Or C, dark atmosphere with a story that's not told directly to you. These are things that people point to subconsciously, I would say, when they're saying this is like Souls. It feels like Souls. And those aren't bad traits, but you know, it's just
there's more.
Understand.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. Fucking stamina management can suck my entire dick.
Yeah.
I'm magic. I am always magic. Throwing that on me was just cruel.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to do.
I think there's a place for it. There's a place for it, and I understand how they're using it in Dark Souls. But for instance, I will cite Doom Eternal as having a stamina management system or something akin to it. Now, Doom Eternal doesn't have stamina, but what it does have is a series of abilities that are on cooldowns and limited ammunition in all of your guns. So it engenders the same kind of playstyle where you are in charge of your combat flow and you have to be good at it in order to not stall out. But Doom Eternal does it in a way that doesn't just literally give you a bar that makes you slow if it runs out. You know, like it's there for you, but it's not like a, I don't want to say forced, but like it's not so
like
immediately obvious and oppressive. Yeah. But it's good game design. Doom Eternal, thumbs up. Doom Eternal feels fantastic to get good at. Oh. Anyway.
I live for it.
And similar to how you might in Dark Souls, if a boss attacks you and leaves themselves very open, that's obviously a spot where you hit them. But
I was gonna say that's a spot where you heal.
Yeah, well, that too. That too. But option 3, if you're low on stamina, you might opt to just do nothing. so that your stamina goes up, right? Doom Eternal does that by giving you the chainsaw.
Ooh, yeah.
So when you run out of shit to blow people up with, i.e. running out of stamina, you have a button you can press to murder a man and inhale his loot and continue, you know. So that is your breath. But instead of a breath where you stand there and watch the game happen without you, it's a breath where you get to chainsaw a man in half. It's great. It's good design.
I like that.
Anyway. Do I give them a big, like... bushy... A big funny bushy haircut that covers their face? Is that what they have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just get them all scruggly.
I think that might be what they've got, yeah. They are starting to look very Splatoonish, but I'm okay with this.
After all, ink?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah?
Oh, people were grooving to the song that goes Bing Bang Bing, yeah. I think that track is called Alterna Mission 8 or something like that, but it's the song that goes Bing Bang Bing. Yeah.
It's Bing Bang.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah. Oh, that's good. I like this.
Oh yeah, Spadoinkle disagrees with me. I would be interested to talk about that at some point. Because I'm curious, like, what the fundamental differences between us are that make you not like how that game works. Because I fucking love Doom Eternal. I like conversation and debate in that regard, where you're not, you know, just trying to hurt each other on the internet. I like discussing things like that.
It's a nice little talk.
Yeah.
I'll fight you though if you want to fight.
Maybe one day when I'm doing art or playing Hollow Knight and Spadoinkle is hanging out on the stream, we can talk about Doom Eternal.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I really love your little guy, Seth. I love him very much.
Very good.
Thank you.
And I've seen you've been working on like 4 other things too.
Yeah, it's probably too. I'm like, god damn.
Yeah. Hey, Pierogi Pie! I didn't realize you weren't following me here yet. You hang out in my Discord. Welcome to the treehouse.
I like how whimsical the creature is.
Just a happy little dude.
He's a happy little guy. Full of ink, full of good vibe.
Alright, so if this is the kind of quote haircut that we're working with, what are we feeling for ears?
Ooh.
What do we think? Do we think short ones like that? I kind of dig that after putting the hair on. It's good shapes.
I was thinking like oversized ears.
Yeah, the other option is that you want big ol' honking ears.
More.
What do you guys think? Chat, any opinions? Friends, any? Oops, that's the wrong one. What if they had 2 sets of ears? Anyway. Long ears, short ears, no ears, just round. Round. Well, they gotta be a goblin in some way. I guess the mouth kind of sells goblin. in the general proportion, but
yeah.
Honkin' ears, pointy toofers, and attitude. Perfect. Yeah. Mid-sized ears with a bite. Yeah. Let's define this hair a little bit more, and then I'll do some quick ear drafts. Let's just give them a little fringe in the back.
Yeah. I am all about the fringe for the back.
That'll do. That is adequate. Let me just kind of close. How does this close up? Yeah. Easy enough.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is the hair, and we're gonna do some ears. These are big. These are small. Let's do a medium. So how would that flow? I need more room here. Let's just scooch you down. Damn, I'm having an idea for this outside my skill range again. Try it anyway.
Do it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to do this myself, so I will preach to you about it. It is beneficial to you to do work even if it doesn't come out as good as you'd hoped. And having that feeling of like, that's fine, we're moving on, is healthy to a degree. And I'm trying to get into that more of like, I also have problems with the time that I spend doing things, as I say, 6 hours into a stream with a sketch. So try it. Try and just like rough out the idea, you know, just doodle it. Like, you don't need to care so much about finishing it or making it nice or rendering it, but just try and get the idea out, and then that might inspire you to continue to work on it. That's part of why they look naked, actually. There should be creases right here. Maybe right here? Yeah. And then like here. And I gotta do the pant rips at some point.
Hell yeah.
Medium ears. How do we flow here? Do we go... What if they just had like goofy, like like giant...
Ooh.
I kind of dig that, actually.
I feel like it fits their personality nicely.
And then you do that, the old classic. Oh lordy! Hey everybody!
Oh hey.
Hello, hubbity gobbly.
So, oh god, that's a lot of first time.
The help's not on your side yet.
I'm not gonna do the shout out yet. We're gonna give that a second to calm down. But welcome to the treehouse, everybody. I am Batbug Doodles, and this is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we have friends on to do art prompts to try and encourage you guys to do digital art. If you're coming from Honey, I imagine you have a interest in digital art, or at least Honey's art. But Honey, I know, does a fantastic job at encouraging you guys to do art. And, hey, if you're looking for more of that... I'm being propelled. Help!
Oh my
Oh,
god.
is that hype twin.
There's a
Oh, no.
hype twin.
Oh.
Honey, were
yeah,
you
speaking of
streaming
honey,
when I
hey.
messaged you? My bad.
Um,
I didn't even see it. I'm sorry.
we have a
Love
hashtag up at the top of the screen there. Check it out on Twitter or on my Discord if you would like to see previous works that people have done. Yeah, I found art prompts helpful to me early in my art journey, and I want to pass that forward. So if any of you are looking for help, I would love to have you participate. And of course, if you create anything, I would absolutely love to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, weekly art prompt. Use it for art exercise at your leisure. Thank you so much for coming by, honey. And also just hi, honey. Haven't spoken to you in a bit. I hope everything's been okay. I've lurked around, and I love to see what you're doing with the like art feedback thing that you're doing. That's fantastic. Thumbs up. Good job. We need more we need more accessible art knowledge in the world. We are fighting the same fight.
Hell yeah.
There are so many of you. I cannot sit and read all of these names because I will be here for the next hour. But thank you all so much. Welcome to the treehouse, everybody. I hope you enjoy your stay. We do mostly art here, but every now and then, we do video games. I'm doing a Hollow Knight playthrough on Tuesdays right now, but other than that, it's mostly just art. Every Friday we do the ScribbleSupport. Some days we have more friends than others, but I try and wrangle up as many good friends as I can. Old artists, new artists, and we do doodles together. And thank you, there you go. Well, there it goes. It went.
Absolutely squash.
Oh, no.
Bug.
Rest in pieces, bad bug.
Just get a little. Here we go.
Pepperoni.
Help!
There they are.
Ink. Hello. Welcome back.
Yes, welcome to the treehouse, where you can enjoy some video games, some good vibes, and some doodles, and also fucking kill me.
Essentials?
Yeah.
Jeez. Fix my hair up for the raiders. Thank you. And yes, you can throw a thing at me every day. It's the daily donk. Oh, hey, Choco Taco. Wow, 3 Choco Tacos. Those are rare.
Yes, say they don't make those anymore.
Wait, they don't?
Wait, honey, didn't you try one over at the balls? I'm pretty sure Gobby saved one for.
Yeah, I think Gabi may have like bought a handful of them when she heard that they were going out.
Yeah. Yeah, you got the yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful experience.
They are pretty okay.
It's like they alright.
They taste as good as chocolate and ice cream. Yep.
Yeah.
I do like the waffle cones though, but I can still get that out of I can get that out of drumsticks. Basically,
Yeah, I was
Choco
gonna say,
Tacos are just drumsticks in a different shape.
Oh, don't ruin that for me.
I mean, it's true, though.
How could you?
It's true, though. You know what's really good in a drumstick? Cannolis.
Wait.
What is a cannoli? I've heard that word, and I never... Is it the little pastries with ice cream in them? Is that what that is?
No, well, it's not ice cream.
Not ice cream.
It's basically sugary ricotta
Thank you,
cheese.
Astrophel. I was just about to do that.
But it's
It
really,
does
really
sound
good.
really
What ricotta cheese?
It's ricotta cheese that's in it. It's like sugary
Oh,
ricotta
ricotta
cheese.
cheese.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Which, again, if you're not used to seeing that on anything but like a pasta dish, it's going to sound really awkward. But no, it's really, really
Right.
good.
Trust me, it's so good.
I would
made
eat
them when Gary was here.
Yeah, we put them in not the usual
Put them in sugar
container. Yeah, we put them in sugar cones instead, and they are much more easier to eat out of than the. I don't know the actual pastry that a cannoli is made out of.
Oh God!
It's a cannoli shell.
A cannoli shell. Those things
Thank
are
you,
harder on my
Tribal.
teeth.
You know what? I gotta at least call out that Black Tribal, DC Elite Gamer, all the gift subs and bits. Thank you all so much. Randomer 002. There's far too many follows for me to read. Oh God. And Julie, like 3 or 4 times. Julie.
Oh, Julie.
Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you very much, Julie. To push the Julie button.
The Julie button.
Husband gave out 5 subs. Oh, Randomer cheered again. Hey, Batbug, more. Oh no, I can't read it. It's like cut off.
Oh no.
I appreciate I appreciate the love, whatever the rest of that says. Thank you so much. Plug Bear, Julie with 5 subs again, Dragoon Rider, and Son. I'm dying. My face hurts. And Prince, and Steez, and Julie again. Julie. Oh, and I was scrolling down my activity feed and it just decided to reset itself. Okay.
Oh, lovely.
Anyway,
That
thank
sounds
you
about right,
all for all of the support. I appreciate you greatly. I hope you enjoy your stay in the treehouse. And even if you're not throwing money at me, please don't feel like I don't appreciate you. I am very grateful for all of you being here, and I hope you enjoy the art with me and my friends. One distant stake had to travel the distance to hit me through all the way over here with the money. I think I might have broken.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Bye.
Oh no.
Wow.
Sometimes I can
There I am.
hear your voice.
Hello. Grubson, no. Oh yeah, and yeah, we had a collab earlier. We'll do it again. My friends today, Gamer Goblin Gary, Cult of Many, and Seth Esbat are joining me for some doodles. Please check them out as well. They are all very, very fun people and talented artists. And I will push the sun button. The sun button.
Thundertaker.
Sun, good friend, big inspiration, also very talented artist, maker of the grub you see on screen before you. Please check him out too.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. I don't think I've seen that emote of yours, Son. That's so fucking cute. Oh my god.
It is very.
I love Sun's emotes. I love the big goopy cry. It's
Yeah!
so good.
I absolutely adore the cry. Obviously, hold on. Get over here.
That's something I keep forgetting to do too. For all of you, PSA, were you aware, because I was not until very recently, that they changed follower emotes?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, if you are subbed, you can use them anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I like that.
So previously it was just that follower emotes were free to your followers and you could only use them here, and that still is the case. But in addition to that, if you are a sub, they're basically just 5 more tier 1 sub emotes. So I've been meaning to recreate my my follower emotes.
Yeah.
Emotes sometime soon.
Thank you, Lycan.
Oh yes, and thank you, Lycan. I didn't even think to do that. I appreciate that. Gary is he/him, Many is she/they, and Seth and I are both they/them.
I did like a wave thinking I had a camera on me. I feel very embarrassed right now.
But yeah, we'll do a little run through. The screen has been scrolling, but it's on me right now. Here's my little creature. The prompt. Oh, I never went and got the prompt. Actually, let's go get the.
Oh.
Go get the prompt.
There's a prompt. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. The prompt for today's ScribbleSupport is Ink Goblin with LessEyes. So any way you want to interpret that. Tatted up biker goblin who's missing an eye. In mine and I believe currently Seth's case, Seth has done more than one because they're insane. I'm making a goblin that's more or less made out of ink. They're gonna be all like goopy and droopy. That is the prompt for today. That is my concept. I'm gonna have like holes in their clothing where they're oozing out of, and they're gonna be like dripping out of their sleeves. There's Gamer Goblin Gary. He made a ink witch goblin. That's super cool. I like the quill pen piercing.
Yeah, I thought that was a really nice
that's
addition.
Good. I like that. Yeah.
It's their focus.
It's their focus. I love that.
Yeah.
That's great. And then, oh god, what button is it? This one? Not that one. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Hiya. Oh, Discord.
Said nothing wrong.
Discord did the funny. 1 second.
Oh no. Thank you.
A little bit of stream scuff, There we go. Many is drawing a totally unrelated goblin that you guys have no affiliation with whatsoever.
Don't know.
You wouldn't know who they are.
Can you zoom out for 1 second?
Very cool.
So we can see the...
Yeah, sorry. Okay.
There they. Yeah!
I promise.
Nice. And then... Seth. Whoops, I pushed the wrong button again. Good. No! Why, Discord? Why? Why must I need to kick you to show the screens? There we go.
Yeah. Original character, do not steal, please.
Original character, do not steal, yeah. Seth drew this adorable little guy. He's my favorite.
It's very good.
This little guy.
The smile makes me very happy.
Would ruffle hair and get ink all over. Yeah, and then there's the dramatic one.
It's not the full version because I'm not gonna show gore without any sort of a warning. But yeah.
Looks good.
It is very good.
Wow. Toggle. There we go. It's a little bit rickety, but I'm really glad my setup is seeming to be working finally. Just a little quirk of I feel like it's an OBS update. Like that's just something that happened fairly recently where OBS just quote unquote got better at managing your resources, and it means it like unloads your shit when it's not on screen, and that means when it comes on screen again it like fails to load back in right. So occasionally the screen will change and your screen will not be showing, and I have to go in and like turn it off and on again.
Gotta love it.
Yeah. I call everyone dude or girl. Is it okay if I use one of them, or is there a word for they, them? I don't mind being called dude. That doesn't bother me. I kind of use dude or little guy kind of as non-gendered terms.
Yeah.
That doesn't bother me.
It's different for
I don't
each
know.
person usually, but
Yeah, thank you for asking. I appreciate it. We were just talking about that yesterday, a group of friends and I. Someone was joking and watching me play a video game called PlanetSide, which is like a war game, first-person shooter. And I did something good, and he wanted to say like Yas King or like Slay, you know, and he was like, "What's that?" But for NB. And there is a list. I need to share this with you all if I could find it real quick.
Yes, please. I need to know.
I think I have it bookmarked on Twitter. Somebody came up with like a list of them, and then someone commented the most glorious comment that could be commented on this topic, and it was like, "This is how Pippin talks to Aragorn." And it's beautiful. I need to find. Let me see. I think I bookmarked it on Twitter. Let me scroll. Yeah, here it is. Yep.
Oh, my leash is really good.
We get that back on screen. Whoa. Desktop went crazy there for a second. Anyway, we switch to me, and we're gonna appreciate this together for a second. Here you go. Go off, Your Eminence. Get it, Your Majesty. Fuck 'em up, Your Grace. Send it, Your Highness. Pop off, my liege. Slay, esteemed sovereign.
I like that one.
I like that one too. Snap, Your Excellency, and tell him my thane.
Oh, there's a lot of good heavy hitters in this one.
It is glorious. Pop off, my liege is my favorite. Yeah, I think that one's number 2 for me. Slay, esteemed sovereign is my favorite.
Yeah,
I think the best one.
So extra, yeah. Like the amount of effort you have to put in just to say that just makes it that much better.
Yeah. Very good, very good.
All right. Start the scroll again. Yeah, so we're trying to figure out my character's ears, and maybe at some point I might do something more than a sketch today. I might honestly, I've kind of avoided doing this. I've made it a point of pride of like submitting a ScribbleSupport entry at the end of every ScribbleSupport day, but there's been a couple of times now where I'm like, man, I kind of want to like work on this a little bit more before I put it up, but then I go, nah, I've always posted it the day of, but maybe I stop. maybe
it feels good to you.
I just feel like because it's my show, right? Like I should. I know a lot of people who are uncomfortable with sharing their artwork, so I like to put mine up just as a show of good faith. Like, let's do it. Here it is. ScribbleSupport, you know?
Ooh.
Oh. Sorry. Give me a second.
Get a little stretching.
I leaned a specific way that was not happy to my current rib situation.
No, that's not good.
No.
Okay, anyway, we're working on ears. Ears chomped, bad fight, or too kinky night. That's for them to know.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, that's the Picardo stream.
I honestly I've thought about doing that too. I recently came down with COVID, and I had to not stream for a while because I couldn't speak without emitting goo. So you know the super tasty lung goo that we all enjoy.
Yes, yummers.
So I was like, no, I'm not streaming. I gotta take care of myself. But I was still at least like cognizant and able-bodied enough to do the prompt. you know? So I did it. There's 2 weeks now of ScribbleSupport that wasn't on Twitch. And as an excuse, not being on Twitch, one of them I did a mature piece. It's not like raunchy, but it is a nude. So I liked doing that in the way that, like, I just brought it up earlier where Seth drew a piece that's very emotional and maybe even like traumatic. I like not just doing the same smug little criminal that I keep drawing. You know, I feel like it's good to expand and hey, practice anatomy too, Lamau. So I've been thinking maybe I might, I don't know, once a month I might do a stream on Pixel or Picardo instead of Twitch. I don't know, maybe a thing.
Like Picardo. Picardo's good. Like as far as like the platform and whatnot, I like it. I'm not on it very often anymore because I just
thank you very
don't
much,
have
Comedy.
time to literally do anything.
Yeah.
I did Picardo for basically my commission streaming is what I always did on it. And I thought it was wonderful.
I think Picardo has more or less caught up. But there was another platform that I streamed on for a little while before I came to Twitch called Pixel. And I would have recommended them. I still recommend them. They're still good, but it's just I don't know if they have a lead on Picardo anymore, because I think Picardo basically saw the competition and went like, oh, and then like implemented all the things that Pixel did. Because what Pixel had that Picardo didn't at the time is Picardo is a streaming service where, you know, you go live and you have a page that people can follow and or subscribe to or whatever. The big thing that they had that Twitch didn't is you can do multi-streams on Picardo. So
yes.
you can combine your chats
it.
together, and I love that too. But what Pixel came in with was you can do 2-player multi-streams for free without a premium account.
Ooh.
It has a different web encoder for the stream itself. So there is a basically 0 latency mode that works very well for you to just like stream actually live, you know, instead of 10 seconds into the past. It is an art site with a streaming function. So your account has a Tumblr-esque feed and also a gallery. And all of that can be accessed from your page. Like, so if someone finds your stream, they can just click on you and see your art.
That's nice. Picardo
it's
does
really
not
good.
have that.
I think Picardo added the like Tumblr-esque part.
Did they?
I think so. Maybe I'm wrong.
Remember. I don't think they did, actually. If they did, they did it within the last like 6 days.
Okay, then maybe I'm wrong.
They might have tried and failed. They do that.
Good night, Crosby. Yeah, maybe it was up
Good
for a
night,
little while and
Crosby.
then they got rid of it. Maybe I feel like this was sometime last year, maybe like 6 or 8 months ago that I noticed that Pixel had some functionality, or Picardo had some functions that made me lord Pixel over Picardo. I don't know. I'm kind of not feeling the medium ears. I like the shape, but they intrude on the silhouette a lot and kind of cover the like hood and the jacket. Maybe I could do this style of ear, but just up.
Yeah, try different rotation.
Because I do kind of like the big like Dumbo goblin ears.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah, that works. That works for me.
That's a good one. Does it look weird if I put No. Good. All right.
I remember when Honey was like, I'm working on flipping the canvas more, and I was like, nah, that's between the viewer and God if you flip my canvas. Like, I didn't intend for you to look at it in that direction, so if you're gonna look at it in that direction, that's on you if it looks like crap. Like, that's not my problem anymore.
Flipping the canvas is still very new to me.
Good for you. I know. I refuse. Look, that's just a level of art skill that I don't have time to be at. It's just, I know this.
That's fair.
And I've accepted it, and I have other things I gotta do.
That's valid.
Yes, it is.
Makes me sad because everybody's like, oh, I fixed, you know, it's like I'll look at things and be like, man, I wish I could fix that. So anyway.
Anyway.
Moving on with my life.
Can I get a Titanic flute in chat? We're moving on.
Yeah. Ooh, that is garbage. Anyway. I have done that before where I look at it and I'm like, man, I wish I could fix this and not spend the next 6 months on it. Like there are things that I look at and I know that someone else would be like, oh yeah, all you have to do is this to fix it. And I'm like, that's cool. I'm too embarrassed to ask anybody right now, and I have a deadline, so I'll move on. Sometimes you gotta drop in. Yeah, that's what I do with everything. That's the issue, I think. Oh man,
plus, if a goblin got big ears and has a fairy friend, it can use the ears as a blanket. Oh, that's really cute.
Oh, that's adorable.
That is so cute.
I'm just imagining a little goblin like curled up snoozing. There's like a little fairy like wrapped up in their ear. That's so cute. Ear is too low, causes a tangent with the hair. There it is. There, right there, right there.
Nice.
Boom. Now, how does the other side go? Oh, and we gotta give them the Julie request. We give them the big old champ. You can push the nut button if you want.
I did. Don't you worry. I heard Julie request, and that's what I thought it was. It just automatically assumed that's what it was.
It's not even a second thought anymore.
No, it's not. It's automatic. It's even funnier when I'm in rice ball mode.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to hear it? Okay, okay. Bad Bug, this is for you.
Oh, here we go.
Wait, hold on. I need to not hit that button. Hold on.
Okay. Has my voice changed?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, okay. You ready?
Uh-huh. Wait, do it one more time. You don't have to do the voice mod. Just push the button again.
Oh my god!
Christ.
Beautiful. Julie, this is all your fault. I don't even know if it was you that requested it on, or suggested it on Thurn. I don't even know what happened. It was just like, I got a thing and it was like, Julie bought you a nut butt. And I was like, what? I'm sorry, what?
I love that sentence.
Yeah, me too.
In just like the office water cooler, like, oh, Julie bought you a nut button.
Oh man, imagine Josh's surprise when I busted out my room and I'm like, Josh! Julie bought me a nut button! He's like,
what?
I'm going back
what?
to bed. I was like, alright, bye.
What?
You
I
what?
wanted you to be excited for me. He's like, I'm excited for you if you keep it in your office. I was like, alright, that's fair. No, that's a request I understand. Alright. Carry on.
Yeah, that's the ears. All right, look at me, everybody. I am an artiste. 6.5 hours in. Check out my Rockin' sketch. Oh, wait, never mind. They don't have hands. I'm still not done. Let's go.
That is like the worst. I do that all the time, and I hate it.
Imagine missing something on a character and then putting it out.
The
to
line!
I'm happy with those sneakers, though. Look
Oh,
at
those
those
are the
sneakers.
ears.
Look at them sneakers.
Oh,
That's
that
the whole
too,
picture
yeah,
right
those
there.
are the ones.
It's done.
Yeah, the sneakers are my chef's kiss.
Art speedrun, hands percent, go. Well, I will slurp. Actually, you know what? I've been drinking water all night. I want a little something. A little something. Not alcoholic, not that that's against the rules, but here's some ASMR for you guys. Grip it and rip it!
God damn.
Mm. A little tasty soft drink.
Yes, lovely.
I must resituate myself into the artist position.
Ah, yes. The shrimp.
I've been lamenting that with my new desk setup. My old desk had a keyboard drawer, and I hated it because it was really small. But I managed to cram all of my components into that drawer, right? So basically I couldn't use my mouse when I was using my tablet because it was just like shoved up against the back of the drawer, and that's where my tablet went. Yeah. But what I did have with that was, because the keyboard drawer was small, it was just always, I never moved my chair. So like when I was sitting down, I would pull the drawer toward myself, and when it was in the fully extended position, I had like a muscle memory of like where my arms would rest, right? To engage in computer activity, right?
Yeah.
But now that I have a new desk and everything is on the same flat surface, and it kind of scoots around a little bit, I have to like re-find my mojo every time I like get up and sit down. It's like, all right, where's my elbow go? Where's my rest go? You know, like, let me tilt my tablet just a little bit. Lost my mojo. The new desk setup is much better, though. And thank you to everyone who bought things on Throne to contribute to this setup. I appreciate you very much. It is all being very much used and appreciated.
That's wonderful. Good community.
All right. Yeah. We're gonna work with a 4-digited goblin today, I think.
Very good. Very nice choice.
You have 4 or 5?
4.
4.
Hmm. We don't get to see your hands too terribly frequently.
No,
as is the VTuber as is the VTuber way.
Such is the way.
You don't get to see my hands very frequently either.
No, I don't think so in that form. I don't think they make much assets for grub on the VTuber market anymore.
Kinda discriminatory, honestly.
You just don't do it? Smarty 18. Okay, yes.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is. Thank you.
Better be.
A hand. Thank you, son.
That was gonna be the other one.
Yeah.
There's always the panic.
A key market is not being catered to. Gotta get in on
that's what we need.
The shit, my brain couldn't move fast enough for that one. I was trying to come up with like a bug economy related pun. It didn't work. Ah!
Ooh. Oh, there it is. No, I guess they don't need a market anymore.
Valid.
Publish this for tomorrow. Schedule this post.
Fuck, the invisible hand of the economy got hands.
We got heads.
Hate it here.
Lemon.
Lemon. And schedule the post.
Nice.
You guys are still, you're still not out of daily donks. I've been donked so many times.
There's like a ton of them.
My donk resistance isn't high enough.
You gotta pump those numbers up.
Terrence,
Thank you for reminding me that I didn't actually redeem mine.
Good job, Sid. Yeah, I think that is finally a finished piece.
That's about it. That a little bit. Can I draw an oval? Speed run? Challenge impossible? Yeah.
Yes. You're doing it.
Alright, so now I wasn't thinking when I drafted that, they don't have that many fingers, so I need to change how this cuff... There, that's good enough. There. Yeah.
Nice.
Goopy child. What's the thing dripping from its hand? The whole character is made of ink. I'm drawing them in like a bodysuit. I guess as like an excuse to contain them, but I want to draw a couple little like rips and tears in it too, where they're like oozing out, you know. But so really the hand is the first part where I'm actually showing the goopiness. Otherwise they look fairly solid. I should probably melt their ears a little bit too to communicate that. Bam, bam, bam. I know I'm sounding like a broken record, but this time specifically for Batbug, when you changed computers, were you able to use the cloud for your art so you didn't have to transfer manually? That depends on what you mean. So Clip Studio has a cloud backup function that I use specifically for my tools and materials. It will grab like everything that you have installed in the program. So all of the things you've ever downloaded from the asset store, it will keep. And then also your hotkeys and your workspace. Just, you know, your program gets uploaded to the cloud, and I re-downloaded that cloud backup on my new computer, and that worked great. For my actual art files, for financial silly haha reasons, we have moved around very frequently, and long ago have I adapted the practice of just my main drive is external. So when I move, it's easy to pack. I can access it on my laptop while we wait for internet to come. You know, that kind of thing. Like it's just easier. My main storage drive where I keep all my art and everything is an external drive that I can just unplug. So I didn't need to transfer anything from computer to computer. I just reinstalled my games and plugged in my document drive and restored my Clip Studio backup. Yep. I've had practice.
Just a little bit.
Hey, Mason. How's it going?
Whoa.
How goes your cursed rich? For those that may not know, Mason is also a friend and talented artist who makes very high quality VTube studio stuff, and also cursed shit posts.
Oh, perfect.
They made like a Kirby with a human face and like Sonic. They made a Sonic, a Kirby, and I believe they're working on a Pikachu right now, and it's
oh no.
It is a divine horror.
Oh no.
I love it. It goes good. The Pikachu Ash Ketchum fusion model art is done. Oh no.
Perfect.
Oh no. I can't wait.
Honey, you have duck feet, I'm sorry.
Skliggity skluck, you're now a duck. What?
Little guy's sleeping. Just a little honk shoe.
That sounds horrible. I want to see it. Yeah. Here. Bam. Am I dumb? Did I really not add an alias to that command for the full word shoutout? Why did I even type the full word shoutout?
Proud of you.
Because you're used to the big old one. It's
There we go.
Which put in.
Yeah, go check out Nobilu and their God, I wish I could remember the quote off the top of my head from Sargnarg the Harjarg. But a beautiful divine hell, something like that.
Oh my god.
Go check out. They do awesome work aside from the cursed models, but yeah, go check out my friend Mason. Oh, you put it in my Discord. Oh, glorious. Okay, let's have a look, shall we? Oh, Discord doesn't like to play Twitter media unless you put the funny little sheet. Yeah, Mason, there's a Discord cheat code. If you put a Twitter link that's supposed to play media, put the letters FX before the word Twitter, and it will actually embed and play the media.
What?
Yep. Oh my god. Yeah, there it is.
It is terrifying, actually.
Beautiful. Thank you. I'm gonna go to bed, but I'll definitely be back for art tips. Thanks for the great stream. Thank you very much, and have a good night, Kiwi Gamer. Look forward to your questions. Question mark? Life hack? Yeah. So just whenever you post a Twitter link that is a video into Discord, just add FX before the word Twitter, and it does a funk to it that makes it work. Why doesn't it just do that? I don't know, but it
Whipper.
You can do that. Here we go. All right. Back to the hands. Back to the Gwippers. Back to them funny little phalanges. I just need to reposition the hands manually because they have a different number of digits, and the digits need to be thicker to accommodate. I regret wanting to see it.
It is cursed.
I can't count the number of times I try to send Gary silly videos of Xenos and they just won't play in Discord. Happened at least twice.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, the pain.
I need to play Endwalker. It's just time.
Yeah, that is understandable. It took me
What do you
forever
mean
to get
there's-
to the post-patch stuff.
I've not played since the last Eden patch.
Ooh. Oh, that's Shadowbringers.
Yeah, I've not played Endwalker. I have not touched Endwalker yet. I really want to, but I want to play with Seth too, because they're going through it right now.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
it's making me wanna
Yeah, but I'm
do
only
it.
on Heavensward.
But I would there's some.
Enjoy it.
I'm not gonna say anything. There's a reason that I want to be with you through Heavensward.
I met Bug Samurai.
Right.
Oh,
Ravada. Yeah.
I love Ravada.
Welcome to the treehouse, Solaris, and that one, Baka? Or do we just ignore the ones? Please help me. If there's a way to pronounce your name, please.
That is a good question. I wonder.
Just Baka? Did I say it right? You say it Baka, like B-A-K-A, but with a C?
Oh, okay.
I don't remember what this song is from, but it's in my brain. I think it's just a Mitzi's track.
I just cropped out the feet because I gave up.
Valid.
That's
Valid.
fair.
Because it's midnight and I still have to clean.
Oh,
I just
God, it's
realized
midnight for you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you
Yeah,
guys
that
have
means
like
it's
stuff
2
to
in the
do.
morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Gotta-
gotta go pick him
Oh.
up tomorrow at the
I
airport.
gotta-
Yeah, you gotta do a thing. You have to pack.
I do.
Oh
I
my
have
God.
to pack still.
How dare you.
So I'm gonna do that actually. I am finished. I'm gonna be posting this tomorrow morning. I have a schedule.
Yeah, cool.
ScribbleSupport tagged, all that wonderful good stuff. If I leave, will it mess up the order of your... okay,
it will, but I have a button that fixes it for that reason. Yes.
Big brain gap. I love you so much.
I missed hanging out with you guys. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you finding the time to come hang out. I always like hanging out with both of you, and I hope we get to do it again sometime in the not too distant future.
Hell yeah. Just message me about Hunt, and I'll let you know if I'm busy that day or not. Just let me know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can make it through this week. I can make it through any week.
Yeah, Manny's been going through a lot this week. Oh boy.
Manny's been going through a lot.
One more time, since two of them are on their way out. There's my friends for today: Gamer Goblin Gary, Cult of Many, and Seth Asbat. Please check out my friends. I love my friends, and I hope you guys have a good night and an awesome time hanging out when you get to where you're going. And I want to hear stories.
You better be getting here.
I'm gonna be going over there. I'd hope.
I was gonna say.
That'd be weird if it did.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah, I'm at this place. It's very hot, and it's called the Bahamas.
The
Don't know where I am.
Bahamas.
Nope, I'm lost. Alright.
So go
Oh my gosh! Wait! Do you know what this
What?
means? This means I actually finished a piece of art on
Finish
stream.
a piece on stream.
You sure did. Yeah.
You
I
did
legitimately
it.
don't think I've ever done that. Like
I
that.
also
I want to be joking.
Oh, I like the tattoos too. That I've not gotten a good view of them since it's been cycling.
Yeah.
It's very
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I will get pictures of Bean for you, son. I promise.
Yeah.
It'll be from my
You
phone.
can literally ask me for pictures of Bean
Right,
whenever you
but
want them.
It's gotta be Gary certified, so I had to bring my gloves over and point at Bean.
Oh no, you better. Yeah, you gotta do that. I agree with you.
Alright, let me get to packing and I guess maybe sleep. I don't know. Probably. Good idea.
I mean, you're gonna
Oh,
sleep.
courteous thing. You guys want to talk about anything? You got anything coming up? Any plans for? I mean, I imagine you're gonna be gone for a couple of days. But you got any?
Oh,
That's kind of the funny thing. This entire time that he's here, I still have to work. Like, I don't get any time off. I'm actually teaching. I'm actually teaching more days than I normally teach when he's here, just because, like, just bad circumstance. And so, which is really kind of funny. But we are going to be finishing the So You Wanna Date a Cult Leader game show on Monday.
Nice.
Yes.
Which is going to be hilarious, because I will admit I did not expect people to go as hard as they did, which is why we didn't get done, is because laughing as hard as we did absolutely just wore us both out. It's
was
insane.
I still gotta watch the VOD for that. I'm excited to.
It is a time.
Oh,
It's
it
very
sure
neat.
is.
It is fun.
It's
Voodoo Chips. That's a good name. Welcome to the treehouse.
I love voodoo chips.
That's such a good
Like the actual voodoo chips are really delicious.
Oh wait, that's a thing. That's like
yeah.
Yeah.
Zap brand chips, I think they're called, and they're voodoo. It's like a spicy ketchup kind of thing. It's very good.
Oh.
It is very nice.
Not a sponsor.
Not sponsored. Legally have to tell you.
Yeah.
But hey, if you look,
That's all I got.
Many's thing on Monday. Go watch that. Many is a riot, especially when they do special events like this. I can't wait to watch what happened on the first one.
Oh God. Oh God.
So
It's
Gary
a
and Many
time.
will be over there on Monday. Yeah, so if that's it with you guys, we'll of course do that with Seth later when they need to go to bed. But for the moment, you guys, yeah, thank you for stopping by. Always love having you. Welcome back anytime.
Yeah.
And
Love your face.
Yeah.
Give Batbug another high five.
Yes. It's about time. I think it's a good time. Just give a little test of encouragement. It's good to go. Seth, it was always lovely to hang out with you. Yeah. I love this little creature.
Thank you.
I like that fuzzy beard. I like that one.
Fuzzy beard, nice.
I like that one. That's a good one. I love that so much. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna pack and maybe sleep.
Yeah.
I love you guys.
I love you guys.
Yeah. Have a good night, Gary. I'll see you guys later. Yeah. And then we just push magic button. Hiya.
Magic button.
And I need to rename. Oh, wait. How about that? Toggle scroll. If I go, hiya, did we see your screen? Up. We saw it for a second. LBS is trying. If I just do that, nope, that doesn't work. I need to go to the scene and turn it off and on again. There we go. All right, there we go, fixed. Yeah, my good friends. It's always fun hanging out. I'm at least very happy with my character design. I am only just finishing a sketch, but I really like them. My funny little gremlin. I guess this is what you get if you feed Seth's creature after midnight.
Consumes the other ink. I almost called it an inkling, but like Inkman.
Mm-hmm.
And it just amasses more ink.
Oh, you sleeping? I love them. They would be good little stickers.
Yeah.
Goblin? Goblins? Goblobs?
I do like goblobs, actually.
Oh, another slurp, yes.
Or goblots. Like ink blots.
I
think that's the winner. Goblots.
I like goblots, yeah. New closed species. Apply within.
Ugh.
Can't wait for the next Goblot VTuber. Yeah.
Original seed and let's steal. Cause
When's the next excuse to draw another PNG?
wait, what? Like for me?
For you, yeah.
Oh, I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I guess I could make one too. Mine would be blue.
Blue ink. Oh, that would actually be like a really cool idea because of the different types of ink and stuff.
Yeah, they could be all kinds of different colors.
Night stay.
Oh, good night, Sting. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, none of them are gonna be shades of white. That's illegal. That's illegal.
No glue goblots? Yeah, no.
No.
No whiteout goblots.
Whiteout. Just various office supplies. I imagine an uber, like, tiny goblot, like, stuck in a pen or something.
Yeah. Well, alright, you can do white goblots, but you gotta build in the context into the design.
Yeah.
So like they need like a hat that looks like a whiteout cap or something. You know, like they need
or like or it's like the splashy one, but like there's a tipped over bottle of whiteout.
Yeah. The orange Elmer's glue cap.
Glue.
Yeah.
Oh my god, actually, that would be so
cute,
fucking cute.
I like that. Alright, we gotta add some drippies to the fingers here. How do we place that? You flung your finger outward. How would the liquid be like up here?
I do imagine these like very tiny, so like Elmer's glue cap would just be huge.
Yeah. Like they got like a big pot on their head, but it's just like the orange cylinder cap. Drippy there. Now it would pool at like the knuckle. Yeah, there we go. That's so good. It's like a little Pope hat. That's not the shape of the cap that was in my brain, but I love that one. That one's so good.
They're the boss.
I was thinking of like glue stick, or it was just,
oh,
it's just
yeah.
like a chapstick, just like cylinder, you know, end that.
Yeah, no,
but I love
I was
that one.
thinking
The
of,
twisty
like
like squirt. Yeah, the like elementary school squeezy bottle of Elmer's glue. That's great.
It's the boss. It's the one with the cap, so it's the boss.
Non-Newtonian fluid goblet? Yeah. Cornstarch goblet? Get a staff that's just a glue stick.
I think that would be too big, honestly. I was thinking like a Q-tip.
Yeah, or the like little brush applicator that's inside whiteout.
Oh, yeah. The little ink goblets are like use fountain pen tips as like little weapons. They're little warriors.
Oh my god! I just imagine like, can you imagine like a siege ballista, but it's just them like pulling a pen back like through its own springs so that the like end of the pen flies out.
Oh my god! Yeah.
It goes like 3 inches, but they're like, ah!
Or like one of those like giant crossbow things, but it's just like the fucking toothpick crossbows that you can make like pretty easy.
yeah. I love this. We gotta keep them like in a idea folder somewhere of stuff to do. Ow. Rainy ambience? Yeah, it rains here a lot. If you here you can peek outside for a second. Yeah. Does it ever stop raining in that forest, though? Yeah, it usually only rains at night. Sometimes it rains during the day. Sure was. Yeah. It happens sometimes. I should maybe make that cost points or something.
Nah, it's good. It's fine.
Oh, whoops. Yeah. Just gonna... Welcome back, Clay. Welcome back to the treehouse. 6 months. Thank you so much. Best music for rainy ambience is the Moonlighter OST. The game is dead, but the vibe is not. That sounds familiar. And I've been thinking about maybe getting some music for like my starting soon screen. Or maybe my outro too, but I like the joke of like the muffled internal sound from the treehouse for the away screen, and as far as what we listen to here, I can't do chill vibe music. I will go into a coma. Ow. So I need like active music while I'm working, or else I will fade away. But I do like the idea of maybe having like something more calm on the starting soon screen, and maybe the outro. Why am I cleaning the sketch? Stop cleaning the sketch. This is not the line layer. I just want to sell what I need to sell here. Yo.
Should this little guy be just like normal Elmer's glue, or should it be like the blue glitter glue?
Oh no. He will spread pestilence throughout your home.
That he will. That he will.
Oh, Schlorp, thank you.
Oh yeah, and the cap is gonna stay bright orange.
We have some enthusiastic supporters of blue glitter glue.
we oh, okay. I mean, yeah, that's why he's the boss. He's got the cap, and it's the blue one.
I just had an idea. We're gonna see if I like it. Where's... Okay. Yep, we're keeping that. Yep. Yeah, look at their gooey ear. Yeah, I love that. All right, yeah, we're keeping... Yep. Now we just gotta add some rips to their clothes. That's a good blue. That blue.
Blue.
Bitches love blue.
I am bitches.
It's me, I'm bitches.
We are bitches.
We are bitches. I don't remember the Guardians of the Galaxy being this way.
Guardians of the Blue.
Hey, Stretch. Welcome back, Astrama. Yeah, I like how this is. I like how these are turning out too. I am in love with Seph's little creatures, and I'm also quite happy with my little criminal that I am obligated by law to produce at this point. That curve is not quite right. And I enjoy making gooey, funny little creatures. Like I like drawing my slime OC, and I'm having fun drawing this. It's just like it's such a satisfying shape, you know, to do like that. Yeah, like I'm so happy with that. They're all goopy. And then rendering it is really fun too, like the reflection and like how it absorbs light, and especially if my slime OC is a like an undead. They have a skeleton in them, so it's fun to draw like the bits inside, you know, and then the slime. Like, it's fun. Draw slime. Try it. It's fun.
It's a challenge the first time you do it, but like a good kind of fun challenge.
Mm-hmm. Why am I cleaning the sketch? Stop! Rips. Need some little rips. Oh, I think I actually... Did I download it, or did it cost something? Oh, I'm not in my downloads. Downloads. There we are. I don't have it. Maybe it costed something. Let me see if I can find... Somebody made a brush for, like, ripped jeans. That, you know, like, just that exact specific way that they, like, open up and have the little, like, frayed parts. Somebody just made that. And it looks great. What if I I might get some weird stuff if I just look up ripped, but... Oh no, there you go. Yeah, see, I added it to my favorites. It's 300 Clippy, but... See? Like, oh, those shapes are so good. That's so cool. I want it. I'll get it next time I have Clippy laying around. Is there anything free that I could use? Oh, well, there's... No, those are very low res, and it's literally just that one material, and I'm not going to use that. We'll freehand it. It's fine. It's not that hard. Just reminded me that I saw that brush. Whenever I hear ripped, I just think of the buff bug art. I don't remember who did it. Sun did it. That was Sun. The same one who made my model. You are thinking of... this one. Oh, my screen's not on right now. Give it a minute. The Lord and Savior of the universe. Yeah. There it is. I become strong when I absorb the blue flavor. Yes. Oh, another slurp. Thank you. Thank you, Coom Chugger. Alright. So some rippies. We're actually gonna look that up, because different material rips in a very different way. And I have run into this trouble before where I was trying to do like ripped stockings and it wasn't turning out right, and it was because I had it on the wrong axis. Like stockings rip horizontally. So we're gonna look up ripped bodysuit. We're gonna do that off screen just in case. Apparently, there's a very specific style of bodysuit that is meant to look ripped, that just shows a lot of cleavage. Maybe bodysuit is a poor term for this. That does not look ripped, that looks cut. About ripped, ripped jumpsuit? No. Apparently this is a fashion, and it is saturating the search results. It's a little bit spicy to show on screen. I would imagine your character is wearing some kind of latex or plastic. Yeah, I guess more like plasticky. I just imagined the same kind of like sport suit.
Leotard, maybe.
Maybe or, leotard. I imagine something a bit thicker than that. Like
speed skiing unitards.
Yeah. Like, I wonder if I can I find the name of, like, this kind of suit? Basically, whatever you'd imagine, like, an Evangelion plug suit to be made out of. You know, like...
I mean, you could look that up. Evangelion plug suit.
I suppose I could, yeah. What if I looked up Evangelion jumpsuit cosplay? And see if anyone has made one that looks like the right material. And then see if I could... Yeah, I don't know. I guess it would just be like vinyl. That would be so sweaty.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, like this. Like what? This isn't like bad to show on stream. There you go. Like, what is that? Like spandex, I guess? I don't...
It
looks thicker
wet look
than
material, maybe. It's
oh yeah, like a
wrong.
like wetsuit, like that.
Yeah.
Like I.
Well, like wet look materials is a specific thing where like you can get fucking polyester that is wet look.
I see.
It's just to describe like that it looks a little bit like a matte vinyl. Or rubber or something like that, but it's not. It's a very breathable fabric all the same. Right. I have some leggings that are wet look.
Sorry. Oh. Shinji got on the grind set. There he is.
Oh my god. Good god.
I like wetsuit material though. That's kind of what I had in my head, like a thicker kind of, you know, like basically just thick spandex, I guess is kind of what like a wetsuit is. So like ripped diving suit, maybe. That's certainly giving me diving suits. Where's the ones that are damaged? You are no help to me.
Well, those are really difficult to rip,
I suppose.
And I think they almost just like get cut. And if they do rip, it's like along the very few seams that they tend to have, if any.
Well, I guess this is still good reference because I kind of want like some kind of like segmentation pattern on their suit. So let's pick one here. That's a cool looking one. That's a cool looking one. That's enough. Ripped. Do you have a name for this shape of garment?
Just skin tight.
But like
skin
specifically unitard, like does that imply like the arms and the legs are included?
Sometimes there are like full body unitards. There's also just like full body or modest bathing suits is another one for that kind of thing specifically. Modest wear, maybe.
I like these stylistically, but all the interest comes from the shoulder area, and that's the area that's covered by the jacket. So can I get a suit that looks neat below the waist? That's kind of cool. That one.
Ooh, yeah, that does look cool.
Ooh, that's also a cool pattern. There's no color on this one, but I could put color on this one. But I like how it's cut around the thighs and the knees.
Yeah.
All right, that's enough of that. Back to, I guess we're just gonna, it's just gonna rip like tights rip because I can't be here all night. Yeah, let's get some easy reference here. That's not too.
Didn't
What
mean to
happened?
do that, but that actually looks pretty neat.
How did you set it to like a different blend mode or something?
Yeah, I was trying to get it to like so that I could put in a layer of like glitter with that like between two things, and then I put it to color dodge, or the top one just to color dodge to see what would happen. I don't hate it, but it doesn't look like the glue. It's way too bright.
I don't know what you did. I didn't look at it until after you'd already done it. Can you like toggle it on it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. They're shiny.
Shiny.
Look at Netrunner suit from Cyberpunk. Since Batbug likes squishy, slimy stuff, I have a question for them. Yeah? No.
Be careful.
No lewd stuff, please. Yeah. There we go. There it is. All right. Thank you, ma'am. For modeling your legs. That's the shapes that I need to see right there. Let me Google that real quick though. Netrunner, Cyberpunk Netrunner suit. Oh yeah, this is cool. I like that. Yeah. Just nondescript sci-fi bodysuit. Yep, that's yeah. But see, so like just the way that it's creased, it suggests that there's like a pretty thick layer there. You know, like there's an insulating and protective property to whatever this is made of. And that's what I wanted to shoot for. I guess having the ribbing underneath it like that helps. That's kind of a cool pattern. Maybe I could do that on the legs because you're not going to see the arms. That's cool though. I like that. Let me get back to IC chat. Gelatinous cubes. If a bunch of tiny ones formed into a collective, but couldn't form a cube again, what would it look like? Like a cut-up Jello mold. That's what I'd imagine in my head. Just kind of, you know, like corners sticking out of of a mass. That's what I'd imagine. Alright, yeah, actually, so we don't need to see the upper halves of these because we are not depicting the upper half of the suit. Just show me the top, the bottom half of the suit. And the rips can be here. Just them smaller so that I can see what I'm doing. Whoop. Yeah. We'll say that folks want to ask questions, be immediate, because nothing makes mods stare at you more than saying, I have a question. yeah, I guess you're not... you're not wrong about that. You're fine, Aeon. They have to be in ice cold bath to do their thing sometimes. So yeah, it's kind of a dive suit plus cyber thingy because future. Yeah. Jelly Katamari mess. Oh yeah, they're coming out with or maybe they already did.
Yeah, remake.
One of the Katamari games on Switch. Yeah.
Hype. Oh, the Katamari games.
Yeah.
When like talking about like
I've only ever
sorry, go ahead.
I've only ever played one of them.
Damacy.
I think
It's like the big
Was it?
big one that a lot of people was like there first.
it was the second one. There was a Katamari game, the first one on PS2, and then there was a second one also on PS2. Whatever that second one is, that's the one that I played. I liked it very much.
I think that might have been Damacy because like I
It
think
might have been
Katamari was
Damacy.
Reroll. I don't think it was Reroll because Reroll I think
No.
is just the name for it's the remaster. But like
That's the remaster of the first one, if I'm not mistaken, on
yeah.
PS3, PS4. That was later.
Yeah. But like whenever like soundtracks like go too hard, I want to say Katamari every time, but it's just like but everyone loves Katamari.
Yeah.
like like a lot of people know it, and I don't think you can say that that's an obscure like soundtrack. It just fucking slaps.
I'm googling it. Video games, yeah. Katamari Damacy or We Love Katamari. I think it's We Love Katamari. I think that's the one that I played, because that is the second one. I don't recognize either of the covers though. So, but it was 1,000% on the PS2, and it was one of the earlier ones. I don't know, their UIs both like look the same. I don't know, it was one of those. One of the early PS2 ones. They both probably play practically the same anyway, so...
Yeah, and I think they
Katamari.
were released around a similar time, like not long after one another.
Yeah,
'Cause
they
the
were
first
like
one was
less
so
than a
friggin'
year
popular.
apart. Yeah.
I love this little guy. Like a lot.
Yeah, he's coming up very good.
He's so good.
I think we hit a strong night. For good designs.
It's one of those nights where we're just like, yes, we're cracked. We got this.
I am a golden god. I gotta remember more of those. Do you know what I'm talking about? There's
Sounds
fucking
familiar.
Astrofel found it one night. I don't remember what the context was, but oh my god, I die. I'm afraid to listen to it on my new YouTube account because I don't want to ruin my recommended list. But there's like a... God, I want to believe it's ironic, but I don't think it is. Of just like alpha subliminal affirmations to listen to while you sleep.
Oh,
And
God.
it's just like hours of like, every do I win. I am in a constant state of winning. I am a golden god on Mount Olympus. flying to Venus, or like it's just like a bunch of random like it's
I kind of hate that.
it fucking kills me. Whoops. There we go. It was turning Punch Out. Oh no. It's so funny though. Like, it's just imagining like the person. Oh, you know what?
Okay, yeah, making him like the blue glitter glue was the best choice.
Yeah. Shiny little man.
I love him.
So proud.
Like I love my the ink goblots as well, but like I don't know, maybe it's because I'm biased towards blue. But, like, this one brings just a special little bit of joy to me. Oh, they are absolutely gonna wreck somebody's project.
Shantae. Yeah, I think that's enough. I'm not even gonna rip the other side. Just this side. That's fine. I drew that on the same layer as the reference. That's fine. We put him in water. Does he sink or float? He melts. Don't put him in water.
Yeah, don't put him in water. He will die.
If there's a table with 8 kids at it doing arts and crafts, and 1 kid is using glitter, how many kids have glitter all over their project? All of the kids that were absent that day.
True.
Glitter is a pox.
Yeah, if you want to curse someone, all you gotta do is, I wish upon you a pack of glitter forgotten in a pocket before you put it in laundry.
Oh no. Oh, and if it like makes it to the dryer or like it's a hot wash, like the static, it'll just like permanently bind that shit to everything.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's a horrible curse to put upon somebody. Night, Tiberius.
Oh, good night, Ty.
Somebody I used to watch on YouTube, like, accidentally tipped over a teeny tiny little, like, makeup glitter bottle that was green, like, once. they made a recent video. Like, I was just like going through their shit again because it's been years since I watched them. And they were like, how am I still finding glitter? It's been 7 years.
Yeah.
These little specks of green glitter everywhere.
Yeah, that's all it needs. That's all it needs right there. Yep, we're done. Do we do line art now? We don't need Mushroom Child or the prompt anymore. Lines look fairly clean, IMO. Yeah, I'm not super disappointed in these lines, but I've regretted this many times before of just like, what if I just keep these and use them as lines? And then it like comes back to bite me in my coloring process or further down the line, and then I just keep on seeing things that I want to fix, and like I'll end up scrubbing clean the sketch layer, but then like I don't get any of the benefits of if I just done clean lines over with a vector. I should just do vector. It won't take that long. We'll do some lines. For how Steph's popping their goblots out, that's what happens when the inspiration hits. Yeah, yeah, it's real. I miss my wife toils. Yeah.
Hey, baby.
You still alive there, Beret? Oh god, okay, I guess damn, if my leader was drawing all these at the same time, I would have
Hi, Tia.
kind of been stunned. Hey, Tia. Hashtag relatable Beret moments. Yeah. Alright, we're doing lines. Here we go, folks. We crank that stabilization. Let's just get this done. And you know, I've been regretting my reduced brush size lately. I kind of miss the occasional thick lines. We're gonna crank it back up to 10 today. Look at these skilled nerds. I am a skilled nerd. That's what got me my fancy piece of paper. I love them. Look at them. Point. Beret, look upon them. They. My beloveds.
Little goblots.
And Tia, yeah, Tia just got here too. Look at them, guys. We called them goblots, like ink blot goblins.
They make little
does
the
it have
tiniest
eyes?
little footprints whenever they're running.
Yeah.
Everywhere. Oh my god, it's so fucking cute.
You know what? Oh my god, I have that was part of the first 30-day art prompt that I did. I have a relevant old piece of art. This is as far back as I can really get to do like old art shame. The prompt was ink animal. Here they go.
Oh, they're so cute, little bunnies.
Yeah, and they leave little bunny blots when they jump around. Yeah. Look at my signature. I hadn't figured out how to write on my tablet yet. I still haven't figured that out. Ooh. Can I make a curve? Find out next time. Okay. Close enough. And we take the pinch tool. My beloved. Tempted to sneak in? You can hang out if you want to. I imagine we probably won't be going for too terribly much longer. This is, I think, past the time where Seth usually has to go.
Yeah.
I think I can finish mine, like, at least a simple render. Maybe not like full rendered with like lighting and everything, but since the majority of them will just be like black, right? I feel like it'll be pretty easy to finish that up. What? Oop. Phew.
You can do it, Tia. I believe in you. I really need to figure out a way to make line art fun for me, because it's like the worst part. I love sketching and I love rendering. Fucking hate line art.
Yeah.
So, like, every time I think about doing that, it's like I keep remembering that fucking internet advice of, you don't need to line art. Like, you can learn a style where it doesn't actually require line art, and I'm like, no. I will learn a line art. I will make it work. Because I like how my art looks with line art. I just fucking hate it. I hate doing it.
Uh-huh. Vector tools is what did it for me. Just being able to do exactly what I just did and then, you know, draw a line that's close and then just nudge it where I want it to be, and the vector eraser.
Yeah, the vector layers and the eraser definitely have helped. And being able to, like, narrow and decken at will.
Yeah.
I don't usually do that because it's just like, it's fine. But it's definitely helped. Same with messing with stabilization. But it's still not quite at the, like, oh yeah, this is fun kind of stage.
Yeah. I get that. Big ol' ear. A goopy chunk taken out of it. I do think I just accidentally made a Splatoon OC though. I think that's what happened. But I'm fine with that.
Native sea slime.
They're an oil spill. Vector eraser? Oh no, here, I must enlighten you, Tiberius. So the major thing that actually sold me on Clip Studio was their vector tools. That was the primary thing. I have found many other reasons to love Clip Studio, but that was the big one. Because in other programs, you have a vector tool generally, right? And it's generally just a flat round brush, and you path it out, and then you can see the control points that maybe if I simplify this, the control points, and you can move that path, right, to alter the curve of the line. Clip Studio has vector layers, so you can place any brush on this, and it will become a vector. So super awesome. You can get textured lines on vector, which is something that Photoshop cannot do, or at least the very legally obtained version of Photoshop that I have. So that was the big thing, vector lines being usable with any brush. But there are many vector tools that supplement this, one of which is the line correct tool. So for instance, if I were to try and outline this calf muscle here, instead of doing the artist, where you go, nope, 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 that one got pretty close, at least for the most of it. You can do the pinch vector line, and these little widgets here say fix both ends, fix one end, or don't fix either end. So in this case, I want to fix one end, and I can say this needs to be here. And then if I move down here, I can move this over to the ankle. And then if I fix both of the ends, I can just be like, there we go. That's where I want it to be. And then the vector eraser is, because these lines are not lines per se, they're not rasterized pixels on your screen, they are a path built out of points and math. Because they are points, your computer can recognize when they are overlapping. And the vector eraser, instead of doing, like if I copy this real quick and rasterize it, I see a lot of art friends do this deal, where you go, okay, well, that's the stroke that I needed, that's the curve that I need, but this needs to go away, this needs to go away, and this needs to go away, and this needs to go away.
Yep.
And then you can do like, all right, let's get rid of that, let's get rid of these, let's get rid of those, boom. There we go, I cleaned my lines. With the vector eraser, because it can understand when things are overlapping, you go
It's beautiful. It's such a fucking time saver. Holy shit. That's what, like, before I was just kind of like meh on vector layers. I was like, I don't really need them. It's fine. I don't like messing. Like, I don't like messing around with like the moving around of the lines. That's just a personal preference. But like, the eraser alone is just like, holy shit.
Yeah. And then you see, like, it didn't do it exactly perfect. Like, this line is still overlapping a little bit, but that's still, going in and correcting that is still way faster than, you know, manually erasing everything, because now I can just go in with the control point and be like, Yerk. There we go. Yeah, now you're done. It's, quite nice. So yeah, I get to freely make my strokes without having to perfectly start and end them, like the curvature of the neck and face here. I'll start here and go through where I want to end, and then just pick it back up and draw the neck and shoulder, and then just, you know, or actually the neck needs to come through there, but just knock that off. There you go. Yep.
Night, Coomchugger.
Night, Coomchugger, and night, Axercos. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good rest. Yeah, that's my line art process. That suite of tools. Mostly centered around the vector eraser as well. I even, like, you just watched me do it right there. I did the normal thing of undoing the line a bunch of times because, you know, I don't want to become completely reliant on moving every line after I draw it, but in the case where I feel like it would just be a better time equation to fix it than to keep trying, you know, I'll just fix it so I can move on. I actually want to, should be a bit lighter, yeah. Don't need the internal lines to be so thick. And that's also something, benefit to vectors. I want to make believe like I drew those two lines with a size 6 brush instead of a size 10 brush. So you just select them, and then you change the brush size. There you go. I like my... In relevance to, like, the entire shape, I like the outside lines to be a bit thicker than any of the interior lines. I just like the way that that kind of makes the character pop. That's how I like to do line weight. Just do a bit thinner on the inside. I'm not a master of line weight, but I really like how some good varied line weight looks, and I try to emulate some trends that I've seen artists that I enjoy do with their lines to try and capture some of that energy. Am I scrolling? I'm not scrolling. Fucking A. Apparently just changing the color of that button is not enough to make me remember to turn it back on.
It's all good. I think I've hit my art limit for today. So it's not like I'm doing much. Yeah. I haven't done a lot, so I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, you sure have, yeah. Here we go. The pure line density of this fucking shoe. Alright, time for sleep. Good night, Coom. Thank you for coming by. May you live long before Twitch makes you change your name again. Wait, did you get a massive raid when I was AFK? Yeah, Honey stopped by. And I just realized I never said goodbye or goodnight to her. I don't know if she said anything in chat. It was going way too wild. If Honey happens to watch the VOD, good night, Honey. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you've been good. Hold a large amount of respect for Honey, because she's basically doing what I want to do, just in a different context. But I love that she has like an audience of prospective artists that she's helping along and giving art guidance to. Love to see it.
Let's go, Astro.
I have combined and finished all my live 2D art for 2.0. Nice, nice, nice. Now you just have to enact the Eldritch Pact of rigging upon it.
Godspeed, my friend.
Oh, and here's another impromptu Clip Studio tip. I'm pretty sure other art programs do this too, but I have been desperately trying to put myself in the habit of doing it, but I never remember it until after I've already done it. So here's a line that I want to cut with the vector eraser. So I push E, and my current selected eraser is the vector eraser, and then I erase it, and then I need to reach across my keyboard and press P to get back into the pen section, right? Something you can do is if you hold E, it puts you in the eraser, and then you can erase, and then when you let go of E, it goes back to wherever you were before. So that is less hand movement to perform that action, and I don't have to look down at my keyboard. It's a thing that you can do. I have just not built the habit of doing it.
Alternatively, you could be like me and make that a actual like.
If you have buttons on your tablet,
the button.
yeah,
yeah, button on my actual pen.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I use that so often, it's just like I need to.
I really wish I had some art tablets have a sensor in the back of the pen, so if you treat it like a pencil, you just flip your pencil over and it's an eraser.
My first tablet was like that, and I fucking loved it. I was so upset when like I switched tablets and like it wasn't that. I think my second one was like that too. So like when I got to this current one that I have, it was a fucking nightmare to try to readjust. Mm-hmm. Every time I wanted to erase, it was just like flip. No, that doesn't do anything anymore.
I just did it again.
I do think I'm gonna head out though.
Okay.
I need to eat like noodles or something.
Yeah.
It's been a good day.
Yeah. Always happy to hang out with my friends.
Good luck with the line arting.
Yeah. Thank you for coming. There's the collab button again. This one's Seth Esbat at the bottom of the list there. Go check them out. They are very talented, do good art. And are you doing anything upcoming? Any fancy stuff?
Art and Banjo-Kazooie is pretty much all I've got planned for the foreseeable future. Unless that webcam finally comes in and then I'll be doing chainmail again this week. But
cool.
Who knows? That it's been like a month. So we'll see. But yeah, have a good night.
Alright, have a good night. Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Alright. It's just us now, chat. Be doing some line art on my little creature, and then I think we'll do a quick color job and call it a night. Maybe I would assume no more than an hour or two more we go for. Ooh, excuse me. You make it sound as that's a bad thing. Maybe. Depends on your taste of bats and or bugs. Yes, I like them. Good. Alright. Not very tasty, I would imagine. Yeah. Get old sesame seeds. Get some chocolate coating, maybe. There we are. Witchetty grubs are eaten a lot? I don't know what that is. Got that funny prop hunt game on Steam? Oh, I love how this is coming out. There it is. Big fat Australian grub. Oh, to be a big fat Australian grub. Hold E. Bop. No, shit. Doesn't work if the lines are not overlapping. Oh, you sent me a picture. Oh, those guys. Yeah. Those big old boys.
Look at that big old boy.
Oh. Big boys. That is a tangent. Shit. Guess we just kind of scooch that up a little. Have the goo. The goo. Hey, Neon Light! How are you doing? Welcome to the Treehouse, everybody. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we have friends on to do art prompts. Ah! Why did it make two noises? Oh, because you followed. Welcome. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we have friends on to do art prompts with. We are on the tail end of the stream. My friends have since gone to bed. I am a bat bug, so I am nocturnal, and I outlast them. But here is the collab list for who was here today. We had Gamer Goblin Gary, Cult of Many, and Seth Esbat, good friends of mine and talented artists. What were you up to? Let's see. Up button. You were doing art too. Nice. How did your stream go? I hope it went well. But welcome everyone to the Treehouse. We do mostly art here, but sometimes we do games. And as I said, today is my art show where we do art prompts with friends. Today's prompt is Ink Goblin with LessEyes. So I have created this this funny little creature. They're goopy. I'm drawing them kind of leaking out of their outfit. It's been fun. What is sleep? Oh no, Kyrie. Tribal, thank you very much for gifting to Kyrie. That thing where you pass out after being away for too long. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Chill chaotic art stream, nice. What were you drawing? If you have a a link to it. I don't mind if you share it in chat if you would like. Show off your art. I am procrastinating as hard as I possibly can to avoid lining these sneakers. Doing my best. PNG for next week? It's not done yet. Oh yeah? You doing something special next week? Making yourself a little outfit? It's always fun. Alright. I think I'm running out of stuff that's not sneakers to do. Yeah. Just about. Should be curved. Eh. It's about right. There we go. That's better. Smash pass. Oh yeah. Hope that goes well. Did you have some fun? Download a bunch of brushes, and I am now sorting them. No, I didn't get some saucy brushes. No glue brushes? Oh man. Yeah, I try to remain as vigilant as I can with keeping my brushes organized in some kind of process so that I don't have to dig for them when I want them. It is a task. I also had to condition myself to really evaluate if I would use or do use any of the brushes that I have and get rid of the ones that I don't. So I have culled many things from my clip studio. All right, we can do the mouth, but then we gotta do the shoes. Ugh. We have to raid and leave? Yeah, no problem at all. Go clean self up and get ready for bed. All right, I hope you have a lovely night. Thank you for stopping by and bringing your people. And I'll see you next time. Guess we line the teeth like this. That would make sense. That. I just woke up and I have no idea how I got here, but this seems chill, nice art and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Quite a few people have stopped by today, so I'm not sure either, but welcome. Welcome to the treehouse. I am Batbug Doodles. We do doodles here. Sometimes we do games, but mostly doodles. I run a weekly art show called ScribbleSupport, and normally I have a bunch of guests, and I did have a bunch of guests, but we've been going for a long time. We're passing on 8.5 hours now, so my guests have since gone to sleep, but being a bat bug, I am nocturnal, and I am continuing to work on mine. But every week we do an art prompt to try and encourage people to doodle along. So we encourage new and old artists here to join in for some doodle times. I will get this curve right at some point. There it is. Ba-ba. There we go. All right, everybody, I think we gotta line the shoes now. Ugh, so many lines. It's definitely glue, totally. To be honest, I did get like 2 sweat brushes, because they water drops. I have a really cool idea in my brain with the water drop becoming a galaxy. Yeah, make use of any of the tools that you give. Hey, Noir, how's it going? I am about to enter shoe hell. Alright, here we go. Just get the thick outer lines done, and then we can go in with a smaller brush and do all those little shapes, all them little guys. Hope you all have been a good night. Yeah, I had a great night tonight. We had some good friends on stream tonight, and we all produced some cool stuff. I'm very happy with what I've produced. Seth made a new species of absolutely adorable little creatures. Many finished a piece of art on stream, and Gary made a cool witch, and everyone loves cool witches. It's been great. I'm just the only one left awake, as is my proclivity. I imagine we're not going to go for too terribly much longer, but I really enjoy the funky little creature that I made, and I would like to color them in, at least with some flats, so we'll do that at least, and then see if I feel like doing some simple rendering, or maybe we'll call it there. I've never not released my ScribbleSupport entry on the day, but there's nothing really, there's no law that's holding me to that practice. It's just my own self-imposed rule. Maybe I'll work on this more tomorrow in Discord with you guys. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. Bedtime, thank you. Yeah, good night, Mason. Have a good night. Sleep well, my friend. sorry if I'm a little bit quiet. I'm trying to break out of the mood that I've been in for the night, where my guests are very energetic and full of stories, which I love. But I gotta talk now to entertain you guys. We are just finishing up the line work here. So my goopy little creature, I put them in like a bodysuit and a bolero jacket, just because I like that style, and gave them big chunky sneakers. I leaned quite a bit into Splatoon, which isn't a bad thing. I didn't really mean to do that, but that's how they came out. So I kind of made a Splatoon OC, some kind of little creature, but I really like how they came out. So they're one that's being contained by the tight clothing, and maybe they cause mischief and graffiti or such with their inkiness. It's over for all you OC bitches when I have more time. Yeah. You to make some creatures. I think our OCs would be friends. And maybe kiss? Absolutely awesome creatures. Thank you, Kiki. I do like me a good little creature. Welcome, Uranus. Welcome to the treehouse. Welcome to Shoe Hell, where we draw shoes. But painfully. Maybe there should be just a little action here, just to the ant continuing behind the ink. All right. There we go, there's my outlines. Alright, so now we get to make the brush smaller and go into all the nitty-gritties of those sneakers. Alright, here we go. I think our OCs would hold hands in the IHOP parking lot. My OC will fist fight yours in the Denny's parking lot. Our OCs will be experiencing the heat death of the universe together. I love that. Our OCs will bathe the world in a river of our enemy's blood and also kiss. Yeah. This line comes up, does a little swoopy, then there's structure there, and then the tongue of the shoe comes up over that, wraps around. There we go. There we go. That. Did you mean tabletop RPG characters? Yeah. So I hear. I really want to be into tabletop RPGs, but I don't know. Maybe I haven't found the right maybe I haven't found the right group. It's just never grabbed me. I had a session, not a session. I had a game of Starfinder going, and I had fun with that. But as is the peril of many tabletop RPG groups, one person became busy and had to stop showing up, and then it just kind of fell apart from there. I had fun from what we did do, though. Maybe one day I'll try it again. I feel incredibly awkward trying to role play over voice. I can do it over text, but like trying to act a character. And for some reason, like I can read, just the other night I was on my friend Button, I was on Mari's stream, and we were playing one of the Monster Prom games, the one where you go on a road trip, and like I was doing voices, and I have no problem doing that, but like for some reason whenever I'm voicing a character that's like representing me, it makes me really uncomfortable. I don't know what it is mentally that does that to me. So maybe I just need to come up with some kind of clever story reason as to why my character doesn't talk. Or that they're a robot and I use the Moonbase Alpha text-to-speech synthesizer to play my character. I mean, that's totally valid. And players that have blind characters, someone's mute should be an issue. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really found the opportunity to try it again, but maybe someday. And especially now with all the funny things that's going down over at Wizards of the Coast. I know a lot of people are spontaneously changing systems. So I don't know. Maybe someday. I know a bunch of people that are into D&D, and I'm sure it wouldn't be too difficult for me to find a campaign that I could join, but it's just a matter of finding the time and the motivation. Sorry to abandon you in the midst of shoe hell, but I think my lack of sleep is catching up with me. Best of luck. Yeah. Good night, Sky. Have a good rest. Thank you for stopping by. There's always Gary's VOD with Salty in the discussion for Pathfinder 2e. Yeah. I was lurking for that. I believe that was yesterday, wasn't it? Might have to give that a watch. Ooh, I'm getting like some weird tummy stuff happening to me right now. We'll be okay. Oh, if I could do a curve. There it is. Roll20 has been a huge help. Yeah. When I played Starfinder, it was over Roll20, which was, I'm sure, a great boon for my first tabletop experience, given that I didn't have to, like, remember what my rolls were. You know, it just knew, like, yeah, you roll these dice for that, so I just clicked the action and it rolled for me. That was very nice. Less stuff to think about and be confused over. You know, it's a bit less baffling now watching Wizards of the Coast self-destruct, but when I was playing on Roll20, I commented that, like, wow, I can't believe that, like, D&D just hasn't made their own version of this. Like, it's so surprising to me that they didn't create a platform where you can play their game online and just, like, build in, you know, like, click here to buy the rulebook, click here to buy that extra class, you know, like, it seems like so easy for them to integrate their business model into the internet. People would probably still use Roll20 anyway because you can, like, use it for free, but I'm sure a bunch of people who liked D&D officially would. That's the plan for one D&D. Oh, are they finally doing that? Yeah, I thought that was wild that, like, something like this existed and they didn't add a corporate answer to it. But now I think they burned quite a bit of their community with that whole copyright law or whatever they were trying to pass. Even though I'm pretty sure they backed out on it, but still, it, like, you know, made a lot of people sour to D&D, which is perfectly understandable. Oh, this one's gonna hurt. Sure, it's kind of like how people stay on Twitter or Twitch despite problems because it's the established site that has the support for it. Yeah, I will gleefully leave Twitter when there is a more artist-centric alternative available. And there are alternatives available, it's just they don't have the user base that makes social media useful. Because, yeah, Twitter, it's just a phrasing thing, right? Like, Twitter is undergoing very bad things for the art community specifically. Twitter was never in danger of dying, but it's just the matter of it remaining useful to certain demographics of people. That was the argument that was going around, and it is still very much actively happening. Like the limited number of tweets thing that he talked about doing. You know, Twitter is a social media platform, and Elon Musk has no interest in catering specifically to artists. So it's not the fear that Twitter is going to die, it's that Twitter is going to be useless as a platform to exist as a commission intaker or spreader of your artwork. And there really isn't a good alternative because, you know, Instagram is owned by Facebook and they're probably going to take all your shit and train an AI with it or integrate it into the metaverse without asking you because you're agreeing to their terms of service by utilizing their platform, etc., etc. Bunch of hoo-ha. Twitter probably can't die because it's got too much inertia behind it. It'll only stop being used when the servers are completely dead and sold off. Yeah. The new nonsense this evening is that you must have Twitter Blue now to use text message two-factor authenticator. Yeah. So enjoy having your account hacked unless you pay for your checkmark. It's a fun time over there. We're just gonna do these first on this shoe just to get it over with. You know what, can we just cheat? How close can we get to cheating? Yeah, that works for me. We can tweak it a little bit with the nudge tool later. Hey, the FTC got woke up by that Microsoft / Activision shit. Here's hoping Silicon Valley is a smoking crater by 2025. Yeah, we'll see. See what happens there. Yeah. I can have a little bit of hope that maybe some things will change in the not too distant future. I have no idea how I'm gonna handle these laces. Oh, what is this? Getting very strange. Sorry. Don't need to bring it up. I'm head to bed. Good night. Good night, Julie. Thank you so much for being here. I miss hanging out with you guys. Hope you have a good rest. Gonna be alright, didn't need anything, but yeah, it's just I keep on getting like it comes and goes, like it's too like squicky to talk about on stream, like almost like a burp is coming, but then it just like it stops right below my sternum and I just get like a weird uncomfortable sensation. Like it's not like a hunger pang and it's not like an urge to gag or cough. It's just like some weird, like I've never experienced this sensation before. It's uncomfy and it just keeps on. It comes and then it goes away and then it comes again and then it goes away. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what the hell's going on in there. My blue is disturbed. Because the Twitter is hitting their stock. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? It's always a good day when we see a scammer eat shit. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, enough on him. Blah, shoes. Sorry, no, that's fine. I don't mind the topic. Just don't want to dwell on it for too long. I'm gonna harsh the vibes, dude. There we go. Oh. Put him in the get along shirt. I love Necrodancer music. Nailing those car crash vibes, bud. It's a good one. It's a good thing to say to someone like right before they get banned. There is an inconsistency between these two shoes. I think that right there is about enough to sell it. Let's just roll with that. Yeah, that's fine. This is fine. There we are. And then we have, yeah, then we have this one here. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. Feel like that guy smiling and telling someone their pistol is nice and shiny before I get whacked. This is the greatest handgun ever made. Colt Single Action Army. This here needs to move up. Whoop. That, yeah. We got some dang old sneakers there. Now we just gotta do the laces. Alright, I need to use the restroom again. So everyone get up and stretch for a second. Have a nice little step outside. I will be back in just a minute. Be right back. My rib cage is sore. These are fun things that you get to say. We're back. We're doodling a creature. Where was I? We have most of that done, it looks like. Do we do shoelaces now? I think that's what we got left. I don't quite like how defined these are. I hit it. That's better. Nice. Yeah. Post-COVID coughs do be a bitch. Yeah, yeah. Shoelaces. Shoelaces. Do I go grab one of those lace brushes? Because they are going to be colored. What color are they going to be? Oh no. I didn't really think about that. I've been looking at these, but their skin, quote unquote, is gonna be black. So maybe the shoes shouldn't be black. Well, the shoes aren't particularly close to any bit of skin, so they'll be black. I need to raft this real quick. Let's do this. I should probably go to sleep because I got stuff at noon. All right. Have a good night, Tribal. Thank you for stopping in. I like the drawing with the outer layer strat and then using the clipping layer to change the color. Yeah. What? So if the shoes are black, and the body is black, does this make for bad contrast? And the body... Oh, I missed a line there. Line... Wow! TC and Ghosty? Is that how you read that? Welcome to the treehouse. Their skin here. And then basically all of this. I think their hair would also be ink, so it's just gonna all be black up here. I don't need to be so delicate with this. This is a color test. Let's just get it done. There you go. So we have that. I don't feel like that's too much black if I just make the shoes black. Just the... I feel like the coat should be something very light. And then some maybe like middle tone for the bodysuit. So let's say maybe just like white. Didn't close the shape? Oh, right, duh. Herder. Let's open where the neck is. Yeah. Actually, what am I doing? I can just... There we go. So if we do white there, and then what did I have for references? There was like a one with pink lines. Oh. Oh, I'm bad at colors. Teeth. We do here. Looks like something that would be in Bendy. Yeah, maybe. I am very, very unfamiliar with Bendy and the Ink Machine, just outside of its existence. But I know it has like a rubber hose, like old cartoon style, and everything's made of ink. So what color would the bodysuit be? Maybe blue? We like a good blue here. Kinda dig that, actually. Kinda dig that a lot. So we just need some, like... We need some separation. Where... Yeah, let's give us this. Be the wetsuit references. We don't need the torn cloth references anymore. Wah! Ah, brushy. Go. And we had a reference for the coat. Did I get rid of that? Am I dumb? No, there it is. Okay, good. There we go. Yeah, so I like that. I like the paneling there, so let's do a little bit of that. See if we can get somewhere we like more. Let's do like a clip here. Do some quick. So we have a line that comes from the hip. And then goes down into the crotch, like right here. So this goes down this way. Oof. Stabilization, please. Here. And then that line also goes around there and then comes back over the thigh. That. And then that has one that bows out. Maybe we hit that and then into the little crook there. And then we have, actually, we could just turn this into a line. Pull that back down behind the calf. And then it comes to the front there. And then over here, we have that same above the knee. Where does that go? Goes down right into a side seam. Okay, so we have like there. Side seam about there. Yeah, and then we have the to the middle of the shin, right above the shoe, right there. That. I dig it. And then maybe just for interest, we stick one over the like abdominal area too. Yeah. Seems. And then a little bit of color separation on the. Has no one made the dripping pun yet? They're dripping. Oh, they got the drip, dude. All right, so how's this thing cut? And what color do we cut it with? Could maybe do like this kind of granular gray, maybe. We just do it with like a charcoal brush. Let's see. So we start over the shoulder. Oh, that's such a weird line. It starts like at the collarbone, and then it goes over the shoulders, and then down behind around the elbow, and then up again, and like into the seam at the top of the forearm. That's such a strange... So that would be like... Alright, maybe we just focus on the seams first. That would be invisible, but I guess there would be another seam on the bottom. No, there's not. There's a seam at the arms, though. That makes sense. So we cut Like right here. All right, I don't think we're gonna I don't think we're gonna follow that design exactly. But maybe just like pull back like that, and then maybe just show up again down here. So on this side, that would basically just be here. And then underneath here, I guess. That work? I don't like it. Now that looks like that like cowboy pattern, you know what I mean? Like where they have like a they have like a turquoise brooch right there. And the little danglies. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, getting rid of that. I don't like it. Colors are hard. I wonder, maybe we just go ahead and make the jumpsuit black, but then pick out the seams with blue? That's kind of strong. That's kind of strong. And what do we do with the coat? Maybe we just make the coat blue at that point? You know? You know, that kind of works for me. I'm thinking that kind of works for me. Maybe we just give the wetsuit like a little bit of texture to separate it from the body, the skin. We give it like some of this. Oh, I made it blue. A little something like that. I think that works. I think that's, yep. I think that's what we're doing right there. All right, so we have a plan. We are going to get rid of these guys. You know, we can just merge those. That's the ref layers. Get rid of those. I'm going to take all of these here and merge those layers. And this is draft. And now we're going to do the colors proper. And there's our shoes. Let's put that up here in the ref layer. There. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Get some coloring done. About right. Still never did the laces. Oh yeah, because I was gonna... We can probably just do that with like a string brush to save some agony on that. Since we know what color they will be, should that be negative space right there? What am I looking at? I think that is negative space, yeah. Alright, I think we are looking good here. A little bit right there. Alright. We go with a nice neutral. Pop. Oops. Invert. Pop. There we go. And then we overlay that. There we are. All right. So let us begin. We're going to do the shoes last, as is tradition. This is going to be jump, not in lump, jumpsuit. And what did we have for that? Like, yeah, that like gray kind of texture-y. Actually, no, we should start with the body. Body is going to be black. And everywhere you can see skin, we fill in. I should be doing this in a color that's not pure black so that I can tell if I'm going outside any lines. So why don't we do this? There we go. Did go outside that line. Little caterpillar. Yeah, it's me. Blah! Snacks! Hey, baby. Any of you out there, you know who you are. If you have access to the room, feel free to join if you so choose. That worked out beautifully. Nice, nice. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Actually, that should stay, yeah. No. Didn't that work? Ah, because I'm trying to fill with transparency. Yes, that will not work very well. You know, I'm doing this purely for line visibility, but I just noticed that I am filling my ink goblin's skin with green. Which is a little bit appropriate. It's actually not bad colors. Crazy neon goblin. One day I'll know how to color. '90s gel ink pen, yeah. I had some of those pens. They were nice. They wrote real smooth. That'll do. All right, that should be everywhere that needs ink color, or well, I suppose the inside of the mouth. I might do the inside of the mouth some funky color. I might even make it glow. I'm very eepy. I would come join to vibe, but I'm gonna go honk shoo, me. Okay. Okay, Barry. Have a good eep. Become eeper. Alright. There's the skin. That's actually gonna be, oop. That's good. Wow, this is a really good way to peak missed pixels. Did that by accident. Have a bright underlay and then set your color layer to black, and then you can just see where all the little bits you missed are. I don't need to hit the ones around the edges because they will end up just being black by the fill layer on the far underside of this layer stack. But all these internal ones, you can knock them out. Nice. All right, jumpsuit. We make the jumpsuit that gray color. Oop. Fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. Oop. We just do that. Layer order doesn't make sense physically, but it makes coloring easier, so why not? Alright, there's the jumpsuit, and then finally the coat. I already forgot what color we made the coat. We made it blue. Yes, this blue. Wait, was it that blue? It was that blue. Actually like the different color on the sleeves, so maybe this thing, the hem all around the waist, maybe even the hood and the sleeves could be a different color. We'll figure that out once we have it all filled in. Yeah. Need to see what I'm doing here so you get your color back. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba. Fill 'em all in, fill 'em all in. It's good to me. And love you, Peppa. Yeah, good night, Beret. We love you. Fine. You. Fill that void. Yes. Okay. Alrighty. Yes, we do shoes. We're gonna make a folder for the shoes. Actually, you know what? Let's make a folder for all the clothing items. That should make it nice and easy to come back and do shading and stuff on top of, or at least just a little bit of texture. Oops. Alright, we don't need that draft anymore. Oh, cool. Okay, coat. Let's do secondary. And I just kind of liked that light blue, so why don't we just use that? Let's go, we hit there, here. And here. See how we like that. Slurp. No, I'm off beat. Don't look at me. I sang the song wrong. My shame is never ending. This line should more over here. It looks kind of childish now. I don't know what it is about that. I mean, the shoes are gonna be... Yeah, no, I don't like the coat with that pattern on it. Needs something. Kind of a baby blue. Yeah, I guess maybe, but I don't know, just something about like the way that the colors are laid out, like with the colored hems. I feel like that just looks like kid clothing. Where did I find... Were you in the room, Astrofel? I don't remember who I was talking to or exactly where. It might have been in Bayre's server. It might have been in ours. Was it in like the chat room? I linked a picture of a woman in like an outfit like this. And it was very red, but I just want to like look at the way that they separated the jacket. I don't remember where I put that picture. Was it in art, maybe? I don't feel like it was as before we were talking about Splatoon, so... No, probably not up there. There it is. Their jacket is like almost all the way off. It's just like drooped over their shoulders. But okay, let's see. So the main color is that. Then the secondary runs... Yeah, it would run down here and up the center. And I guess it would still hit the collar too. These are like all the same places. But it looks better because it's open. It doesn't have this. It actually has this. And then like the inside is that dark color as well. And then they have a pattern. Maybe even like... That's better. I think maybe if we add the crease too. Let's do that with lines. Yeah, we're getting better. And maybe the colors should change, but I like that pattern, at least. And then the buttons should be their own thing. Is there an easy way for me? Yeah, you know, we're gonna... Let's do that proper. Emblem. La, 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 la. in the middle. Put you right in the middle. There we go. There. That up right there. And then about you. And then maybe... I don't like how that got a weird edge to it. Let's redo. A different interpolation method. There we go. Yeah, I thought I'd like that. I don't. We're just gonna cut it this way. And then what do we say? To... Maybe a little too much. Don't like how it's... Why did it go wacky? Wait, is this line not straight? 90 degrees. Why am I seeing a bend in the pixel right there? Why? Fuck it. And that what? Huh. Why? Why? Oh, my canvas was slightly rotated. Oh, that explains everything. I've been trapped. Bamboozled. And then maybe even... Yeah. That's a nonsense emblem. Alright, we convert that to a material. We call it sci-fi emblem. Sci-fi emblem. That is going to be a image material. The pattern? Where should I keep this? Under pictures, sure. I don't use that folder. way we get that thing I just made. Throw that in here. And then we warp transform that bad boy. Or well, first how about we get it somewhere close to the scale that it should be. Like so. And then we warp transform that bad boy. Or Clip Studio calls it mesh transform. So now we can suit it to the sleeve. If we treat this like 3D work and we're imagining the vertices outlining where the sleeve actually sits. Yeah. Holy actual shit, how are you still up? This is normal for me. My normal bedtime is about an hour, so actually we've been going a little bit longer than I meant to, but it's not unreasonably late for me. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. We do this, and then we do erase selection pen. I'm just gonna cut out everything but the shoe. That way we have a nice clean interior fill on the shoe. We can do all the detail on top of that. Go. Right, and why don't we just take right from here? Boop. Bap, bap, bap. Ba-da-ba. There we are. Ooh, we kind of want an emblem on the shoes too. Why don't we just use the same one? Why not, everybody? Except this one in white. many? 3. Yeah, 3 and 3. That's fine. Just bulge it out a little bit in the middle, because this shape... Black. Ah, Twixie, thank you for bets. Yeah. Right about here. Here we are. Emblem on the shoe. Do it on this one too. Ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-ba. Easy peasy. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And you know, I think I'm just gonna BS some... I don't know. Do like this. Maybe it would actually be appealing if they were just dots. Yeah, that's kind of cool looking. Let's roll with it. Just something so it's not so monolithically black. Add a little bit of visual interest. I think I might make the soles white instead. Like, what if we did this here? An extra... I'm breaking my own brain here. Yes, this line does not need to be there. Yeah. Yeah, we're going with white soles. It's just too monolithic. I don't know what other word to use. It's too uniform, too boring if the whole thing is one color. We're making the soles white. Yeah, digging that. All right. Maybe even we go with this white too. Yeah. Getting places. Welcome to the treehouse, third trimester. Trimester. Good. Tired, going to sleep. All right, good night, Tipsy. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm good with that. Maybe we do white laces, maybe we do black laces. I don't know. Let's let's go grab that, get it to play on words. Yeah, I do get it. I do get it. Lace? No, it's gonna give me, fuck. I know this brush exists. I might be able to make it faster than I can find it and download it. Shoelace. Brush. Free. Size 2, size 1. Why are there many different sizes? This one? I mean, I don't need the ends. That might be what I want. I just want a filled in shape with an outline. You know what? I could just do that. Why don't I just do that? I'm dumb. I could just outline the layer. Well, you know, we'll see how that turns out. Let's see. Outline. We're gonna outline at like 1 pixel in black, and we are gonna draw in white. And I want my draft for the laces so that I don't have to think so hard. There we are. Make that a different color just so we can see it. There we are. And then I just need the size of like one of these right about there. Oh, that is going to be a little bit annoying that it's not above the line art. So I suppose let's go do that above the line art. So we go from here to here, here to here. There we are. And then from there. Ooh. So the thing that the brush does is if I made a second stroke, there would be lines that cross over here. That is something that's more useful to me with a brush. Let's just grab this shoelaces size 1. Is that gonna give me... Is it a fixed length? Maybe just outline pen is what I need. Yeah, just give me this. Hopefully I can manage the thickness of that outline because it is quite thick. Oh, why am I not logged in? Flip Studio? Please? It's late. I want to finish working. Oh. There we go. Give it. There we go. Alright, new brushes. Throw that in there. All right, now let's see. How do we manage this? The black. No. We want to do that in white, and then we want black. There it is. Oh, that outline is very fuzzy. Is this a... Yeah, this is a second. I see. Okay, is the second brush the interior or the exterior? That is the exterior. Perfect. We can just change the size of the outline with this. And I need to change the aliasing on that second stroke. Can you not change the aliasing? Huh. Could have sworn you could. Oh, there it is. Phew. Done. It's still crispy. Are still fuzzy. Maybe no, the hardness is already up. I just don't want the aliasing. Get rid of the aliasing on the line. Can I fix that in any way? Whatever. Good enough. No. No! Why doesn't it... It kinda did. What the fuck? I'm just gonna eat my own ones one day. Right now is not that time. Oh wait, this is... still outlining. Oh, I see. Now do you go? Yeah, all right, I was just doing something stupid. All right, cool. Cool. Just need to fix that. Places. Nice. Okay, figured that out. Oh. What changed? Ah, I'm on the wrong color. That should be a little bit smaller. You. Yep. All done. Oh. All right. Now we just need teeth, and then I think I need like some shine on the inky bits, and then I think we're finished. We're gonna have to be finished because it's getting pretty. It's getting a little late. Didn't quite mean to stay up this late. Oops. All right. There we are. We don't need this anymore. This goes to 100. Lines will have to be up here. And we'll call this a shine mask, and we're gonna combine the lines and the body. And then just kind of X out. This doesn't need to be perfect, but I'll hit somewhere close to it. All right, mainly down here. That's going to be the troublesome one. Just kind of carve out where the actual body is. Get rid of all this. I just want to make it so that when I lay down the shines, that they can go out over the lines, but not so far outside the lines that they you know, exit the silhouette of the character. But I want the lines to be included in the ink of the body. Whoops. So I'm just building a selection out of those two entities, the lines and the body fill. And that way I can just use this selection as the area where the shines are allowed to exist. There we go. There, that should be well enough. And then we just fill that with some nonsense like this. And that's gonna go down to 0 opacity. But now because I have that layer there, even though it's at 0 opacity, if I control click that, I make a selection out of it. So now when I draw shines, it can go right up to the edge of the figure, including the lines. You know, so if I made them glossy up here or whatever, you know. Yeah, we'll do that later. We're doing teeth right now. That's what we're doing. The body, I don't think I want quite pure black. I want it just slightly gray so that the outlines show. Little bit brighter. Yeah, right about there. And then you know what? I am running low on time and motivation here, where the inner mouth is just going to be pure black. And then the teeth. You know what? I think the first draft I did with the like semi-transparency in there will work perfectly fine. We are going in here. I didn't save that. I merged it all together, and then I deleted it. Well, we do it again. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, just like that. That's perfectly fine. And we can even kind of liked it being blue. Do we say fuck it? Make their inner mouth blue? Maybe we just do that. We go at this with black. A little too hard. That. Hehe. Blue mouth. All right. Yeah, we are not doing shading. We're just gonna do some shines on the ink, and then I think we are done.
It's looking real good.
There's a Biwi.
Hello.
Hello.
I come to you from the mobile lands.
Oh my god. Aaron, there you are.
Hello.
There's your why am I awake face.
My crisis face. I've come to you. Amazing news.
Oh yeah?
I have found a TikTok account, and the TikTok is just them giving their pet goats an entire wheelbarrow of food.
Oh.
One day it was just gingerbread man, the next it was just tomatoes.
Whoa.
It made me really happy. Watching these funny little creatures just fucking go to town on some goddamn sustenance. I like this creature. I like that you gave him the fucking Splatoon hoodie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I literally watched you pull the reference up on stream and I was like, oh my god.
Yep.
I use that one in game actually.
Yeah, I do too on some of my outfits.
It's really good.
Come on, I can't. I have 100% stabilization. I still can't do this curve. Heh. Heh. There we go. All right. And now I hate that line. I don't like it. What have I done? Erase.
I love the addition of the whew, as if you didn't, as if fucking it was a tough, dire situation.
Yeah, you get it. You gotta make the noises. That's how you do art. Block, how do you do shine?
I use a really soft brush when I do shine, like a painterly like soft brush.
But they're liquid. It should be like a sharp gloss, right? Like light, right? Am I wrong? I'll try it. I guess maybe that works.
I think, like, if they were made out of like a plastic, it'd be more of like a sharp thing. Like liquid or like ink is weird. Like, I'm redoing my about section, and most of it's like a black inky aesthetic, and so I just like paint on like a lighter color in certain spots. Because it's reflective.
Yeah, this is working. I just suck at painting. Oh.
I've doomed myself to a semi like painterly way of like coloring in my art.
Huh?
Yeah, because I found like one really good brush that like I use for everything now, and like it's very like painterly, and I'm like, no, please, please. I like their ear.
Yeah.
Did someone fucking bite their ear off? What the hell?
Yeah. Julie asked me to do that, so I did. They should have a chomp out of their ear, she said. I said, okay.
Julie's always right. I made another discovery today.
Oh yeah?
Taco Bell is really mid.
Yeah.
Like, genuinely, like, some of the worst, like, fast food I've ever eaten.
I haven't eaten at Taco Bell in a very long time, but it was basically just like...
Mush.
Is this close to me? YN. Is this cheap? YN. It was like that was like a college food destination. You know, you go to Taco Bell, get like a quesadilla or something. You maybe get a couple of soft shell tacos. I don't know.
I liked they have these like little like weird like pastry puffs that are like cinnamon.
Yeah, cinnamon twists. Yeah.
Like, no. Like it's not a cinnamon twist. It's like a Cinnabon thing. It's like a little like round puff ball, and it's like cinnamon, and it has like the icing inside.
Oh. Huh.
That was pleasant because it's the only non-mushy thing I consumed. Baja Blast is still delicious. I like that. That's always really good.
I think Baja Blast is okay. It's not my favorite flavor of Mountain Dew.
I think it's one of my favorites. I like the Baja Blast. I like the Blue Thunder Mountain Dew. That one's really good.
I like High Voltage, and I promise it's not just because it comes in a blue can, but I like the High Voltage flavor.
I think that's the one that I meant. It's like a blue raspberry.
It's more like
flavor.
Yeah, it's like a little bit blue raspberry. It's a little bit like citrusy. It's got a pleasant kind of like tanginess to it.
My grandfather and my dad's side, before he passed, he used to chug that shit. And he'd always yell at me because I would like want one, and he would say no, but I would still steal one. So my mom wouldn't buy it. She didn't want me drinking Mountain Dew. And he was diabetic, and somehow that soda like helped him like level out his like sugars and shit.
I see.
It's a good soda. I think my least favorite is the default flavor.
I'm okay with the default flavor, but it's like, yeah, it's nothing special. I don't seek it out, you know?
Like, there's a special flavor at KFC as well. That's pretty good.
There's a
it's yellow one.
There's a watermelon Mountain Dew. It's actually quite tasty. I like that one.
I like from like my top three are the High Voltage, Baja Blast, and Code Red.
I don't think I've ever had Code Red.
It's the gamer flavor.
I've definitely seen it, and yeah, I've seen that's the one that always gets the like Halo bottle caps or whatever that you
yeah.
Redeem this in game for an epic thing.
If you drink 25 cans of fucking Code Red, you get a sticker of Master Chief.
Whoa. I want a sticker.
I don't know why. I don't crave a lot of stuff, but I really I love soda, and that's like the worst thing because soda's really bad for you. But I love soda for some reason. It's like it makes my little autism brain go burr. I just like fizzy drinks. I think it's the carbonation. I should just invest into a fucking soda stream.
Yeah. Or even just we keep sometimes just bottles of carbonated water. You know, like we get it from like Costco, you know, like a big like mass like case of 36 or whatever, like little bottles of Perrier, because it's cheap. And then just whenever we have fruit juice, I just like mix it half and half with sparkling water. It's good.
I've never been to a Costco.
It's a magical place of
I don't think there's any near me at all.
Discourteous people and low prices.
There's a Sam's Club. We got a Sam's Club. That place sucks.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
I think I've been to Sam's Club like once or twice, and I just remember really enjoying the free samples.
Sam's Club is the same thing. I know it's owned by the same company. It's Kirkland, right? But I thought Sam Club was just slightly more grocery store-esque than Costco. That's why they like keep the names delineated. Or is it literally just the same thing? I don't know. It might just be literally the same thing.
They're owned by the same people.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What the fuck?
Corporations.
They have a fucking monopoly on the fucking bulk stores? What the fuck?
Yeah.
What's even the fucking point of calling different things then?
I don't know. Branding.
I hate this earth. It's like how Ticketmaster controls basically all the concert scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Spodoico says no, they aren't.
No?
Spodoico, in your old age, in your wisdom.
Sam's Club is definitely owned. Oh, okay, it's Walmart. All right, yeah.
What?
I was gonna say it's definitely owned by something else. So Sam's Club is just Walmart, Costco. Pretty much all food products are made by like 6 companies. Yeah, like Nestle, Hershey, Mars, and you know, yeah.
The Walmart's across from the Sam's Club. Oh my god. My PNG makes my surprise even better.
It really does.
Hello, Spodoico. I miss you, Spodoico. When will you return from the war?
Yeah, we love to throw around the term free market and everything, and oops, we forgot to stop them from forming monopolies. Teehee. So we have like in every sector, there's like 2 or 3 companies that just own everything.
Yeah.
I wish I knew how to do shiny things. This isn't. I'm just throwing shapes on and hoping that it comes out.
I'm liking how it's looking.
I'm getting the like essence of what I want, but I know it's not like technically correct, and I wish I knew how to make it like pop exactly how it should.
One thing that I do, so like, when I color in like an inky thing, what I do is I add like, above the layer that like the dark colors on, I'll do like an add glow layer, bring down the opacity and do like a gray, and add in a bit more highlight under the brighter highlight.
Yeah, maybe.
I usually use like a brush I can blend out really well. But also, I kind of just like freeball it when I do this kind of shit. I don't really look at tutorials or just guess.
Ah, Bushy.
Guess who 8 days away from their birthday stream decided to start working on a lore video? It's me.
Oh yeah.
Hee hee. I choose the hard route.
I want them to be grainy. Not.
I want to fight this thing in Psychonauts. Oh my god, like evil you, your inner subconscious.
This is the goo inside of you.
I want to level in Psychonauts. It's just 2 wolves inside of you.
That would actually be really good.
Why am I the dumb? What have I done? Oh, because I was talking about the fact that I started doing the lore video. Haha, aha.
I don't like that. We will try again.
It's also very fun because I told myself I'd start it like at the beginning of the month and then just didn't. But
you know what? Maybe we throw like a little bit of color in there. Maybe. Yeah. A little too much, but yeah. So this but darker, huh?
But Darko, what are you up to? What are you doing, bud? What's the Dinkus up to on this eve?
I think that really helped, actually. I think this is doing it for me.
Oh yeah. I like the shoes a lot.
Yeah. I'm proud of how that came out. Shoes are fucking hard.
They're a nightmare.
Especially this kind of shoe. For some reason, I'm cursed to like aesthetically the big old chonky sneaker.
Chunk of shoe.
Yeah, that did what I want. Just that little bit of blue in there. Yep. Maybe even we do another. Maybe add glow? Maybe some other blend mode? What if we just grab my grunge brush or ink spatter and just
Add glow's my best friend at this point in life.
kind of hit. Alright, it's too intense, but what if like a different blend mode? Multiply? What? What happened? Lucky bitty. A lucky bit. It's very sharp.
Oh my god, it's herpes potato. It's a good name.
I've seen them around somewhere. I think you hang around Giz, yeah? Is that where I've seen you? I've seen you around.
I've seen that name in a couple of chats.
Maybe we blur this. Yeah.
I'm so glad Coom Cheddar got their name back.
I did not hear what you just said.
I'm very glad that Coom Cheddar got their name back.
Yeah.
Even for a small period of time.
Alright, I am pretty pleased with that. I think we might be done here. I would love to continue to render them, but that would take me like another hour, and it's almost 6 a.m., which is my Betty bye time. So we're gonna wrap it up here. I like my little character. Let's actually, you know what? We'll spend. Let's give them like a 10-minute background. A nice little 10-minute grunge background. We do. Where's my favorite new grunge brush? This thing. Look at this brush. This here Japanese brush. If I search for it here, is what? DD. Yeah, this brush. Bring it. Bring me to it. Hello? Oh, yeah. There we go. Please, Scope Studio. There we go. DD Grunge, there you go. 1878679. You can rewind that VOD or whatever you need to do, or just search DD Grunge in the market. I don't remember if it was free or not, but it does this. You set a primary color, and then it just like modifies the hue and luminosity a little bit as you stroke. So you pick a base color, and then you just go like, and it makes this really cool texture, and it's really cool. I like it a lot. And it makes good abstract backgrounds. What do they get for a background? Maybe like magenta would contrast them well. Yeah. High saturation? No, low saturation. Low luminosity. High saturation. I want the character to pop. I don't want them to be lost in the background.
I leave you now towards the line of Eepers.
Okay.
I like your little character though, they're very cool.
Yeah.
Bye.
Good night, Barry. That was my friend Barry. I like having that turquoise in there, though. I want that back. If we get that with something else, what could we... Do we Dixie cup it? Do we just... I actually kind of love that. Yep. There it is. Pure 90s essence. Captured in a character. Just want to kind of fade it toward the bottom. And then maybe even... Maybe. I'm gonna take this. We're gonna blur it just a bit to kind of even it out. And then outline that. Maybe in like this color? Yeah. I like it. Alrighty. Now we go up here. ScribbleSupport 44, baby. A little crooked there. Lights, camera, action. Alright, everybody, I think that's that. I am quite pleased. My funny little creature. So, let's pop that out as a PNG. Yeah. And let us go see who we're gonna raid. Let's pop that up on stream there. And... ooh. I have a feeling I may have a hard time finding someone to raid at this time of day. Oh, maybe not. A couple people that I follow doing art. I don't think I've raided any of these people before. Let's see. This one's an Australian, just started 40 minutes ago. That sounds great to me. This one... there's some kind of creature. I don't remember where I met This person. Oh, and that one already changed. I opened the tab, and when I tabbed over, it was a different stream. So that one just rated out. So we have two choices here. They've been going for 3.5 hours. I just found out about this one recently, and you know, if I recall, I found out about this one through Mari, and I trust Mari's judge in character. Let's go say hey to this new person. They're Australian, they're a monkey, they're drawing some art. I like the look of it. They are called Persevores. Let's go check them out. So thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you all enjoyed your time at the treehouse. We went a bit long today, but I'm very happy with what I produced, and I'm very happy with what my guests produced too. I think we had like just a really good day today. Good company, good art, gotta love it. I will be back. Not back. We'll be doing something tomorrow in Discord. Just about exactly 12 hours from now. We do community days on my Discord on Saturday, so maybe I might come back and work on this some more. Maybe we might do some studies. I don't know. We hang out. We do some stuff. We have some fun on the Discord on Saturdays. Sometimes we do Bob Ross paint-alongs. So come hang out with us tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern on Discord. Else, I will be back next week, Tuesday, for some more Hollow Knight. I feel like I'm nearing the end. I might have one more good stream left in me for Hollow Knight, maybe two, depending on how the DLC goes or how much DLC I want to do. But after I finish this playthrough, I'm almost certainly going to go through and start doing some challenge runs. Things like trying to get the speedrun achievements or trying to get the Steel Soul run. So yeah, Tuesday, grab some Hollow Knight. And then, of course, we'll be back here next Friday for another ScribbleSupport. Follow my Twitter or my Discord if you'd like to see more news about like when and where I'll be doing stuff. But that's the basic schedule. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night. Grab the raid message here. If you don't have my emotes, please feel free to substitute your own or just omit them entirely. That's perfectly fine too. And we're gonna go say hey to Persevores. Let's go meet a new artist. I will see you guys next time, and have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Bye!